Triple Crown of pitching. All right, we will do that after the break. We'll also have Diamond Notes and a Wellstar WellStat of the day. From managing chronic conditions to staying on top of screenings, the experts at Wellstar will partner with you to help you feel your best. Together, we'll create a personalized game plan to help keep you healthy. Visit wellstar.org today. Wellstar, more than healthcare, people care. This is 680 Game Day, presented by Georgia's own credit union.
Baseball is on the way, but first, a Subaru of Gwinnett breaking the action on 680 Game Day.
A company that has been trusted in Atlanta for over 25 years has already done their hometown homework, like having the very best people, fair, honest pricing, exceptional customer service, and a focus on high-quality work.
Support for this podcast comes from Progressive, America's #1 boat insurer. We've all made mistakes on the water, but there's one mistake you shouldn't make: being uninsured. With Progressive Boat Insurance, you can choose coverage for most mistakes you or other boaters could make, helping you float carefree all season long. Quote today: Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. #1 rating based on 2024 filings with state departments of insurance.
Zach means business about his bike shop business, so he opened a free business checking account with Mid-Florida, who gave him $300. Guess his financial worries have rolled on out. Mid-Florida Credit Union, insured by NCUA, 0.00% annual percentage yield. Terms and conditions apply and must be met within 6 months.
Get the Planet Fitness Black Card and bring a friend anytime. Access over 2,800 clubs and recover in the Black Card Spa. Join the club today for $1 down, $24.99 a month.
Deal ends May 3rd. Proud partner of Baker Mayfield and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
See club for details.
ESOG, experts you can trust and service you can count on. For over 14 years,
Ever notice how life's best stories don't happen in your living room? They happen on the open road, out on the water, or parked under the stars. At Progressive, they get that you want to focus on the experience, not worry about the what-ifs. That's why they offer quality insurance designed for your ride, whether that's a boat, RV, or motorcycle. Adventure with confidence. Visit Progressive.com and see how easy it is to protect your favorite way to get away. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in D.C. Prices vary based on how you buy.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before. Protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial pound law.
Offices Tampa, St. Petersburg.
Game 3, Braves looking for the sweep over the Colorado Rockies. 3:10 first pitch out there in Coors Field. Chris, let's remind the people what the quiz question is.
Yeah, since the 1960s, and Chris Hale picked up a win yesterday. He won a Triple Crown of pitching in 2024. Give me the other 12. There's been a dozen. Give me the other dozen pitchers who have won the Triple Crown of pitching inside of one season.
All right, we will do that in a little bit, but first, let's get to Diamond Notes.
It's time for Domino's Diamond Notes.
All right, I don't want to give you this first one because it's also part of the answer to it. One of the other reasons that I actually did this.
Okay.
Ty Cobb, Rogers Hornsby, Lou Gehrig, Ted Williams, and Mickey Mantle not only led their respective leagues in the hitters Triple Crown, their totals were the highest across Major League Baseball. So it has happened where you go American and National League, hot two. I'm going to win all of baseball. And those guys absolutely did that, at least in one of the seasons where they were Triple Crown winners. The Mariners, they've officially retired the number 51 for Randy Johnson. What is interesting about that is, like a couple of other teams, see Bill Dickey and Yogi Berra, there are two 51s now hanging in Seattle because Ichiro, his number was retired before Randy Johnson's, which was sort of interesting. They did wear a patch yesterday, and the patch was the Randy looking over his glove, that famous close-up shot that they would show from behind home plate, the camera that would show you Randy Johnson's eyes. And at times, a pretty big-ass mullet. But then he sort of took that away. But it's still Randy Johnson, you could see. Here's Wellstar stat of the day. Every team in the National League West ended Saturday with a losing streak of 3 or more games. First time in MLB history that every team in the division has a simultaneous 3-plus game losing streak. Now I'll throw it to the NL Central. They're the first division in the National League's history to have every team at 500 or better entering the month of May. It has happened 4 times in the American League, but they're the first division in the National League to do it. So May 1st is a day when everybody goes, what are your odds of winning or a playoff spot if you won a division? Yeah. Well, you could also find out that there was history made in totality with a couple of divisions. Yesterday, the Cincinnati Reds walked 7 consecutive batters.
Oh, gosh.
The Pittsburgh Pirates, and that's, by the way, happened 3 times, 1909, 1983, and then yesterday, May 2nd, 2026. It's how you can score 5 runs without getting a hit, and that's the God's honest truth. The Reds have been living a charmed life with a lot of their numbers and metrics. They're a minus in run differential. They don't do this very well. What they do well is they win 1- and 2-run games. Well, you can't walk 7 batters in a row because the Pittsburgh Pirates took full advantage.
Yeah, that's not good.
That was the opposite of the Bugs Bunny. What's 1, 2, 3 strikes are out. Yeah, no. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5. Go ahead, go take first base. So it happened 7 times in a row. James McCann, you know what he does? He plays catcher for the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Yes, he does.
Okay. You know what he's already done so far this year?
What has he done?
He's pitched 5 times.
Once against us. That did not go well.
I am not kidding. We got a catcher on the Arizona Diamondbacks who's already made 5 appearances on the mound. So do with it what you will, but that is an all-time record for a position player this early in the season. The Giants are really bad. Now, they didn't get shut out for the 8th time, but they did lose 5-1. They're 13-19. They've lost all 5 games on a road trip, and they've yet to hit a home run.
That's almost impossible.
The Mets suffered their 10th blown lead loss of the season, and I don't know if you saw this. Oswald Peraza actually walked him off. There was a chance to challenge a call on a tag play that the Mets didn't take advantage of. Let's just say it didn't go well. That there were runs scored after. They had a tag on a guy 3 feet in front of third base. They didn't make it. Jorge Soler was out. He got tagged. The Mets didn't challenge, and they ended up losing that game. So there you go. By the way, in that game where they retired Randy Johnson's number, this kid named Emerson Hancock, he struck out 14 guys. Now he's a righty. He doesn't have a mullet. He's not as tall as Randy Johnson. But on the day, it is kind of cool that somebody popped 14, which, by the way, is the most any pitcher has struck out this season. So on Randy Johnson Day, that guy did a Randy Johnson type thing. Nice. He struck out more hitters than anybody so far this year. All right, there's other things. We can play the game, then we'll come back, and we'll do a little bit of this, and we'll do a little bit of that.
I've got one funny Mets story as well.
Go ahead.
Okay, remember Vidal Brujan? He was here for a cup of coffee last year. Vidal Brujan, you look at the Braves roster last year, and it's like a who's who of just random dudes. But Vidal Brujan was on the Braves. He's now on the Mets. He got called up today. He is the 4th different shortstop that will start for the Mets this year. They've used 4 different first basemen, 3 different third basemen, 7 left fielders, and 4 right fielders. We talk about the versatility of the Braves. The Mets have that too, but in a much more depressing way.
May I tell you what that sort of sounds like?
What does it sound like?
That sounds like a men's league over 40, maybe 50 type team. And you go, Johnny can't make it today. What's he got? His wife told him he can't come. All right, put another left fielder in. Where's Jimmy? He's our second baseman. He plays most weeks. Jimmy can't make it today. Why? Nobody knows. All right, Bill will play second base. Those numbers of different guys playing on May 3rd, which means it was up to May 2nd.
Right.
That almost seems impossible and very old man baseball-ish.
They've used 7 left fielders.
I played on one of those teams. And, Walt Weiss, we joked about it during spring. You ask Mauricio Dubon, can he play center field? Can I play center field? It's my best position. Like, you just lie. I've been around men's league baseball. Nobody lies. They're like, I can't play left field.
Yeah.
I can't run that far. My arm is dead. All right, but you got to play left field. This sort of sounds like take one step forward if you want to volunteer to play left field for the Mets right now. I don't know if you know this. They're running a contest at Crazy Eddie's. Do you know what Crazy Eddie's is? Yeah, it's old. It's gone now. But Crazy Eddie's was a big deal up in the New York area. They sold appliances, TVs, and everything else.
Right.
The guy ended up getting extradited. He left the country. I don't know. It was a whole long story. But it sort of feels like what they used to do. They used to give away televisions.
Yeah.
But you had to stand in line and then register. It sounds like the Mets are giving away spots.
Just opening doors in the clubhouse. Shortstop's welcome.
You don't get to stay, but you get to play one game.
That's right. Oh, the Mets. They're always funny.
Joe, see if you can find the Crazy Eddie's. They used to be pretty funny commercials. And when I tell you, the whole thing was built on lies. Like it was a deck of cards. It was a house of cards. It was 2 decks of cards turned into a house of cards that just collapsed. Let's just say it was too good to be true.
So the Mets, it's exactly what the Mets are right now.
I don't want to go too far. It's only May 2nd, but I would tell you better them than me.
Getting close.
Better them than me. All right,
it's
we ready
close.
to play?
Yes, I've got a Encyclopedia Britannica of names.
All right, Joe, you got to help me out because I don't know where my list is at some place. Oh, I got it right now.
All right, let's remind everybody what we're doing here.
Yeah. To win the Triple Crown of pitching, Chris Sale did it in 2024. Who else has done it since the 1960s?
All right, I'm going to go recently. Tarek Skubal.
And I can tell you that it's only one of 4 times where both the American League and National League pitchers won the Triple Crown in the same year. He did it in 2024 with Chris Sale.
All right, Pedro Martinez.
He did it in 1999, by the way. 23 wins, 2.07 ERA, 313 strikeouts. Tip your cap, sir. That is a hell of a year.
How about Nolan Ryan?
No.
Really? Mm-mm. Oh, man. How about Steve Carlton?
I'm going to guess that Nolan Ryan never won the wins part of it. He wasn't winning the ERA part.
Yeah.
My guess is. I'll look for the italics coming up.
All right.
He certainly won the strikeout part.
He definitely got that. How about Steve Carlton?
1972, 27 wins, 1.97 ERA, 310 strikeouts. I think his team won 54 games.
27 wins in 54 games.
No, I'm telling you, I think the Phillies won 54 or 57 games that year.
Wow.
Look it up. We'll find it.
All right, Lucas, you're not doing anything. You do that.
Lucas, look up Steve Carlton's year and find out
Lucas
how many.
Is just on his phone. Is he even working?
How many games the Phillies won that year?
Oh, he never does.
Joe, what do you got? Do you have something, Joe? You raised your hand like you have something.
Yeah, Nolan Ryan never won in wins for the league.
Yeah.
Had the best ERA once in the MLB.
But his strikeouts,
time.
Yeah, but the strikeouts, he's got a bunch.
Oh, it's like every other year.
All right. Let's go with Dwight Gooden.
1985, 24, 153, 268 strikeouts for like a 20-year-old.
All right, let's go with Justin Verlander.
2011 Tigers.
And these are the 12 Triple Crown winners in pitching since the 60s. How about Sandy Koufax?
Yeah, he did it a bunch of times. Yeah. And I'm not kidding. He did it 3 times.
We saw Randy Johnson get his number retired. Let's go Randy Johnson. Was that the reason we have this?
2002. No, it was Chris Sale yesterday.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha.
And then I realized, Skubal, wait, that's 2024. So I found out, I can't give it, Walter Johnson and a guy named Hippo Vaughn. I'm not even kidding. Hippo Vaughn.
That sounds
Walter Johnson and Dazzy Vance. Tarek Skubal, by the way, most people, again, whatever, it doesn't matter. Dizzy Dean, Dazzy Vance. There's a whole lot of things going on there. Tarek Skubal and Chris Sale. Go ahead. You got a couple more. You mentioned Verlander?
I've got a lot. Yes, I did mention Verlander. Right. Clayton Kershaw.
He and Verlander both did it in 2011.
We get to this name a lot. How about Dave Stewart?
That is
no. Really?
Yeah, I would imagine he did not have the strikeout.
All right, let's go with Jack Morris. He's in a lot of these.
No.
Really? Now I'm... no. Let's go with... did Max Scherzer do it?
No, sir.
Wow.
No.
How about Greg Maddux didn't? I know that. How about Mark Burley that one year?
Not correct.
No.
Man. Brandon Webb. Didn't he have one of those years?
No.
Really? How about Shane Bieber?
2020. 8 wins, 163 ERA, 122 strikeouts. They gave it to him.
Nothing in the COVID year counts in terms of baseball.
That's to wear the crown.
How about Johan Santana?
2006 Twins, 19 wins, 277, 245. I don't want to, poo-poo a Triple Crown, but that one was no 20 wins, over 2.5, fewer than 250 strikeouts.
Yeah, Johan, he had a little bit of a run there, 3-4 years with the Twins and Mets.
And then he threw a no-hitter. Go look. What did he throw? Hey, Joe, another one for you. Johan Santana. See if he threw like 154 pitches in that no-hitter and watch his career go flush. No, I'm serious about this. I think pitch counts. This is me saying this. I think pitch counts might have actually come about because of Santana.
Really?
Oh, I've talked about it. My theory was that when Johan Santana threw the first no-hitter ever for the Mets, Tom Seaver got one in Cincinnati. I think his pitch count was over 150. And I think that might have been the marker as people looked at his career and said, pitch count might be something. That's my hypothesis. I don't have much to go on it except I think I'm right. Go ahead, Joe. What is the number?
He threw 134 pitches.
134.
Yeah.
In that no-hitter.
In that no-hitter, which was
really
in 2012.
Soft. That's really soft.
And that was his last year playing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm telling you, it was 134. I gave him too much credit. We are a soft society.
We are.
Down the hall.
True. Oh, God.
Sorry.
Let's go with Brett Saberhagen.
No.
Go ahead.
No, I think there's one guy left, and I'm a little bit surprised you didn't say.
Okay. You're surprised I didn't say it. Well, okay. I was going to say Bert Blyleven because he's in a lot of these, but that's... That's not. I don't think he's in it.
No.
Bert Blyleven, no. How about R.A. Dickey that one year?
Oh, no.
All right, let's play Who's That Guy?
This guy did it twice.
He did it twice.
Yeah, he did it after he left the team he's most famous for.
After the team he's most famous for.
This is one of the greatest comebacks of all time. And by the way, this would be his patient X. How many steroids did he possibly do?
Oh, no.
And then blame his wife.
And blamed his wife.
Yeah. Don't you remember? They're not mine, they're my wife.
I know the name. I know it happened. I can't think of the name.
Oh, it's Roger Clemens.
I said Roger Clemens.
Did you say him?
Yeah, I said Roger Clemens. Didn't I say Roger? I have him written down.
All right. How about Jake Peavy?
Oh. Yeah, he had himself quite a run. He had himself
19 wins, 2.54 ERA, 2.40. Clemens, by the way, did it 2 times with the Blue Jays in 97 and 98.
Well, that was
Go look at Roger. Go look at Roger 96. What year did he go over there? 97?
90.
Well, the comeback was pretty incredible.
That's amazing how that happened.
Well, I'm just telling you that his wife.
It's almost like you wonder
his wife became a fitness freak.
Yeah, it was 97.
Yeah. So what was he the year before that? What was 96?
It was pretty good. 3.63 ERA. Ooh, 10 wins. And led the league in strikeouts, 257.
All right. And then he goes to Toronto in 97?
Yeah, and has a 2.05 ERA.
Yeah,
wow.
And he won
292 strikeouts.
Yeah. Okay. Listen, I don't know. Listen, he needed to change the scenery.
Yeah, maybe like he likes Canada. He likes Canadian beer, maybe. Molson's.
I think maybe some socialist medicine, perhaps. I don't know if that's even true. I don't even know if that's true.
He didn't do it with the Red Sox in the 80s. Clemens didn't. That kind of surprises me.
Yeah,
the early 90s.
Yeah, I don't think he did it in the 80s.
That kind of surprises me.
Somebody must have humped him like in 85.
Yeah. Oh, Dwight Gooden.
No. Go look at 1985 Roger Clemens. What did he lead the league in 85?
He didn't lead the league in anything in 85, but in 86 he led it in wins, ERA, and didn't lead it in strikeouts, 238.
All right. 238, didn't lead it in strikeouts. That tells you a lot about where we are as a society as well, not the 136.
Well, there are a lot of guys. There are a lot of guys who two'd. They didn't triple crown. They two-crowned it.
I'm sure Maddox did that quite a few times.
Ted Williams won a triple crown in 42 and 47. In 1949, he lost a batting title by less than, listen to this, .00001 to George Kell. 3428 to 3429. That's a true story. Ted would have had 3 triple crowns.
That's rough.
He won the triple crown and didn't win the MVP one year. That's true.
Really?
Very much so.
That's just mean.
Again,
that's disrespectful.
I am old man teaching you guys a thing or three today. Carry this stuff wisely, boys. Go into the world with it. Win money in bars.
Go into the world. I will try my best. All right. For all of us here at 680 The Fan, Lucas Kochevar and Joe Virgin, he's Chris Domino. I'm Barrett Sully. Ford Leadoff Show coming your way next.
This is 680 Game Day.
When you need a lawyer after an auto accident, make the right call. I'm attorney Ken Nugent, and I'm based right here in Georgia. Other big-name legal teams aren't even from this area.
Right one.
We'll get you your money quick, while other legal teams waste your time.
Right two.
And our team is with you from start to finish. Other legal teams pass you off.
Ever notice how life's best stories don't happen in your living room? They happen on the open road, out on the water, or parked under the stars. At Progressive, they get that you want to focus on the experience, not worry about the what-ifs. That's why they offer quality insurance designed for your ride, whether that's a boat, RV, or motorcycle. Adventure with confidence. Visit Progressive.com and see how easy it is to protect your favorite way to get away. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in D.C. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Get the Planet Fitness Black Card and bring a friend anytime. Access over 2,800 clubs and recover in the Black Card Spa. Join the club today for $1 down, $24.99 a month.
Deal ends May 3rd. Proud partner of Baker Mayfield and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
See club for details.
Whenever you need them. The Braves bring the energy. Racetrack keeps it going. Racetrack.
Support for this podcast comes from Progressive, America's #1 boat insurer. We've all made mistakes on the water, but there's one mistake you shouldn't make, being uninsured. With Progressive Boat Insurance, you can choose coverage for most mistakes you or other boaters could make, helping you float carefree all season long. Quote today, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. #1 rating based on 2024 filings with state departments of insurance.
One station to remember when it comes to Braves baseball.
680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
for Atlanta Braves baseball. And the Ford Leadoff Show is setting the table for today's game.
1-0 to Harris. Swung on and ripped to the right side, a base hit. Olsen will score. Here comes Ozzie. They both come across. Tie game.
The Braves Network crew is live from the Battery Atlanta at Truist Park. We'll have the latest from the Braves clubhouse, a full breakdown of today's game, and an exclusive chat with manager Walt Weiss before the Braves take the field.
Payoff pitch to Olsen. Swung on, hit high and deep to left center field. On the run, Nootbaar. He looks up. That is gone. Opposite field home run for Matt Olson.
It's all presented by your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves. Now live from Truist Park, it's the Ford Leadoff Show on the Braves Radio Network.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Truist Studios here in the Battery Atlanta. Barrett Salee, Chris Domino with you. We're getting you ready for Game 3 of the 3-game set between the Braves and the Rockies. Braves already won the series, looking for the sweep against the Rockies. 3:10 first pitch with Ben Ingram and Nick Green. You can hear it all across the Braves Radio Network. The Braves improved to 24-10 with yesterday's win. Best record in Major League Baseball. 7.5 up on the Miami Marlins. 10.5 up on the Phillies. 12.5 up on those New York Mets. Chris, a lot has happened over the last 18 hours or so. Some good, some bad. We'll get to all of it during the course of this show. Of course, the good, Spencer Strider returns today, a day we've been looking forward to for a very long time. He was recalled, Hunter Stratton sent back down, and we get to see Quadzilla today against the Rockies.
Yeah, this is, look, it's a really good day for the Braves in this regard. Spencer Strider trying to come back and be, let's not go to 2023. Let's talk about just being behind Chris Sale. If he tucks in as a 2 or a 3, right behind what Chris Sale did again last night, what Chris Sale has been since the day he got here. Chris Sale's an ace. Spencer Strider had been wow. He looked like an ace in the making, but he didn't meet my criteria. He hasn't made enough starts. He didn't do it for a long enough period of time. Him on his best, wow. Yeah. Got to be more consistent. Now, if he and we find out that he can slide into that 2 or 3, he goes up against, he matches up some nights against 1s, he matches up some nights against 2s, and he works his way back to look like that's comfortable for him, fantastic. I don't want to hear about inverted anythings. I don't want to hear about breaks and non-breaks. I don't want to hear about left and right. I don't want to hear about anything. How many pitches, how many outs, how many runs? That's all I care about with Spencer Strider for a little bit. The one thing I will look at is if he has somebody 1-2, man on second, man on third, needs to pull back and get a little bit more. Let's see what the gun says. Somebody's going to tell me, so I'll say it first. Well, Colorado's a little bit different. Okay, so I'll look at Colorado. I'll hope he comes out unscathed, throws a good game, and then we'll look to see, does he pitch 5 days later or does he pitch 6 or 7? What are we going to do? That's more interesting than hearing about his break of anything. Yeah. I don't want to hear about it today. If he goes to the lab and somebody wants to dissect it, you go over there, have a good time. I'm going to be over here going, when he needed a fastball, what was it? How many outs did he get? How many pitches did he throw? How many runs did he give up? Yeah. I'll let you guys, all you smart guys, deal with more. Then we'll move along. And if he's healthy, we'll start to maybe care about some of those things in a little bit.
I do think it's interesting, sort of a secondary story to Strider coming up is Hunter Stratton getting sent down because, you know, we've seen Chris Sale get pushed back 1 game, in one case 2 games. We've seen before Ronaldo Lopez moved to the bullpen, he was pushed back 2 games. We're sort of figuring out exactly how this rotation is going to work. With Hunter Stratton getting sent down, it sort of feels to me like that 5.5-man or even 6-man rotation is becoming reality.
Yeah, I've been asking for a few years, why don't teams do it? And I keep hearing, well, the 13, you can't do 6 because then you only have 7. I could do the math. I'm not really sure why. One more time, why baseball tells me how many arms I could have on my roster. I make up a 26-man roster. I should be able to do whatever the hell I want with it. If I want to go Baltimore Orioles in the 1970s and carry 9 pitchers, that's my business. But if I want to carry 14 of them, that's my business too. The amount of days that Spencer Strider, I think he could have pitched Friday, right? It was last Sunday that he threw. He could have pitched Friday. We thought it was going to be Saturday. It wasn't. It was Chris Sale, and now it's 1 week later. Now once Strider gets into this, how often do we see him going on whatever normal rest is, or do we actually find out? And let's be a little bit smarter than what Colorado did yesterday. That was
good Lord.
That was lunacy. And I didn't smell it coming. I really smelled it coming. The fact that they did what they did to start that baseball game and bring a guy in after a couple of runs were on the board. I said it earlier today. I've watched my team in this city for 33 years do some things across all sports, and I go, I got to shake my head. I don't want to have to shake my head in May because some decisions are being made that I just go, we didn't give ourselves the best chance to win. That was Colorado's problem yesterday.
It was baffling. Ronald Acuna hits a single. Drake Baldwin hits a 2-run home run, and bam, that's all the Braves need. And then Chase Dollander comes in, the guy who you think is going to be your ace moving forward, and he's down 2-0 through zero fault of his own.
Let me give you an analogy. There's an analogy. The guy goes in and robs a bank. He's in trouble. I'm going to charge you. The guy who drives a getaway car. He's in trouble. I'm going to charge you. A little bit less than the guy who walked in the bank, but you're involved. Dollander was the guy walking on the street as the bank is being robbed. He had nothing to do with anything. And they go, you know what? We're going to charge you too. What did I do? That's exactly what they did to him. And again, we're going to get out of town. They've got to deal with that. How we handle our staff, how many days off, how many extra days off, who comes out of the bullpen. This is going to be an incredible 5+ months. I'm not telling you it's going to work a lot of nights. You know, we've been shorthanded and we're 24-10. My manager talks about being a little bit shorthanded, trying to play catch up. Last night was a godsend.
Yeah.
It's a godsend in the way that you beat the dog out of that team and Chris Sale going 7 innings.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Never miss a pitch of the Braves.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan, and streaming free on the Fan app.
All right, we went through the good, and that's Spencer Strider coming back and the Rockies making incredibly dumb decisions yesterday. The bad is we heard this morning that Ronald Acuna Jr. has a grade 1 hamstring strain. He went on the IL, the 10-day IL. We had an MRI yesterday. We knew something was up, and if you missed it, he pulled up lame running to first base in the second inning, grabbing his left hamstring. He was removed from the game immediately, and after that game, we heard that he got an MRI. 10-day IL, that seemed what we heard today, and we'll talk to Walt Weiss here in just a little bit, but it could have been a lot worse. You didn't see a tear. From all accounts, and Dr. Google says this too, a grade 1 hamstring strain is the ideal one. If you're going to have something like this, it's the one that you can come back from relatively easily.
Sure. Okay. And it's just somebody putting information in. And by the way, Dr. Google, that's just a lot of people's thoughts on this.
Right.
And some of them, Joe the accountant. He had a grade 1 strain. Took him a couple of days to get back in the office to start crunching those numbers. Well, that would mean it skews on the 1 week side.
Right.
How about professional athletes who actually use these things for a living? They fire them up, they stop, they start. I don't know what's going to happen. Let's hope it's just that. I'm kind of curious to hear Walt talks about it now, but I know that Spencer Strider, it was day-to-day with an oblique. Michael Harris, day-to-day with I know he's not playing in the outfield, and I'm not sure when he will be. So that's a good case scenario. I get to keep his bat in the lineup, but he's not the player I really need him to be. Let's find out what happens with Ronald Acuna. These are suggestions.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. The corresponding movement.
The internet, by the way, is zeros and ones, and sometimes garbage in, garbage out.
Yes. Yes, it is.
These are human beings who, while they do have the best at their disposal, they got dry needling and ice cubes that you can run in circular motions. Wait, I'm sorry. That's what we were doing in the 70s. But if he wants to, it's there for him.
It is. Everything's available.
The world is your oyster when it comes to trying to get healthy as a Major League Baseball player. Let's find out how long this one might be.
Yeah, man, you've said it multiple times. Whatever you hear from anybody involved with any sport, whether it's the baseball or anywhere else, you take it with a grain of salt.
It's a suggestion. I see things, and then I go, but how many days in a row will I see it?
Yeah. So we'll see what happens. Walt Weiss coming up in just a bit. But, I think for this Braves team, the corresponding move is Jose Azocar coming up from Gwinnett. We'll get you the lineup coming up next segment.
Better sit down for it, man. Better sit down.
Prepare yourself.
Thank God 24-10 is the reality of this team, because if you read this on May 3rd and this team was 10-24, I'd be like, yeah, when is the season end?
Right.
But listen, it's all good news. We got all hands on deck, and we got guys doing things. I'll volunteer to do that, and I'll do that, and I'll do that. You know what? With this lineup today, I still give them a better chance to win a baseball game than not.
I do too. We'll get to the lineup coming up next segment. But first, Walt Weiss sat down with Ben Ingram earlier today. Let's get that conversation. It's the Walt Weiss Report.
Before the Braves take the field, we chat with Braves manager Walt Weiss for the latest on today's game. Driven by Akins & Winder. See all their great deals at akinsford.com.
Time for the Walt Weiss Report on the Braves Radio Network. Braves here in Denver looking for a sweep. And, Walt, let's start off with the bad news for Ronald Acuna. 10-day IL stint for him with a hamstring. What do we know about him now that maybe we didn't know last night? What's next for him over these next 10 days?
Well, he got an MRI, showed a grade 1 strain of the hamstring. So, we got to put him on the IL. His legs are a big part of his game, and it's not going to get better in the next few days. So we're going to put him on the IL, and hopefully, it's sooner than later. But we know how these soft tissue injuries are. We just don't know for sure. But at least the MRI showed it wasn't anything too serious.
Okay, well, that's good news from that regard. When it comes to lineup construction, what sorts of challenges does this bring about losing your leadoff hitter for a time?
Yeah, it does. I mean, he's such a fixture at the top of the lineup. But I got Dubon there today against the lefty. Things may change here in the next few days. We've got all righties against Seattle the next series, so probably see some changes there. But lineup's been pretty fluid throughout the year, and I think it'll continue to be so, especially with Acuna down at the top. That changes some things.
Yeah, definitely. Let me get your take on this. We're 34 games into the season. You already had your fair share of injuries. But for teams that win their division, or even furthermore win a World Series, is it fair to say that those teams weren't just the best teams, but also the teams that responded best when injuries came along because they seem inevitable?
They are inevitable, and that's why the depth is so important. I've talked a lot about our bench this year, how much deeper it is, how much more versatile and athletic it is, and that's been tested, right? I mean, right away. As soon as the season started, we kind of started shorthanded, not only on the mound, but with some position players too. So, that's been a strength, and I agree, Ben. I mean, that's going to get tested. I don't care who you are. That's going to get tested. So, you got to have that depth on the pitching staff and on your bench. So far, those guys have passed this test with flying colors. There's a long way to go, but our depth and everything is a big reason why we're where we're at right now.
Yeah, definitely. And you get a pitcher back today in Spencer Strider. That last rehab start for him, he threw 82 pitches. What are you watching for today, and is there a pitching limit for him?
Well, he's not going to throw 100 pitches today, but he'll probably be in the 80s somewhere, somewhat similar to his last rehab start. That's pretty much how we gauge these things. So it'll probably be in that neighborhood. But I'm excited to see Spence out there. I'm excited to see what it looks like. I feel like he's in a good place mentally, physically. So looking forward to this one.
Yeah, me too. One final question for you. You're facing a lefty today in Kyle Freeland. And nothing against Ozzie Albies' left-handed swing, but how big has Ozzie been from the right side for your lineup?
Yeah, Ozzie's a monster right-handed. Last year got off to a slow start right-handed for the first time, really, in his career. I just felt like there wasn't a lot of right-handed at bats last year. He didn't get a lot in spring training. The season started. We didn't face many left-handed starters, and it just kind of happened that way. But I made sure to stick him in amongst the left-handers in the lineup just to make sure that when the lefties come out of the bullpen, he's getting right-handed at bats and keep that side sharp because he's a game changer from the right side.
Yeah, he's been great. As always, Walt, thank you so much for the time. Best of luck today. We'll catch up with you after the game.
All right. Thank you, Ben.
This has been the Walt Weiss Report on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Thanks, Skip. We've got even more Braves coverage on the way as the Ford Leadoff Show continues next on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Thanks to you, Aikens Ford in Winder was America's #1 retail volume Ford dealer last year, and we're not letting up. Hi, this is Brad Aikens, and we appreciate everyone who helped get us to the top. So at Aikens Ford, we'll continue to bring you the best prices on the largest selection of Ford cars, trucks, and SUVs. No games, no gimmicks. So the next time you're ready to buy, come see us at Aikens Ford in Winder or visit us at AikensFord.com. Claim based off Ford's 2025 retail sales report. Aikens, we're closer, bigger, and sell more Fords than you think.
Spring is back in Braves country, which means it's time to get your yard ready for the season ahead. Cookouts, backyard catch, friends and family together, your lawn is the backdrop to it all. So this season, get your lawn ready with Pennington and keep it strong all year long. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew, Pennington is all about thick, durable grass, built for life's big and small moments. Pennington grass seed, available at the Home Depot.
Hi, it's Chuck Dowdle. If you're ready for a better checking account, my friends at Georgia's Own Credit Union can help. Open an all-access checking account from Georgia's Own, and you'll get access to more than 30,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide and get paid up to 2 days early. Best of all, for a limited time, earn a welcome bonus when you open a new all-access checking account. To learn more, visit georgiasown.org. I'm Chuck Dowdle, and I'm one of Georgia's Own.
Georgia's Own is federally insured by the NCUA. Restrictions apply. Visit georgiasown.org for complete details. The Braves have over 20 gate giveaways this season, from bobbleheads to wearables. See them all at braves.com/promos.
You need all the energy you can get for game day. Luckily at Georgia Power, we know a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
Braves fans, everyone's first pick for ice-cold refreshment is back at McDonald's. The Braves Frozen Fanta, a winning blend of Frozen Fanta Blue Raspberry and Frozen Fanta Wild Cherry. It's the MVP of flavor. And right now you can get a medium for only $1.99. That's what I call knocking your cravings out of the park for a grand slam of a deal. There are drinks, then there are drinks from McDonald's.
Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Coca-Cola and Fanta are registered trademarks of the Coca-Cola Company.
Are you passionate about healthcare? South College offers a Bachelor of Science or an Associate of Science in Nursing program that could be your path to making a real difference. And after completing your program, you'll be eligible to take the NCLEX RN exam. South College offers modern nursing labs, simulation labs with viewing rooms, computer labs, student center study areas, and more. Visit south.edu today to learn more about South College's Atlanta or Marietta campus. South College, where dreams find direction.
Get your morning baseball fix with Atlanta Braves today, weekday mornings at 7:45, and listen for your chance to win a pair of Braves tickets before 8 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Braves baseball is on deck. You're listening to the Ford Leadoff Show, brought to you by your local Ford dealer. For great offers on an adventure-ready Ford Bronco or Bronco Sport, go to Ford.com today. Braves country is Bronco country.
Welcome back. It is the Ford Leadoff Show right here on the Braves Radio Network. Barrett Salik, Chris Domino with you. 3:10 first pitch from out there in Denver. Spencer Strider gets the ball for the Braves. Kyle Freeland for the Rockies. When they take the field, you'll get these lineups. For the Rockies, leading off at second base is Edouard Julien. Batting second, left fielder Mickey Moniak. Batting third, the designated hitter, Hunter Goodman. Batting fourth and playing first base is TJ Rumfield. Batting fifth, the right fielder, Troy Johnston. Batting sixth and playing third base is Willie Castro. Batting seventh, doing the catching, is Brett Sullivan. Batting eighth and playing shortstop is Ezekiel Tovar, and batting ninth, the center fielder, Jake McCarthy. They will be behind Kyle Freeland. For the Braves, buckle up. This is a different looking lineup. Leading off in center field is Mauricio Dubon. Batting second, the designated hitter, Drake Baldwin. Batting third and playing second base is Ozzie Albies. Batting fourth and playing first base is Matt Olson. Batting fifth, the third baseman, Austin Riley. Eli White gets the start in left field. He'll bat sixth. Batting seventh and doing the catching is Jonah Heim. Batting eighth and playing shortstop is Jorge Mateo, and batting ninth in right field is Jose Azocar, and they'll be behind Spencer Strider. So a much different look for the Braves. Jose Azocar got one at-bat last year for the Braves. He has 2 home runs and 8 stolen bases in Gwinnett. So if you're looking for how this lineup might look and how it might differ, they might run more.
Well, it also means that everything that we've thought about this team the last couple of years, the names that we know are pitchers.
Yes.
The guys down in the minors are pitchers. They're not everyday players. We traded away a catcher in Langoliers, who was a guy that we knew down there. And really since then, I'm trying to think of the guys. Well, there were a couple others that we got rid of as well or moved on from, including a couple of draft picks just a couple of years ago. You know, we had a couple of draft picks that are already gone out of this system. We don't have everyday players that we talk about. We got a guy playing in right field today. We don't talk about. He just is there. We talk about pitchers on this team. It's the first time, by the way, we will have a different leadoff hitter this year as well. You've been a little bit lucky in that regard.
Yep.
You're lucky over the course of 6 months will ebb and flow. The idea that Ronald Acuna was just penciled in to be your leadoff hitter for this team didn't make it to 40 games, because that's what a lot of teams suffer from. You think you have something, and then you go until you don't. And today is one of those until you don't days.
Yeah, Mauricio Dubon in center is going to be, I think that would be where we go for the time being if Michael Harris II is not going to be playing center field. It is interesting to me, too. You kind of get an idea of what things will look like when Michael Harris II comes back, because we're talking about Mauricio Dubon in center field. Mike Yastrzemski should be in this lineup theoretically. I mean, you're facing a righty. You should be able to, you're facing a lefty. You should be able to be in the lineup. Mauricio Dubon moving to center, Eli White moving to left, Hosea Zokar in right.
Yeah,
but even Mike Yastrzemski.
Even lineups, if you look at the box score for the last couple of days, there's a chance we're going to be seeing appearances by others.
Sure.
Co-starring. And then we're going to move people around. I could tell you this. I bet you Mauricio Dubon would like to, I'll thank the people in Colorado for him. I'd imagine that's good padding, as in it's a little bit thicker than maybe some other places, because you want to talk about a guy who really doesn't want to be taken out of a lineup. I would imagine that one hurt a little bit, but he was not going to show it. He's not one of those guys. He is in the lineup being an everyday player for a major league team. He is not about to relinquish that. He went in pretty hard. Hard enough where they actually showed a little indentation in what was going on in that padding.
His eye black was on the padding.
Yeah, I will tell you that I will speak for him only once until maybe otherwise. Thank you, because that looked like padding that actually did the job that padding is supposed to do.
I think what we've learned about him is that he's going to be a starter when Ha-Seong Kim comes back. It doesn't matter. He's going to start for this team, most likely in left field. If everything is normal and Ronald's back and healthy, and Michael Harris II is back and healthy, when Ha-Seong Kim comes back, Mauricio Dubon's going to be an everyday left field.
He gives you some flexibility because he's got multiple gloves in his locker, and he won't ask a question. I got to hit leadoff today. Of course, that's the best thing I do. You've never seen a leadoff hitter like me. Can you play center field? Sure. I'm great at it. How about in Colorado? Please, give me something a little bit more challenging.
Need more space in center field.
It might be the most challenging center field in all of baseball.
Yes, it is.
Again, I told the story the other day. My daughter and I went out there a few years ago, and we were sitting in. We were looking basically right over second base. We were down at third base line, even with third, even with second. And she saw how much grass. And it's a kid who just knows soccer fields. Some look bigger than others. She just said, is this the same size as other baseball stadiums? I was like, not really out there. It is a little bit different.
Mm-hmm.
She was the then 16-year-old who was smart enough to realize that looks really big.
That's not normal.
Yeah.
That's not a normal size baseball field. So, Mauricio Dubon's going to be in this lineup for a while. Mickey Moniak back in the lineup batting second for the Rockies. There were a lot of reasons I was stunned about what the Rockies did or perhaps didn't do yesterday. But Moniak not being in there is something that surprised me again, because he's dangerous. We know that. We saw him in the first game, in the first 2 innings, make a big dent in the scoreboard. So he's back batting second for the Rockies.
Colorado paid the price because it was mostly Chris Sale picked up by 2 guys at the back end. But they were only 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position. The Braves actually cashed out 5 times out of 12. And they also did it with a bunt. And it warms my heart in Colorado where you go, oh, my God, I will never bunt in Colorado. I might hit a home run or I might hit a double or a triple. Well, every once in a while you do what's best for the team, and that's what Eli White did. And it cashed. And those are the days where you just go, that was a game that was every bit as good as 9-1. It was Chris Sale. I got to do what I wanted with my bullpen. We're still trying to play catch up back there. I'd love to get out of here unscathed. I don't expect, and you heard Walt, he's not going to 100 pitches.
No.
Colorado is also a little bit different in that regard. But I'm in a little better shape because it was Chris Sale on the mound yesterday than I would have been had I chased a win yesterday.
Yep. Braves and Rockies, they're on deck, brought to you by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. This is the Ford Leadoff Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves. 2 legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed. Napa know-how.
Every player remembers where they fell in love with the game. For me, that place is Curacao. I'm Ozzy Albies of the Atlanta Braves, and my home island of Curacao shaped the way I move, the way I feel, the way I live. There, the beautiful beaches have their own vibe. The streets are alive with music and culture. And the colors of the island stay with you long after you leave. Some places never stop calling you back. Curacao is one of them. Visit and feel it for yourself.
Attention Braves fans. Ever wanted to win a Yanmar ZTR or Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor? Well, here's your chance. It's the Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning. During the 8th inning of every Braves game, one lucky fan will be selected for a chance to win a Yanmar ZTR if the Braves pitcher strikes out the side. Plus, at the end of the season, you could win the grand prize, a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor. Register now at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win. The Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning, where the excitement never stops. Braves Vision is your new TV home of the Atlanta Braves. Stream over 140 games with a Braves.TV subscription for $19.99 a month.
Now at McDonald's, people are ordering from the under $3 menu and getting their usual just for less than usual. Really, under $3. Now a sausage McMuffin is only $1.50 and a McDouble is $2.50 for a limited time. Get more value and more choice when you order from the under $3 menu. In a hurry, order ahead on the McDonald's app. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher for delivery. Copyright 2026 McDonald's.
Strike three. Good calls. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. I'm attorney Ken Nugent. My team will fight for you and stick with you from start to finish, working hard to get your money quick. Give our team a call. 404-CALL-KEN. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Kenneth Execution PC Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
Real Braves fans know a reliable outfield is key to winning games. Braves fans also know that when it comes to buying their next new vehicle, they can always rely on Landmark Auto Group. With Georgia's best deals on new Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Ram vehicles, and 3 convenient locations in Morrow, Atlanta, and Athens, you're never too far from a Landmark store. Or shop us online at shoplandmarkcars.com. Landmark Auto Group, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Always the best deal, always.
Make it a habit to keep your radio on, the radio home of the Atlanta Braves while you work. Lock in Cellini and Domino weekdays from 10 to 2 on 680 The Fan, 93.7, and the Fan app.
Braves country is Bronco country. You're listening to the Ford Leadoff Show, brought to you by your local Ford dealer. Get out there and take on your next adventure in a powerful Ford Bronco or Bronco Sport. For great offers, go to Ford.com and see why Braves country is Bronco country.
Rolling along here on the Ford Leadoff Show, Barrett Stolle and Chris Domino with you. We'll preview the pitching matchup coming up in just a little bit. We'll also have our prize picks of the day. Chris, do you want to hear a funny Mets story?
Sure.
We'd like to make fun of the Mets here. I mean, it's easy.
Yeah. Okay. Don't lump me in on all this stuff.
Okay. I like to make fun of the Mets.
It's nice when they're not going well. It's nice when they get their teeth kicked in. It's all nice. Well, I get a little bit nervous when people, again,
kick them while they're down.
No. Just don't look at the calendar.
Fair enough. They are 11-22, 12 and a half games behind the Braves.
That's really terrible, and they spend a lot of money to be terrible.
They do spend a lot of money. They also use a lot of players.
The return on investment, kids, is really poor right now.
So we're all happy and compliment the Braves on the versatility of this roster. You can put Mauricio Dubon wherever you want and all that other stuff, right? The Mets brought up Vidal Brujan today. He played for the Braves last year. Vidal Brujan, now a member of the New York Mets. He is their 4th different starting shortstop this year. They've used 4 different shortstops. They've used 4 different first basemen. They've used 3 different third basemen and 7 left fielders along with 4 right fielders. If you're looking at the exact opposite of the Braves, it's the New York Mets in that regard. The Braves have versatility. The Mets are just throwing anybody they want out there. Just anybody.
Well, it's the next man up. And again, you can argue the Mets or the Dodgers, who really spends more? What about deferred and everything else? I just know, again, the return on investment, they're playing next man up. And I'm not a big WAR guy. I know people have explained it, but I've always asked, okay, you can't really definitively tell me what it is, except you can give me the formula for it. What happens now with a guy who's not supposed to be playing? If he hits a home run and helps them win, his WAR should be about 8 today.
Right.
Because the guy below him must really stink because he's the 4th choice to be playing in a certain position. Who the hell's left to replace him with? I don't know. It ain't a me problem. It's a them problem. All I'll say is this. The return on investment so far has not been a good one.
It's like rolling up to a men's league softball game where you have 5 guys that just fill in. Everyone's got work stuff to do, so you just get 5 random dudes, and you're in the dugout like, what do you play? Okay, go there. What do you play? Okay, that's fine. Just y'all figure it out. Just go out in the field and you guys talk amongst yourself and figure it out. That's what the Mets are right now. It's like my softball team, the Selfish Lovers. This is exactly what they are right now. It's a mess, and I love it. I love every second about this because the Mets are just a complete disaster. 12.5 games behind the Braves. Phillies lost yesterday. They're 10.5. The Marlins are closest to the Braves. They're 7.5 games back. If you look at divisions as a whole, Chris, divisions as a whole, you go from the best team to the worst team. The biggest spread in Major League Baseball is 9 between the Yankees and the Red Sox. 9 games from first to last. The Braves gap between the Miami Marlins, which are second, is bigger than every other division in Major League Baseball, the 4 other divisions.
Yeah, we had some division history made, the NL West, the NL Central. It really doesn't matter what it was. But again, the die for the record books, when you go, is that abnormal? Well, that's abnormal. We have every team in the division on a 3-game losing streak or more. That's never happened in the National League. That's not normal. So somebody found out it's not normal. How many teams above 500? For how long? That's not normal. There's a lot of not normal things going on. Now, we know we started in March. This was not an April 10th start date. There's a bigger sample size than most years, no doubt about it. But people are still diving for the record books to try to find out this division lead, that division lead, how many teams above 500, all below 500, run differentials. Baseball is really strange because it's not just 30 teams. We actually have 30 teams plus all the things that can happen when you play interleague and all the things that can happen when you go, well, wait, how much money did you spend on your roster? I didn't spend that much. How am I winning? Cincinnati's finally not a first place team because there was nothing first place about them this side of Ellie De La Cruz. And now all of a sudden you go, okay, maybe some of the cracks are starting to show. Well, what they've done is win 1- and 2-run games. They started the year winning 12 in a row, 1- and 2-run games. That's the longest streak to start a season ever.
Yeah.
So, again, you can win in different ways. Baseball affords you an opportunity to win 9-1. They afford you an opportunity to win 2-1, and everything in between. So that's the beauty and curse of the game. You just want to be as healthy as possible, and when you're not, you just hope that somebody who maybe wasn't supposed to do something for you does something for you.
You know who still leads the AL West, don't you? My Sacramento Athletics. I've adopted them. My Sacramento Athletics. Going to win the West over the Rangers, over the Astros, the Mariners. We're going to get to help the Athletics next week when we play the Mariners. I have adopted them. They are my team now. Speaking of my team, they're going to send Spencer Strider to the mound today. Kyle Freeland will go for the Rockies. We'll preview that pitching matchup. Coming up on the other side of the break, he's Chris Domino and I'm Barrett Salee. You're listening to the Ford Leadoff Show, brought to you by your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Spring is back in Braves country, which means it's time to get your yard ready for the season ahead. Cookouts, backyard catch, friends and family together, your lawn is the backdrop to it all. So this season, get your lawn ready with Pennington and keep it strong all year long. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew, Pennington is all about thick, durable grass, built for life's big and small moments. Pennington grass seed, available at the Home Depot.
Braves country is Bronco country. This is Michael Harris II. On or off-road, there's a lot of great and exciting places to check out. And the best way to do it is in the powerful, off-road ready Ford Bronco. See you out there.
For great offers on a new Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport SUV, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
It's time to refresh your yard during spring backyard days at the Home Depot. Get low prices guaranteed on propane grills starting at $179, like the Next Grill 3-burner gas grill. Or get $50 off a select Weber Spirit grill and bring big flavor to your backyard. Then set the scene with Hampton-based string lights that bring it all together. Shop spring backyard days for 7 days at the Home Depot, now through May 6th. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
Braves Country Fest, presented by Truist, is June 13th, featuring Cody Johnson, Ella Langley, and more. Get tickets at Braves.com/BCF.
Nothing is quite as American as supporting the home team. At Quikrete, it's what we've been doing for over 80 years, making products that give homeowners and contractors the confidence to quickly and easily knock out their to-do list. So, whether you need to set a fence post, make a repair, or replace your patio, you can count on the yellow bag of Quikrete concrete mix to help you get the job done right. Pick up the Quikrete yellow bag at your favorite home improvement center. Quikrete, it's what America's made of.
Braves fans, when you listen to the game, you know there's more happening than what shows up in the box score. The same is true after a truck crash. These cases aren't like car accidents. Different rules, different playbook. I'm attorney John Foy, the strong arm. I know how trucking companies move fast to protect themselves and what they hope you never find out. If you've been hit by a big truck, you need someone who's ready to step up and swing for the fences. Make the right call. Attorney John Foy and Associates, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
I remember the hard road that led to this moment.
And the MLB Comeback Player of the Year is Atlanta Braves pitcher Johnny Venters.
Every day I work towards a better future for my family, my teammates, and my community. Having a setback in life can be devastating, but each challenge is a setup for your strongest comeback.
Braves win.
That's why I trust Globe Life. For over 125 years, they have been helping families protect their financial future. Globe Life. Make tomorrow better.
Want to make mom the top banana at Truist Park next Sunday? A 4-pack of front row tickets could be yours. Enter now to win the baseball experience of a lifetime at 680thefan.com.
We are covering all the bases on the Ford Leadoff Show. Brought to you by your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
All right, welcome back to the Truist Studios. Barrett Solie, Chris Domino with you. 3:10 first pitch out there in Coors Field as the Braves look to sweep the Colorado Rockies. If they do, it'll be on the arm of Spencer Strider. Kyle Freeland going for the Rockies. Let's break it down.
It's time for the Strong Arm Pitching Matchup. Brought to you by John Foy and Associates Personal Injury Law, where they treat every client with dignity, compassion, and respect. Get the Strong Arm today. JohnFoy.com.
All right, for the Rockies, Kyle Freeland going on the hill. He's sort of the exact, he was the predecessor. He walked so Chase Dollander can run. Of course, Chase Dollander pitched yesterday in relief after the opener. He is the future, but Kyle Freeland is the present and the past in terms of top Rockies pitchers, which is not saying an awful lot, but he's a guy that's been around the block. He knows what to expect. He knows how to pitch at Coors Field. So he's a guy who is sort of under the radar because he has Coors Field stats instead of normal person stats. He's put together a pretty good career.
Yeah, well, grading on a curve. I mean, I get it. That's why Chris Sale, we talk about if you can go win a 2-1 game in Colorado, you throw 7 innings. Well, Chris Sale didn't need just 2. His team decided to give him a hell of a lot more than that. But he was the guy, 7 innings. Bullpen gets a rest. And everything that happened offensively. And look, Drake Baldwin, I know what type of day he had, but I'll grade a little bit on a curve. I needed Chris Sale to do this. I needed Chris Sale to save my bullpen. I needed Chris Sale to actually establish himself now 1 month plus into the season that he's the guy that you look around baseball and you go, well, he might not do this. He might not have a 14 strikeout day like a kid named Emerson Hancock had yesterday, but I don't need it. He doesn't need it. He's not trying to impress anybody. He's trying to put his team in the best position to win a baseball game, and he's really good at it right now. Later in his career than most guys are really good at it.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. 7 of the last 9 players Chris Sale struck out yesterday. Kyle Freeland, 1-2, 3.48 ERA, 5 walks, 17 strikeouts, a 111 whip, and opponents are batting .231 against him. So, not a bad line for Freeland. Last time out, 5 innings, 5 hits, 4 earned runs, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts in a loss to the Reds. Mostly 4-seamer and knuckle curve, but he also mixes in a sweeper, changeup, and cutter. His fastball, low to mid-90s. That's not where it used to be, but he's getting up there in age. And unfortunately for him, fortunately for the Braves, opponents are hitting .318 against that fastball. You want the better news, Chris?
Yeah, sure.
Ozzie Albies, he's been hot. He's batting .458 against him. Mauricio Dubon, he's been hot. He's batting .368 against him. Mike Yastrzemski's not in the lineup, incidentally, but he is batting .375 against him. So maybe you see Yaz off the bench if the Braves need a pinch hitter. So a lot of success with the Braves lineup against Freeland. So, I think if you're a Braves fan, you want to see that because you don't really know what you're going to get from Spencer Strider. You hope you see somewhere close to the Spencer Strider of 23, but you want to have the bats cooking. They have been in the first 2 games of this series, and a lot of success against Kyle Freeland for these Braves bats.
I don't feel bad. The guy pitches in the major leagues, but Kyle Freeland is probably a very old 32.
Yeah.
You look and you go, this is like when you live up north. And I'm allowed to say this because I lived up north. You get beat up, man. You just look a little bit more beat up. You walk a little bit slower. You're a little bit hunched over. You're not as happy. He's making nice money. He's in a beautiful city. He gets to be a professional baseball player. But there got to be days, because we talked to Kinley about it here, where you're just sitting on the end of your bed and you go, I don't know if it even matters if I'm good.
Right.
I'm not great. I'd like to just be good every once in a while and have it pay off. Again, it's relative beat up. He's living a very nice life. As I like to say, there's a lot of great thread count around this country that these teams stay in those hotels. But at 32, he must just believe that the parade of greatness has passed him by, because he has no chance. He has no chance to be great. Again, you could be the tallest tree in the turd forest. I keep saying that that's what, if that's what you are, if you're the best Rockies pitcher over the last X amount of years, okay, good for you. But I do know this, you're going to go home it's a very nice house, but you're going to go home and you go, I wonder what it would have been like if I actually wasn't a part of this.
Right. It's true. But he has, he's cashed those checks. And if you're a Major League Baseball player, no matter where you do that, you're still making a pretty good living. For the Braves, Spencer Strider, for those who care about minor league stats, he was 0-1, a 1.42 ERA, 5 walks, 18 strikeouts, an 0.87 whip, and a 140 opponent batting average against him. Yeah, you talk about it being Rome and Gwinnett, but still, if you care about that sort of thing, Spencer did have some success down on the farm in his rehab stints.
All right, let me just explain something. This guy's 66 and 92 for his career with a 4.5 ERA, and he's like a hero in Colorado because he's made starts. He started in 2017. I give him credit, 28, 33, 22, 13. He's been all over the place, but he had a 33 start season, a 31 start season, a 29, and a 31 as recently as last year. Good for him. That is a soldier relatively to, speaking to, again, the sports version of that. I'm not talking about the real world version of that. This guy is going to go home and it's going to be a nice house. He's going to live in a gated neighborhood. But he is also going to say, I had no chance to be any better than what these numbers put up.
He lives in a gated neighborhood. You know what? In Colorado, he might have a mountain place, a little ski chalet too. You never know. I mean, he's been around for a while. They're paying him. They might as well spring for a nice little ski chalet somewhere in the Rocky Mountains as well. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get our keys to the game and our prize picks of the day as well. It's the Ford Leadoff Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Attention Braves fans, we have a major announcement. Tire Discounters is back as the tire retailer partner of the Braves. Here's their Stasi jingle.
Sorry to interrupt, but all of us at Tire Discounters are really excited because if the Braves hit a home run, we're giving all the fans a great deal. Cash off on select tires and free alignment. And a free oil change. Okay, roll it. See store for details.
1966. 2 legends rolled onto the scene. The Atlanta Braves and the Ford Bronco SUV. Same relentless drive. Same legendary grit.
This is Michael Harris II. Go deep on your next adventure with the power and off-road capability of a Ford Bronco or Bronco Sport SUV. For great offers, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
You smell that? Spring. Hibernation's over. It's time to run it. Run it until the grass becomes lawn and the hedges duck and cover. Then run it again. Still, get up to $50 off select AK battery tool sets. Offer valid for limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
All value games at Truist Park get you $15 tickets, $10 parking, food and beverage offers, and more. Learn more at Braves.com/value.
It came from outer space.
Rockies.
No, it came from Grindhouse Killer Burgers.
The taste is out of this world.
Well, the taste is, but they're from Atlanta and now at Truist Park.
They are burgers you could die for.
But please don't. You can find Grindhouse Killer Burgers at Truist Park in the Outfield Market, sections 315 and 335. And now in the West End by the Works. Or at one of the other 5 Atlanta and Athens locations. You can even book our food truck to bring Grindhouse to your next event. Grindhouse Killer Burgers.
Live fast.
Eat well.
I'm Patrick Brown, former Army Ranger in the United States Army. Like many service members, I had to make difficult choices when leaving the military. And the most challenging thing was finding purpose in a new phase of life. Housing, employment, education. Way too many decisions and no idea where to start. That was until I met the Warrior Alliance. They made it simple. They listened and quickly connected me to the services I needed. And like a trusted friend, they even followed up to make sure I was squared away. Change a veteran's life today by donating at thewarrioralliance.org. Helping warriors navigate to success after service.
Oil lights never come on at a good time.
Oh, come on.
You got enough to juggle, so let Take 5 Oil Change handle it. Drive in and let our techs change your oil, check your tires, top off your fluids, and have you back on the road. It's stop fast. All while you stay in your car. No putting your entire schedule on hold, no upsells, no problem. Take 5 has a special offer to our Atlanta and Charlotte area fans. Wear your Braves gear on Tuesdays to get 25% off your oil change. Find your nearest shop at take5.com.
Start your weekend with me, Buck Ballou, and Kelly Kroll. Saturday mornings from 9 to noon on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and The Fan app.
Braves baseball is on deck. You're listening to the Ford Leadoff Show, brought to you by your local Ford dealer and the legendary on- and off-road ready Bronco and Bronco Sport. Learn more at Ford.com.
Welcome back. Barrett Sully and Chris Domino with you. First pitch with Ben and Nick. 3:10 out there in Colorado. Let's get our keys to the game, and they're brought to you by Landmark Automotive Group, serving you in Morrow, Chamblee, and Athens, or you can shop online at shoplandmarkcars.com. For over 40 years, Landmark Automotive, always the best deal. Always. I'm going to go with Spencer Strider. I want to see how he pitches, not just throws, but pitches. Last year, Chris, he would touch 97, and then by the 4th inning, we'd be sitting there at 94. And he said consistently when we talked to him that he's had to adjust how he attacks hitters because he doesn't have that 100-mile-an-hour stuff. And it was good down the stretch. His last 6 starts of last season had a 2.50 ERA. So he did learn how to change his mindset, change his approach. Now, in the minors, he touched 98. He was mostly around 97. It was for a longer period of time. But how does that, because it's not triple digits, how does that mix with what he learned last year? Because he's going to be a different pitcher, at least for now. What does that look like? What does this new Spencer Strider look like?
Yeah, well, we're not going to know after one because he's coming back from something different that he had to come back from the last one, that we had to look to a guy in Miami to go, oh, wait, he's a little bit ahead of the curve, so what is Sandy Alcantara going to have to do? This is not that. I'm going to look to see what sort of leash they give him today, and I don't think it's just going to be pitch count. It could be stress. It could be a couple of things. Let's find out how cleanly he can go, because I don't think they're going to take any chances. If he has a couple of innings in a row and it's not big-time damage, but the pitch count starts to get up, we might see somebody getting up out of the bullpen a little bit quicker. He is not in a position, as we like to say, where ace stuff means you don't tell me when I come out. I tell you when I'm going to come out. He's starting over in that department. Everything else to me is, again, don't give me numbers. Just give me how many outs, how many pitches, how many runs does he give up? Let's move on. Then the next decision is going to be, is he okay tomorrow? Is he okay the day after that? How many days between starts are we looking at for him, at least in the beginning of what is still, it's not rehab, but it's rehab-ish.
Yeah.
I hope he's smart enough, and I think he's far along enough in his career. He's got his contract coming. You don't get 5 wins by pitching really well today. Those starts are gone. Those 6 or 7 starts to start the year are done. You now start on May 3rd. You will not have 15 wins because you just missed whatever it is you missed. Too much time. Let's find out if he looks like a guy who's willing to be patient with everything he needs to do going forward.
One thing we do know, Dylan Lee and Hunter Stratton pitched yesterday. Hunter Stratton got sent down. So the bullpen is in relative good shape compared to what it's been the last couple of weeks. And we also got a little bit of insight on what we might see from the rotation, because with Hunter Stratton being the corresponding move to Spencer Strider, now it kind of looks like a 5.5 or even a 6-man rotation might be in the future.
Yeah, well, this goes to the J.R. Ritchie thing. He pitched well enough where he's going to get another one. Do the numbers bear it out? Chris Sale with a little extra rest. Spencer Strider, I think, is going to get a little extra rest. We'll find out if Grant Holmes or somebody else actually gets a little bit of extra rest, which means you're going to need players. Now, I have not looked. I know it's the longest road trip of the year. I don't know what happens in terms of days off. I probably should have looked to see over the next 14 days how many days off do the Braves have. I didn't. That could come into play with rest. That could come into play with actual starters. I'd imagine we'll see some TBDs coming up. I don't think they're trying to be sneaky, but I do think we're going to see some TBDs. A couple of them as opposed to it being definitive every time you look 3 and 4 days out.
It is interesting because we have Thursday off before the Dodgers series, and then we have Monday off after the Dodgers series, which is not normal. So you have 2 travel days, one at the beginning, one at the end of a 3-game set in LA. So that definitely helps, not just the starting rotation, but also the bullpen, because now today and in the Mariner series, you can, I wouldn't say overuse the bullpen, but you can get a lot out of it over the next 4 games.
I want to go back to Kyle Freeland. That guy lost 17 games last year. They pay him a lot of money. They really do. I'm not kidding. They pay him a lot of money. But, here's what's crazy about the contract. I've talked about what the safest $1 million in the history of the world has been, and you can use any example that you want to. He had an opt-out after the 2024 season. If he would have finished in the top 5 in the Cy Young in 22, 23, or 24, they should have let him opt out when he didn't finish in the top 5. I had a better chance, or not, let me take that back. I had as good a chance to finish in the top 5 in the Cy Young in 22, 23, 24 as Kyle Freeland did. Yeah. When I tell you he had no votes, none, because he couldn't. That is what, like if I'm the agent and I go to Kyle Freeland and say, look what I did for you. I worked it in where you can opt out after 2024 and make more money if you're in the top 5 in Cy Young. He said, do you know where I pitch? I'm not a Cy Young guy to begin with. I'm certainly not a Cy Young guy there. That was like in the divisional series. I'll give you $1 million bonus if you're the divisional series MVP. Well, I don't have an MVP in the divisional series. Like it was one of those great throwaway moments where your agent says, look what I did for you. You didn't do anything for me. Kyle Freeland being in the top 5 in the Cy Young it's laughable.
It is.
His agent should have said when he doesn't finish in the top 40 in the Cy Young, he should be able to opt out because you people are killing him. Now, I will say this. I think he's a free agent at the end of this year.
I think he is, too.
I don't know what he's worth. I don't know what he's got left. Maybe he's just going to say, oh, the hell with it. I'll finish up here. Give me another couple of years, and I'll be the stabilizer of this force. I'll be the guy who people are going to talk about as being a lifetime Colorado Rocky.
Be a legend in Denver. That's what you shoot for in life.
He won't win 85 games.
He won't. In
Colorado. I'm not rooting against him. I'm just saying that there are going to be moments, man, where, Granddad's going to tell you, Granddaddy won 84 games in the majors. Is that a lot?
That's a lot. Is that big? Yeah, we'll take a break when we come back. Prize Picks of the day on the Ford Leadoff Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
Well, what's with the laser sign?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at XfinityMobile.com. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
When you need a lawyer after an auto accident, make the right call. I'm attorney Ken Nugent, and I'm based right here in Georgia. Other big-name legal teams aren't even from this area.
Right one.
We'll get you your money quick, while other legal teams waste your time.
Right two.
And our team is with you from start to finish. Other legal teams pass you off to a secondary team.
Right three.
Make the right call. Call Ken.com. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
KenFS Region PC Attorneys at Law. 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia 30309.
When life throws you a curveball, whether it's water, fire, or mold damage to your home or business, you need a winning team. You need ServPro. ServPro's licensed, certified, and highly trained team of experts are here to help, offering fast, reliable, professional restoration services 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves and Braves Country, our teams are committed to performing at a championship level. When disaster strikes, call ServPro and make it like it never even happened.
The Braves have over 20 gate giveaways this season, from bobbleheads to wearables. See them all at Braves.com/promos.
This is Kevin Swanson, business manager of IBEW 613. There's a reason why over 5,500 electricians currently choose IBEW Local 613. and why we build Atlanta's most important projects, including Truist Park. Talk to our electricians, look at our working agreement. The only thing you will lose by not looking are wages, benefits, and time. Nothing to lose by taking a look. Go to IBEW613.org.
Ever wonder where the capital A in Chick-fil-A came from? It started with grade A, top quality chicken. But we believed everything, not just the food, should be grade A. The A in Chick-fil-A is for all the little things we do to bring you our best every day.
Atlanta area Chick-fil-A restaurants are teaming up with the Atlanta Braves Foundation on the Home Plate Project to help fight food insecurity for families in need. Show your support by visiting braves.com/homeplate to learn more about food distributions in your area.
Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings could up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
Here's a pro tip from me, Brian Finneran. Use your smartphone to get around traffic and lock into the locker room with me every weekday morning from 6 to 10 on the Fan app.
It's the Ford Leadoff Show, brought to you by your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves, and where you can find great offers on a new adventure-ready Ford Bronco or Bronco Sport. Braves country is Bronco country.
Let's cash in on the baseball action with Prize Picks, the official daily fantasy sports partner of the Atlanta Braves. Download Prize Picks and use code BRAVES, and you'll get $50 in lineups when you play $5.
Cancer. One small cell can change everything. Beating it takes something big. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute is built for it. Built for breakthroughs, pioneering clinical research, treatment, and surgical innovation, with the most cancer centers and board-certified oncologists in Georgia. We're built around you, with personalized care from screening through survival. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute, built to beat cancer.
Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings could up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
I remember the hard road that led to this moment.
And the MLB Comeback Player of the Year is Atlanta Braves pitcher Johnny Venters.
Every day I work towards a better future for my family, my teammates, and my community. Having a setback in life can be devastating, but each challenge is a setup for your strongest comeback.
Braves win!
That's why I trust Globe Life. For over 125 years, they have been helping families protect their financial future. Globe Life. Make tomorrow better.
Braves Vision is your new TV home of the Atlanta Braves. Stream over 140 games with a Braves.TV subscription for $19.99 a month.
Strike three. Good calls. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. I'm attorney Ken Nugent. My team will fight for you and stick with you from start to finish, working hard to get your money quick. Give our team a call. 404-CALL-KEN. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Kenneth S. Nugent, PC, Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
Hey, Atlanta, want to know the best thing about Urgent Ortho at Peachtree Orthopedics? Well, it's really great. First, they offer appointments the same day, on Saturday, or in the evening, so I can go when it works for me. Next, you get to avoid the crowded ER, and probably the best part, it costs less than the ER too. All that, and it's a total no-brainer. So why should you try Urgent Ortho at Peachtree Orthopedics? Simple. To get better. Call now to make an appointment or visit PeachtreeOrthopedics.com.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves. Two legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed.
Want to make Mom the top banana at Truist Park next Sunday? A 4-pack of front row tickets could be yours. Enter now to win the baseball experience of a lifetime at 680thefan.com.
From the heart of Braves country, where legends swing for the fences and October dreams begin every single night.
A drive to left center field. Pretty deep. Ward going back. That ball is gone. He did it again.
It's a new season and a new fight, and your 2026 Atlanta Braves are ready.
Acuna strikes one to deep right field on the rise. Carroll turns around. There's some smoke right into the chop house.
Atlanta Braves baseball on the Braves Radio Network is brought to you by the original Louisiana hot sauce. Buy you some. Your local Ford dealers, proud partner of your Atlanta Braves. The Home Depot, how doers get more done. Hyundai, proud partner of your Atlanta Braves. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. John Foy and Associates Personal Injury Law. Get the strong arm. Arrow Exterminators. Make the right call and protect your home or business from pests by calling 888-GO-ARROW. Peachtree Orthopedics. Same day, evenings and Saturdays. It's time to get better. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of the Atlanta Braves. Yanmar Tractors and Engines, an official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. Your Atlanta area Lexus dealer. Experience amazing. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Attorney Ken Nugent. One call, that's all. Xfinity. Score the most reliable internet at one price for 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that. Pennington Grass Seed. Official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. ServPro. When disaster strikes, call ServPro to make it like it never even happened. Saya LTL Freight. The official freight and logistics partner of the Atlanta Braves. Corona Extra. La Playa awaits. Georgia Power. The official electric energy partner of the Atlanta Braves. IBEW Local 613. Truist Park keeps the lights on with IBEW 613 electricians. The Battery Atlanta's own ASW Distillery, home of the award-winning Fiddler Bourbon. This afternoon, close out the weekend with Atlanta Braves baseball live from Coors Field in Denver as the Braves take on the Colorado Rockies. This is Atlanta Braves baseball on the Braves Radio Network, led by Louisiana Hot Sauce.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome into Atlanta Braves baseball. This afternoon from Coors Field in Denver, Colorado, it's the final game in a series of 3 between the Braves and the Rockies. Braves looking for a sweep. On the mound for the first time this season, right-hander Spencer Strider, and he'll be opposed by southpaw Kyle Freeland. It's great to have you with us today, alongside Nick Green and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick. Ben Ingram here with you. And, Nick, this is game number 35 of the season. Braves come in with a record of 24-10. Should they win today, it would be the best 35-game start in the modern era for the Braves. So a lot to gain by winning this one and sweeping these Rockies.
Yeah, when you look at the team, though, it doesn't surprise me. I think you obviously have the talent. You have guys that have great chemistry inside that clubhouse. And Walt Weiss talked about this from the very start of spring training. This is a different group. It's a great group. They're pulling for each other. And if everybody performs up to expectations, you expect good things to happen. So far, so good. And it hasn't been on one side of the ball either. It's been everybody pitching and defense and offense picking each other up.
Now, the Braves make a roster move today. We'll talk about, let's get the bad news out of the way first. Ronald Acuna, 10-day IL with the sore hamstring. But at the end of the day, maybe not as bad as we thought.
Yeah, we hope so. And I think there's a big hole at the top of the lineup if you don't have Ronald Acuna Jr. at the top. But I think they can fill this spot. If it's a short-term thing, I think that's a really good sign for this club. And you have Ha-Seong Kim on his way back. I think you could fill spots with him coming back. Dubon's been excellent in center field. The big question for me is how fast can Michael Harris get that quad into a good spot? Because if he has to keep DHing, you're going to have spots like today where he can't be in that lineup because he can't play the field. You have to choose between Drake Baldwin and Michael Harris. But it is a big blow for the Braves as far as Acuna not being in the lineup right now, being on the IL, but I think they can cover this.
That's the bad news. The good news is Spencer Strider is back. 82 pitches in his last rehab. He makes his season debut today. What are your expectations for Spencer?
I'm excited to see him get out there and throw. I think the big thing for me with Spencer right now is, can he attack the zone? Is he afraid of contact? Is he trying to get swing and miss? I think it's a good place to be against a team like Colorado who does strike out a lot. They can't swing the bats. We saw that in game one early in that game. But I want to see Spencer Strider go out there and attack the zone and be what he has been when he's been successful.
All right. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Every Atlanta Braves game, live on the air and streaming free on the app.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan.
When Nick and I come back, I'll introduce you to the starting lineups. Then right after that, we'll get to the first pitch. Braves and Rockies coming up today on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Hey, Braves Country, it's Tom Glavine, and when my ride needs a wash, I trust the official car wash of the Atlanta Braves, Tidal Wave Auto Spa. With hundreds of convenient locations, all-star customer service, and cutting-edge equipment that gets my ride sparkling clean in just 3 minutes, Tidal Wave is a game-changer. Visit TidalWaveAutospa.com to find a location near you.
My car is happy. I am happy. Tidal Wave Auto Spa.
Hey, Braves fans, SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the A, meaning SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of... The official ticket marketplace of... That ball was crushed. And...
Did you see that?
Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Braves games or to any other live event across Braves country, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of every home team win. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of... Let's go Braves!
Braves Country Fest, presented by Truist, is June 13th, featuring Cody Johnson, Ella Langley, and more. Get tickets at Braves.com/BCF.
Strike three.
Good calls. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. I'm attorney Ken Nugent. My team will fight for you and stick with you from start to finish, working hard to get your money quick. Give our team a call. 404-CALL-KEN. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
NFS Mission PC Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
Hey, Braves fans, make sure you're hitting on all cylinders this season. Stop by Valvoline Instant Oil Change for home run service. Just slide on in. No appointment necessary. You'll get a winning oil change in about 15 minutes so you can get cruising on I-75 in time to root for your Braves. So whether you're heading to Truist Park or back to home base, trust the team at Valvoline Instant Oil Change to get you there. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Hey, this is Jaron Solomon from Solomon Brothers Jewelers. People ask me all the time, what does it mean to be the preferred jeweler of the Atlanta Braves? And it means a lot to the Solomon family. I'm born and raised here in Atlanta, Georgia, and more importantly, I'm a Southeast kid. And the Atlanta Braves have meant everything to me growing up. They're a fabric of their community. We believe we're a fabric of this community. And being associated with the Atlanta Braves has truly been an honor, and we really appreciate it. Go Braves.
Stream Braves baseball in crystal clear HD on the Fan app. Now with Apple CarPlay, so you can get it directly through your dashboard. Download the Fan app now.
Back at Coors Field, gorgeous day in Denver and a pretty day for a sweep. Braves looking for that today in the final game versus the Rockies. And it's time now for the starting lineups, powered by Georgia Power, the official electric energy partner of the Atlanta Braves. We'll start off with the visiting Braves. This is game number 35 of the season. 127 left to be played after today. Braves, of course, managed by Walt Weiss. And the Braves come in with the best record in the big leagues, 24 wins, 10 losses, and a 7.5 game lead over Miami in the division. The Braves will lead it off today with the center fielder Mauricio Dubon, batting second, designated hitter Drake Baldwin, and hitting third, second baseman Ozzie Albies. Batting cleanup for the Braves, first baseman Matt Olson. Batting fifth, third baseman Austin Riley. Hitting sixth, left fielder Eli White. Batting seventh, catcher Jonah Heim. Batting eighth, shortstop Jorge Mateo. Batting ninth, right fielder Jose Azocar as he came up for the injured Ronald Acuna, who's on IL with the sore hamstring. And on the mound for the first time this season, Spencer Strider making his season debut. So again for the Braves, it's Dubon, Baldwin, Albies, Olson, Riley, White, Heim, Mateo Azócar, and Strider on the mound. Now for Warren Schaefer's Rockies, they've dropped 3 straight. They have a record of 14-20, and they're in 4th place of the West, 6.5 games back of the pace set by the Dodgers. They'll lead it off with their second baseman, Edward Julian. Batting second, left fielder Mickey Moniak, and hitting third, the DH, Hunter Goodman. Batting cleanup, first baseman T.J. Rumfield. Hitting fifth, right fielder Troy Johnston. Batting sixth, third baseman, switch hitter Willie Castro. Hitting seventh, the catcher Brett Sullivan. Batting eighth for the Rockies, shortstop Ezekiel Tovar. Hitting ninth, Jake McCarthy. He's the center fielder. And on the mound, the left-hander Kyle Freeland. He is 1-2 with a 3.48 ERA. This will be his 5th start of the year. So again for the Rockies, Julian, Moniak, Goodman, Rumfield, Johnston, Castro, Sullivan, Tovar, McCarthy, and Freeland on the mound. Beautiful Sunday. Great to have you with us. First pitch coming up when we come back on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Winning is what the Atlanta Braves do. In the past 25 years, they've won 15 division titles. And in 2021, they were the champions of it all. They know what it takes to win. And so do I. We've been fighting and winning for injured people for more than 25 years, earning our clients hundreds of millions of dollars. That's why if you're hurt and winning is your only option, get the Strong Arm.
Attorney John Foy and Associates.
Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Spring is back in Braves country, which means it's time to get your yard ready for the season ahead. Cookouts, backyard catch, friends and family together, your lawn is the backdrop to it all. So this season, get your lawn ready with Pennington and keep it strong all year long. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew, Pennington is all about thick, durable grass, built for life's big and small moments. Pennington Grass Seed, available at the Home Depot.
Nice hit of cash with the new Hit family of scratchers from the Georgia Lottery. Today could be the day.
You need all the energy you can get for game day. Luckily at Georgia Power, we know a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
Braves fans, everyone's first pick for ice cold refreshment is back at McDonald's. The Braves Frozen Fanta, a winning blend of Frozen Fanta Blue Raspberry and Frozen Fanta Wild Cherry. It's the MVP of flavor. And right now you can get a medium for only $1.99. That's what I call knocking your cravings out of the park for a grand slam of a deal. There are drinks, then there are drinks from McDonald's.
Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Coca-Cola and Fanta are registered trademarks of the Coca-Cola Company.
Are you passionate about healthcare? South College offers a Bachelor of Science or an Associate of Science in Nursing program that could be your path to making a real difference. And after completing your program, you'll be eligible to take the NCLEX RN exam. South College offers modern nursing labs, simulation labs with viewing rooms, computer labs, student center study areas, and more. Visit south.edu today to learn more about South College's Atlanta or Marietta campus. South College, where dreams find direction.
This is Kelly Kroll reminding you to join me in the locker room every Wednesday and Thursday morning from 6 to 10 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Sunny day here in Denver. Rockies taking the field. Final game of this series as the Braves are looking for a sweep alongside Nick Green and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick. Ben Ingram here with you. Folks, want to remind you, Tire Discounters Round Trip or Home Run promotion offers Braves fans savings on sets of Goodyear and Cooper tires, plus a free alignment and a free oil change with any Ford tire purchase. If you want to learn more, jump online, go to tirediscounters.com/Braves. Braves coming out of the third base dugout wearing the traveling gray uniforms today. Gray tops, gray pants, red lettering, red numerals outlined in navy. Atlanta across the chest on top of the tomahawk. Rockies wearing their alternate uniforms today. They are wearing the purple uniform tops, white pants, black lettering, black numerals outlined in silver, and Colorado arching across the chest of those purple uniforms. Cash in on the baseball action with Prize Picks, the official daily fantasy sports partner of the Atlanta Braves. Download Prize Picks, use code BRAVES, and get $50 in lineups when you play $5. You must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details. Behind the plate calling balls and strikes today, the crew chief, Bill Miller. First base umpire is Brian Walsh. Second base umpire, Chad Fairchild. Chad Whitson is the third base umpire. Here's the leather for the Rockies. They have T.J. Rumfield at first base, Edward Julian at second, Ezekiel Tovar at shortstop. Willie Castro is the third baseman. In the outfield, Mickey Moniak is in left field. Jake McCarthy in center field. Troy Johnson is in right. The catcher is Brett Sullivan. And on the mound for the Rockies, the big lefty Kyle Freeland. He is a Denver native, 6'4", 202, and making his fifth start of the season. Climbing in, Mauricio Dubon. And now for the ball game. First pitch swung on and fouled back, starting up right on time at 1:10 Mountain Time. 3:10 back in Atlanta, 2:10 Central. And the time of the first pitch brought to you by Schumann Farms. Look for Real Sweet brand Vidalia onions from Schumann Farms in a store near you. A bit of a change at the top of the order with the injury to Ronald Acuna. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And Dubon with a little bouncer out to third, charging and gloving Castro onto the grass, fires across and one down. So Dubon retired, but I remember a conversation I was having with Mauricio at spring training. He said usually he's batting middle to lower in the order, but he loves batting leadoff. He says, I don't have to think about it. I just get to climb in there. I don't have to dwell on that first AB. So we just saw him ground out there, but we'll likely see a lot of him at the top of the order in the days to come.
Yeah, and I like it too. To me, it's all about how are you feeling, how are you performing. He's been doing great lately.
Drake Baldwin takes a called strike.
And I think that's the most important part when you move guys in the order. A lot of times guys have been hitting in the same spots for a long time. He has not. He kind of bounces around the lineup. So I think he could fill that spot admirably because he's feeling so good right now.
0-1 to Drake Baldwin. And Drake takes the ball high. By the way, this is the first time that Mauricio Dubon has gotten a start batting leadoff in a major league lineup since 2023. And the 72nd time he's done that in his career. All right, a 1-1 count on Drake Baldwin. Here's the pitch on the way from Freeland. And then slapped out to short. Got it in on the hands. That'll be gloved by Tovar. Sends it over and a 6-3 put out. So 2 down in the inning. Nick, what are these Braves hitters going to see from Kyle Freeland?
Yeah, it's going to be a 6-pitch mix. He leads with the secondary stuff. The four-seamer is about 90 to 93, not overpowering. It's been hit pretty hard overall on the year. Best swing and miss pitch is the curveball. He's got a sweeper that's been great as well. He's got a changeup cutter and an occasional sinker. Last time out, 4 earned runs and 5 innings of work. First start off the IL, 79 pitches in that one.
Here's a guy who has rocked him in his career, Ozzie Albies. He swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. That was fluttering up around the eyes. Ozzie in his career has had tons of success versus Freeland. In fact, he's 11 for 24 with 4 extra base hits in his career. 0-1 pitch. Ozzie fouls it back, 0-2. Freeland, 6'4", 200 pounds, the lefty from Denver. He's 32 years old. He'll be 33 on May 14th. And this season, 1-2 with a 3.48 ERA through 4 starts. He's coming off a loss in his last turn. That was in a game at Cincinnati when 5 innings gave up 4 runs on 5 hits. 0-2 pitch, popped up into the second baseman, Edward Julian. He started back, now drifts back in onto the dirt and makes the catch. So the Braves go down to 1-2-3. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Braves nothing. Rockies coming up, and Strider on the mound when we come back.
Hey, Braves fans, spring and warm weather are officially here, and you know what that means. Bugs, termites, mosquitoes, ants, and roaches will be out in full force. Luckily, you can trust the pros at Arrow Exterminators to keep your home pest-free inside and out. Arrow Exterminators protects homes and businesses and is the official pest control provider of Truist Park and the Atlanta Braves, so you know that you're getting the best from the best. To set up a free pest inspection, call 888-GO-ARROW or visit arrowexterminators.com. That's 888-GO-ARROW or visit arrowexterminators.com.
How cool are deals on the whole Toyota lineup at the Summer Starts Here sales event? Cooler than your kid calling you cool and meaning it. Yeah, that cool. Summer has never been cooler. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 for $289 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through June 1st, 2026. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $42.88 due at signing. No security deposit with select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
At long last, all the greatest hits together on one compact disc with timeless classics like
The lottery just paid. I finally got it made.
babe.
And who can forget the mega hit, Big Money?
Big money, ain't it funny? The cash is raining down.
Minutes of pure listening pleasure.
I hit the jackpot and I got...
No one wants these hits, but everyone wants a nice hit of cash. Play the new hit family of scratchers from the Georgia Lottery. Play responsibly.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves, with a balance of heat and flavor that always hits. Buy you some.
Want to make Mom the top banana at Truist Park next Sunday? A 4-pack of front row tickets could be yours. Enter now to win the baseball experience of a lifetime at 680thefan.com.
No scoring to the bottom of the first inning. 74 degrees here in Denver. Spencer Strider climbing up the back slope of the mound, ready to go to work versus Edward Julian. Right-hander kicks and brings his first pitch. And that is through Jonah Heim into the backstop. Just a little bit low, 1 ball and no strikes. That fastball 93 from Strider. So for the Rockies here in the first inning, it's Julian, Moniak, and Goodman facing Spencer Strider in his season debut. Righty-lefty matchup. Strider kicks and deals. 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed. Fastball 96 there. For Strider, he made a handful of rehab appearances, went 12 2/3 of an inning with AAA Gwinnett, and also pitched in Rome for a turn. Had a 1.42 ERA in his rehab. 1-1 pitch. It's just a little outside with a curveball. In 12 2/3 of an inning, by the way, this will be challenged. In 12 2/3 of an inning, 18 strikeouts and 5 walks. And this first ABS challenge, waiting on the result, and that is a strike. Well, that was challenged and turns into a strike, so that's overturned at a 1-2 count. Spencer Strider looking for a strikeout against the first big league hitter he faces this season. 1-2 on the way to Julian. Fouled off over by the Braves dugout. So when it comes to the stuff for Spencer Strider, Nick, of course, you know all about the fastball slider. He's mixing a curve. He can mix in a change as well. What do you really have your eyes on in terms of what you're putting under the microscope today?
I think more than anything, competing inside the strike zone.
His 1-2 pitch just missed outside 2-2.
And you look at his big-time starts and the starts that he's had success in over the years, and he does get chased, he gets swing and miss, but can he locate the fastball early on, compete inside the zone, get some swing and miss in there, and get some weak contact?
2-2 to Julian. Low and inside with a curve.
I also like the idea of mixing that curveball in more. He's already thrown it twice in this at-bat. I think on the rehab assignment, having success with that pitch is going to give him more confidence up here as well.
Hit 97 with a fastball a couple of pitches ago. Count is now full on Edward Julian, left-handed hitter. The payoff from Strider. Hit in the air down the left field line, slicing foul and into the seats. Still 3-2 on Julian.
That fastball's got a little giddy up, Ben. He topped at 97 his last rehab start. We've seen a couple of 97s already today.
On a black glove. Kicks and brings a 3-2. And he misses low with a slider. So Julian walks, and that's how the bottom of the first inning begins. Here's the leather for Atlanta. Matt Olson at first base. Ozzie Albies is at second. Jorge Mateo is the shortstop. Austin Riley is at third. In the outfield, Eli White is in left. Mauricio Dubon in center. Jose Azocar in right field. Catcher is Jonah Heim. And like we mentioned, on the mound, the right-hander Spencer Strider, 6 feet tall, 195 pounds, out of Knoxville, Tennessee. 27-year-old goes to work on Mickey Moniak, and Moniak swings at the first pitch. It's a high pop-up to shallow left. Mateo going out. He calls off Eli White. Now Eli comes up on his 6, makes the catch. And one down here in the inning. By the way, for Moniak, he enters the action with a Major League best 15-game hitting streak. And he's over 1 in this game. So here's Hunter Goodman. He's the designated hitter. For Strider, last season, 7-14, a 4.45 ERA. Just wasn't himself as he was coming back from the elbow operation. Here's his first pitch to Goodman. In the air towards foul territory down the right field line, hanging high, and now dropping into the seats deep down the right field line, 0-1. For Strider, this is his 91st Major League appearance. He has a career record of 39 wins, 24 losses, and a 3.74 ERA. It's his 6th season, and boy, he'd love to get back to the form that he just played in 2023, where, in our minds, he was the best pitcher in the league. Pick off over to first base, back into the dive is Julian. Strider's put up good numbers in his career versus the Rockies, 2-0 with a sub-1 ERA through 3 starts, and he's had 1 appearance here. That was in 2022. It was a no decision, but it was a big day for him. Here's the 0-1 pitch. There's a called strike. A notable day on a day he got a no decision because it was his first ever start in the big leagues. You recall when he came up, first few seasons, he was used out of the bullpen. It was on this mound that he started for the first time in a big league uniform. 0-2 on Hunter Goodman. Strider fires. Fouled back into the screen. Still 0-2.
You know, I wonder what the feeling is like for Spencer making this start, knowing what happened last year. First starts in Colorado. Everybody's afraid to pitch here. You want to think he has confidence coming in, but you just never know how confident they are pitching at Coors Field.
Runner goes. 0-2 pitch. Swung on, miss. Throw down by Jonah Heim. It's going to be close, and they can't get him. Feet first slide by Edward Julian. Just did beat the tag by Ozzie Albies. So Goodman strikes out, 2 down in the inning. They were that close to a strike him out, throw him out, double play. Braves do not want to review this. So the inning has gone walk, pop out, strikeout, and a stolen base. And it's now in the hands of T.J. Rumfield. So Strider with his first strikeout. Rumfield, left-handed hitting first baseman, 0 for 4 in the series. 254 average on the season. Strider's first pitch, a little bit low of the curveball. Like the usage of that curveball here early. Strikeout just a moment ago of Goodwin. As our Gas South bringing the heat strikeout. 1-0 from Strider. Tap foul down the first base line. Just like Spencer Strider, Gas South is bringing the heat with no deposits, no hidden fees, and simple natural gas rates. Braves went down 1-2-3 in the top of the first inning. Now the Rockies have a runner at second, but 2 down in the bottom of the first. 1-1 to Rumfield. Line outside with a fastball. 2 balls and a strike.
But I think something else to look forward to today in this matchup is Spencer Strider getting some chase around the top of the zone. That was a little bit too high, but Bill Miller behind the plate has a tendency to call balls up above that shadow zone.
2-1 is high again. 3-1.
I'm curious if he doesn't get a couple of calls with that fastball up in the zone today.
How much do you think starting pitchers look at the heat maps for umpires?
It's a good question, because if you can locate, you can take advantage of it if they want to call it outside the zone.
3-1 pitch. There's a little looper in the center field down for a base hit. Around third base, Julian. He will score. It's an RBI single for T.J. Rumfield. And it's 1-0 Rockies in the bottom of the first inning. So the leadoff walk comes back around and turns into a run for the Rockies.
Not hit real hard. Fastball up and in. Ends up jamming Rumfield, but a nice little swing to keep it back up the middle.
Runner at first, 2 down for Troy Johnston. Another left-handed hitter. Swings at the first pitch, and that is fouled on the right field line. Turned on a slider, and that was just outside the chalk and an 0-1 count. Well, for Strider, he's put up really good numbers versus the Rockies in his career. Coming into today, 18 career innings versus Colorado, just 1 run allowed, and 34 strikeouts in 18 innings. But he's given up 1 run here in the bottom of the first inning. Trying to get Johnston right here. 0-1 from Strider. Right outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Braves dominated last night, winning 9-1. Had a massive comeback win Friday night, overcoming a 6-run deficit and winning 8-6. 1-1 pitch. This tied, 2 balls and a strike. Strider here in the first inning, 21 pitches, and the thing that seems to be giving him a problem is locating that fastball up in the zone.
Yeah, it's just a little bit too high, and we know where the top of the zone is. It varies hitter to hitter, but he's got to find a way to get down a little.
His 2-1 pitch just missed the outside corner with a curveball, then dropped by Jonah Heim. Heim thought it was a strike even though he didn't catch it. And I think he wants to challenge it, but he was going over to his right to pick up the ball, and too much time passed, and here comes Walt Weiss. I mean, obviously he couldn't tap the helmet because the ball had rolled to his right. And I understand you saying, hey, you have to do it quickly, but the ball was still in play. So the second that Heim picked it up to make sure the runner wasn't going anywhere, then he tried to tap the helmet, and Bill Miller didn't let him have it. So tell me what he's supposed to do there.
Yeah, and the other thing, too, is he has to figure out if he called it a strike or a ball. And by that time,
right,
Bill Miller said it's too long.
That's poorly handled by Bill Miller, if you ask me.
Agreed. And I think that was a strike, too. I thought it caught the bottom outside corner.
And we totally understand there is a time crunch there, but if the ball is off the glove, you have to go pick it up. Ball's still in play. 3-1 is high, ball 4. Second walk allowed by Strider this inning. I mean, because the second Heim picked up the ball and turned to Miller, he tapped the helmet. That's poor form. Runners at first and second, 2 down. Inning continues for Willie Castro. Quick meeting at the mound between Heim and Strider. So this inning has gone walk, pop out, strikeout, single, and another walk. Willie Castro 1 for 8 in the series. Castro, .235 average. Switch hitter batting from the left side. Strider's first pitch, fastball high and outside. Spencer seems a bit frustrated with himself, taking a little bit more time in between pitches and trying to focus on that fastball location. Mustachioed right-hander comes set right at the belly. Runners at first and second take their leads on the 1-0 pitch. Swung on, missed at a fastball. 1-1 on the 29-year-old third baseman, Willie Castro, out of Puerto Rico. And should he reach, Brett Sullivan would come to the plate. 1-0 Rockies in the bottom of the first. 1-1 pitch. High fly ball to left, down the line. White and Riley in pursuit in foul territory at the sidewall. That's on the other side of the screen. That becomes a souvenir. And a 1-2 count on Willie Castro.
Pretty high-stress inning for Spencer out of the gate. He pitched number 27.
If he wants today to turn out the way that he wants it to, this has got to be an out right here.
Absolutely. And it's 1-2 count. You have to take advantage. He got 1-2 against Julian to lead off the game, and he ends up walking him. So he's got to finish him off here.
1-2. Got him looking. Punched him out with a slider. That buckled the knees of Castro. A 2-strikeout first inning for Strider. But the Rockies pick up a run, a hit, 2 walks, and 2 left. We go to the top of the second. 1-0 Colorado.
Hey fans, just like Atlanta's fantastic baseball team hits home runs, Georgia Banking Company hits it out of the park with exceptional service and local expertise. As the bank of choice, we're all about winning for Atlanta. With our mobile app, you can change your accounts, transfer funds, and deposit checks anytime, anywhere. Step up to the plate and visit us at GeorgiaBanking.com. Georgia Banking Company, where your success is our mission. Member FDIC.
Real Braves fans know a reliable outfield is key to winning games. Braves fans also know that when it comes to buying their next new vehicle, they can always rely on Landmark Auto Group. With Georgia's best deals on new Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Ram vehicles, and 3 convenient locations in Morrow, Atlanta, and Athens, you're never too far from a Landmark store. Or shop us online at shoplandmarkcars.com. Landmark Auto Group, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Always the best deal, always.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves. 2 legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed.
Napa know how.
Lock into the radio home of the Atlanta Braves way before first pitch. Lock in Chuck and Chernoff while you work or in your car from 2 to 6 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, or the Fan app.
With the Rockies leading 1-0, we enter the top of the second. It'll be Matt Olson, Austin Riley, and Eli White to the plate against the left-hander Kyle Freeland. Hope you're having a great Sunday alongside Nick Green and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick. Ben Ingram here with you. Here comes Matt Olson, 299 career homers. Hit one last night, takes a ball outside. And Matt leading it off in the top of the second inning. Love to see number 300 today. Been a great start to the season for Matt Olson. He is tearing the cover off the ball. 1-0 pitch to Matt. High strike is there. Olson batting .293. He's driven in 30 runs. That leads the big leagues. Right behind him is Drake Baldwin, his teammate. 1-1 low and outside. So entering the action today, the Braves have the top 2 RBI men in baseball in Matt Olson and Drake Baldwin. Baldwin with 29 RBIs. Two one from Freeland. Olson with a big swing and a miss at a fastball. Second inning means it's the Toyota Stolen Base Challenge inning. And if the Braves steal a base here in the second, our contestant Steven Sims will win $300 in free marathon gas cards. You can enter the Toyota Stolen Base Challenge by visiting Braves.com/Stolen Base Challenge. Best of luck to Steven Sims. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Matt Olson. Lefty fires. Olson fires back and rips it into right field. That rolls across right field. Sliding to it is Johnson at the warning track. Knocked it down, rolled away from him. He's up with it, throws it in. It's a double for Matt Olson. That thing was scalded into right field. Leadoff double. The tying runs aboard in scoring position for Austin Riley.
Just continues to hit. It doesn't matter if it's a hitter's count or the pitcher's ahead in the count. Matt Olson, 2-strike hitting here. Little breaking ball. Squared up the right field. Continues his excellent work with extra base hits.
Double for Olson. Here comes Austin Riley. Been a good series for Austin. First pitch he sees is a called strike. Telling you about Kyle Freeland there in the top of the first inning. Guy who took a loss in his last turn versus the Reds. He did a lot of losing last year. Of course, the Rockies did as a whole, losing 119 games. 0-1 to Riley. Swung on, missed at a cutter. Freeland with 17 losses last season as that led the league. Trying to bounce back this season. Had an interesting injury midway through April. The 0-2 pitch. Low and inside, 1-2. Rockies had a game against the Padres in San Diego. And Freeland, of course, was the starting pitcher for the Rockies. And the Rockies batted in the top of the first inning. They went to the bottom of the first, and Freeland was going to the mound to get his start. But suddenly something wasn't right as he discovered that his shoulder was giving him problems. 1-2 to Riley. A reach and a miss. Struck him out with a curveball. First strikeout of the game for Kyle Freeland. One down here in the second. That'll bring Eli White to the plate. But in that start, if that's what you want to call it, even though he never threw a single pitch, he was scratched before the bottom of the first inning started. And he had to spend a little bit of time on the IL, bounce back. And today is just his second home start of the year. He beat Houston here on April the 7th. And that's been his only win this year. Eli White takes a ball outside. 1-0 Rockies. We're in the top of the second. Braves have the tying run at second base. Eli White has 1 RBI in this series. Chance to drive in one right here. 1-1 pitch high and outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
There's a lot of room on the right side of the infield. End up having the second baseman Julian right up the middle. Rumfield is playing basically second base right now. So you can shoot one the other way.
The 2-0 pitch. In for a strike. Dropped a sweeper on him. Kyle Freeland in his 10th season, all with the Rockies. A career record of 66 wins and 92 losses with a 4.52 ERA. 2-1 from the lefty. Fought off foul into the screen on a 2-2 count. For Freeland, mentioned all that time as a Rocky, he has more starts as a Rocky than any other pitcher in franchise history. And he's third in franchise history in strikeouts. And I can't imagine pitching at altitude is anything rough for him because he's from Denver. He's used to this. 2-2 pitch. Out back into the screen again. Spoiled the curveball. Freeland rubs up a new baseball. Bill Miller gets some new baseballs from the Rocky dugout. Braves have had their way with Freeland for most of his career. He's made 10 previous starts against the Braves and has gone 1-5 with an ERA approaching 6 versus Atlanta. 2-2 to Eli White. Check swing, he went. Sweeper fooled him. Back-to-back strikeouts for Freeland after the double by Olsen. With 2 downs to the hands of Jonah Heim. One more note on that career record for Freeland versus the Braves. Mentioned that he's 1-5. The one win was 8 years ago. Well, it's been a while since he's had any success versus the Braves.
Been around a long, long time.
Jonah Heim batting from the right side. Olsen a lead at second, ready to run on the crack of the bat. First pitch misses high, 1 ball, no strikes. Freeland, former 8th overall pick in 2014 out of the University of Evansville. Here's the 1-0. Swung on and roasted. High in the air to deep left center field. In pursuit, McCarthy to the wall, and that is over the wall. It's a 2-run homer for Jonah Heim. It's his first home run as a Brave, and the Braves have a 2-1 lead at the top of the second. That thing was way off into the clouds, got way up into the air, and carried to about the deepest part of the yard. And Jonah Heim makes it 2-1 Braves in the top of the second.
That curveball started away, broke right down the middle. This is the part you don't want to make mistakes with the curveball. They don't typically come back. This one doesn't. Braves up 2-1.
Back to work versus Mateo. That's ripped deep down the left field line to the foul pole and a home run. Back-to-back pitches, both into the bleachers as Heim and Mateo launch back-to-back pitches out of here off of Freeland. 3-1 Braves. You had a majestic, picturesque shot off the bat of Heim and a missile off the bat of Mateo. And they jump on Freeland here in the second inning.
407 feet, 112 off the bat. Trying to go fastball in just off the plate. The ball is tough to keep fair. Mateo continues his good work on the offensive side as well.
Here's Jose Azocar. And he takes a called strike. That gives me a chance to read the home run reader. With those home runs by the Braves, you'll save $100 on sets of Goodyear and Cooper tires tomorrow only. Plus a free alignment, a free oil change at Tire Discounters. 0-1 pitch. Azocar sends it foul into the seats down the right field line. Home run, save Braves fans money all season long. Claim your coupon at tirediscounters.com/Braves.
Couple of loud ones, Ben. I like it.
Continuing to get production from the bottom of the order. 0-2, Azocar hits one hard. A lunge to the backhand side by Tovar short. His throw a little bit high, but coming down on the bag, T.J. Rumfield. Just in time to get Jose Azocar. That ends the inning. But a double by Olsen, a 2-run homer by Heim, and a solo homer by Mateo. And it's 3-1 Braves into the bottom of the second.
What up, Braves fans? Joe Button here to talk to you about my favorite part of the game, Prize Picks. Swing into action this baseball season with Prize Picks, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Prize Picks started in the A, so you know we had to show love to the home team. Plus, it's the best app for making all your sports picks.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code BRAVES and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code BRAVES on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. Prize Picks.
Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Puka, Bella, I'm sure you've noticed some changes.
Who are you talking to?
I'm just practicing for when I have to tell the dogs about the twins. You know, because they'll...
Be fine in the spacious third row seat.
But the twins...
Can sleep peacefully thanks to the rear manual sunshade.
And what about the...
Extra cargo space for strollers and dog beds?
I guess you're right.
Can we go to the hospital now? The contractions are getting closer.
The 3-row Lexus TX. Because everyone should feel like the center of the universe. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
A golf instructor who knows technique can improve an aspiring pro's swing. But one who really cares can help transform a career.
There he is, your new champion.
When you team up with someone who knows a lot and cares even more, you're unstoppable. At Truist, we believe the same is true for banking. Truist, leaders in banking, unwavering in care. Truist Bank, member FDIC, leading based on top 10 U.S. commercial bank.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Atlanta Braves and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Atlanta Braves.
Hey, Braves fans, don't miss Jeff Francoeur's only radio visit in Atlanta. Join the locker room every Monday morning at 9 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
3-1 Braves into the bottom of the second inning. Braves hitters turn this place into a shooting gallery in the top of the inning. I mean, some hard-hit balls also off of Kyle Freeland, including back-to-back homers from Hyman Mateo. Brett Sullivan, the batter. And first pitch, backdoor sweeper. Over for a strike. Actually, a curveball, I should say, from Strider. And an 0-1 count on Brett Sullivan. 7-8-9 for the Rockies in the bottom of the second. Sullivan, Tovar, and McCarthy. 0-1, swung on, missed with a curveball. What were those exit velocities in the top of the second?
So we had a couple of strikeouts in the inning. 4 balls put in play. 106, 105, 112, and 101.
My goodness. Got loud here in the top of the second. 0-2 to Sullivan. Pop back our way and foul over to the left.
You know, Ben, I think Jorge Mateo has been the most surprising to me with the hard hit balls. I didn't realize he hit the ball so hard. It's pretty consistent for him, and especially in that utility role. It's tough to do, but he's done a great job.
0-2 to Sullivan. Swung on and tipped foul. For Mateo, that was his second homer, but his first off an actual pitcher. Yeah. The first one was off the position player, James McCann, when we were in Arizona. McCann was throwing about 31 miles an hour. I think I could have taken him deep. Here's the 0-2 pitch on the way to Brett Sullivan. Lunge and a miss for strike 3. Good curveball. 3 strikeouts for Spencer Strider. 1 down here in the second inning. The original Louisiana hot sauce keeps the flavor bases loaded with 3 simple ingredients: peppers, vinegar, and salt, and flavor that's always a hit. That's exactly why the original Louisiana hot sauce is the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some. Alongside Nick Green, Ben Ingram here with you. 3-1 Braves in the bottom of the second. Chase and a miss by Ezekiel Tovar.
I don't expect this trend to continue throughout the game, but Spencer's thrown more curveballs and sliders. I think that's a good thing, especially with the location he's had with it.
0-1 pitch. Tovar fouls it off. Also, how much of that is just looking to show them something different first time through?
I think it's important all the way around, but I think typically you use your best 2 pitches early on, then you go to that third pitch. He's a fastball slider guy. We know that, but he's able to steal strikes with the curveball and basically get some swing and miss out of the zone when you get ahead is pretty important too.
0-2 fouled back, still 0-2.
Well, think about this too. Last year we saw a lot of foul balls off the four-seamer, right? The fastball velo was still 95, 96, but didn't have that same ride that we've seen in the past. Can you get guys off that fastball? And I think using both breaking balls could do that.
Way ahead, 0-2. Here it comes. And Tovar is able to slice one into right field. That was a fastball that he split between Albies and Olsen. 1-out single. So in other words, okay, velocity might not be 99, 100 like it used to be. But if he's 95, 96, that can obviously still be a weapon. But that's depending on how good the curve and the slider are as well.
If you can eliminate one of those pitches, then it makes the fastball easier to hit. Now, fastball location is important too. The last fastball to Tovar, 0-2 right down the middle. Location's got to be better.
Jake McCarthy, who bats ninth, takes the ball outside. Braves leading 3-1. At the top of the second, leadoff double, and then with 2 down and a runner at second, a 2-run homer by Jonah Heim, and a solo homer by Jorge Mateo on consecutive pitches. Strider out of the stretch. Pick off to first base. Diving back in, Ezekiel Tovar. Jake McCarthy, 259 hitter. He's 0 for 2 in this series. McCarthy, 28 years old, picks the ball high. 2 balls and no strikes on him. After McCarthy, back to the top of the order to Edward Julian. Strider at 38 pitches, 24 strikes, 2-0 pitch, missed low and outside with a curveball. Strider made 3 rehab starts in the minor leagues. Had a 1.42 ERA through 12 2/3 innings. He's given up 1 run in this game. His 3-0 pitch missed outside, and he's walked the number 9 hitter. Got to put runners at first and second, 1 down for Edouard Julian. That's the 3rd walk allowed by Strider. Edouard Julian walked in the first inning, stole a base, and scored a run. Julian, 27 years old, out of Quebec, Canada, but played his college ball at Auburn. Played 2 seasons at Auburn. There's a called strike on Julian. He was actually college teammates at Auburn with a pitcher we just saw, Casey Mize, with the Tigers. They had a good club. 0-1 on Edouard Julian. Strider, a glance at the runner. Tovar at second. 0-1 pitch. Missed outside with a changeup. Last night, the Braves won 9-1. The game ended on a double play. Spencer would love a double play right here. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That'll be fouled off. That's got a piece of Heim. Make it 1-2 on Julian. Heim has to readjust the shin guard. And Julian will climb back in there. Mickey Moniak is on deck, swinging a weighted bat and waiting on his turn. He's been a hot hitter, so Strider needs to figure out a way to get Julian right here, especially with runners at first and second. Runners dancing, not going. 1-2, swung on, missed. A curveball solves Julian. And that's the 4th strikeout for Spencer Strider.
Really good looking curveball. Starts about thigh high and breaks below the knees. The 2nd strikeout this inning with that pitch.
Braves leading 3-1. But runners at first and second for the Rockies, and with 2 down, the hottest Rocky hitter climbing in, and Mickey Moniak. 15-game hitting streak. Moniak takes a ball low and inside. Moniak popped out to shallow left back in the first inning. Former first overall pick by the Phillies. He was the first Philly number 1 overall pick since Pat Burrell in 1998. 1-0 from Strider. Missed low, 2 balls, no strikes.
Done a lot of good work against right-handed pitching as well. We saw him in game 1. Had a couple of hits, a home run in that one. I think almost 370 against righties.
Strider's 2-0 pitch. This tie, 3 balls, no strikes. If he walks him, then Hunter Goodman would come to the plate. 3 runs, 3 hits for the Braves, 1 run, 2 hits for the Rockies. But a lot of traffic for Colorado. They had runners at first and second when the first inning ended, and runners at first and second here. 3-0 to Moniak. Taking all the way, takes a called strike. Moniak with the average at 316. Left-handed hitter. Strider out of the stretch in the 3-1. Swung on, missed. Slider there had him way out of rhythm and a 3-2 count. If he can battle back, get this strikeout against this guy, that'd be really good.
Yeah, there are a couple guys in this lineup, Ben, that you circle is Mickey Moniak and Hunter Goodman, and they're in pretty good spots here with runners in scoring position. It's going to be a big out if you can make a pitch here.
Runners will be on the move. Now Strider steps off the back of the rubber. Braves leading 3-1 in the bottom of the second. Strider just looking down at the baseball. Slowly toes the slab. Now comes set. Runners go in the 3-2. Bounced up there. That was about a 57-footer on the curveball. Here comes Jeremy Hefner. So he had the moment that he wanted, looking for the strikeout, just didn't execute the pitch. That'll load the bases.
I see Spencer attacking more early in the count. It's kind of been hit or miss so far. He had way too many walks, but you're looking at a 5-pitch walk to Johnston in the first. You had a 4-pitch walk to McCarthy in this inning. You had 3-0 to Moniak. Had to try to come back and get in the count. He did. It's tough to make consistent pitches when you're behind in the count.
Yeah. Honestly, it's kind of generous to say a 57-footer. That one barely made the dirt. Fortunately, it didn't get by high. So they're loaded for Hunter Goodman. He's the designated hitter. 9 home runs this season. And certainly a power source for the Rockies. First pitch to Goodman. Low and inside with a first pitch curve. 4 walks in the game from Strider. 2 in the first, 2 here in the second. He's allowed 2 singles. And Strider surrounded by Rockies with 2 down. 1-0 pitch. Outside ball 2. He's up to 52 pitches, 29 strikes, 23 balls. Two out of Goodman. Big swing and a miss at a fastball. Had to have a strike there. Got a swing and miss.
I think at some point you're just going to have to go with that Grant Holmes mentality where if I'm not locating, just let me attack in the zone and see what happens.
Need 1 out anywhere. Strider's 2-1. This tie 3-1. Fastball 95, just too high. That's where a lot of his fastballs have been missing, is upstairs. Goodman ahead in the count, looking for something that he can mash right here. Strider having a difficult time with the PitchCom device. There's some confusion there. All right. Apparently that's ironed out now. Bases loaded, 2 down. His 3-1 pitch. Swung on and skied to right. Drifting back to Zokar. Still drifting. He's in front of the warning track. He is there. And Strider gets the out, and the Rockies leave him loaded. So he works around 2 walks and a single. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 3 left. We go to the top of the 3rd inning, 3-1 Braves.
Braves fans, when you listen to the game, you know there's more happening than what shows up on the box score. The same is true after a truck crash. These cases aren't like car accidents. Different rules, different playbook. I'm attorney John Foy, the strong arm. I know how trucking companies move fast to protect themselves and what they hope you never find out. If you've been hit by a big truck, you need someone who's ready to step up and swing for the fences. Make the right call. Attorney John Foy and Associates, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Oil lights never come on at a good time.
Oh, come on!
You've got enough to juggle, so let Take 5 Oil Change handle it. Drive in and let our techs change your oil, check your tires, top off your fluids, and have you back on the road. It's stop fast. All while you stay in your car. No putting your entire schedule on hold, no upsells, no problem. Take 5 has a special offer to our Atlanta and Charlotte area fans. Wear your Braves gear on Tuesdays to get 25% off your oil change. Find your nearest shop at take5.com.
With South College's Bachelor of Science and Health Science, you can focus on pre-physical therapy or pre-physician assistant, or you could pursue an Associate of Science in Surgical Technology. Each curriculum is designed to promote development of knowledge and skills. The South College campuses in Atlanta and Marietta are designed with modern classrooms, laboratories, and other conveniences for students and faculty, an on-site cafe, and many nearby amenities. Learn more about South College in Atlanta and Marietta. Visit south.edu today. The time to pursue your dreams is now, and the place is South College, where dreams find direction.
Want to make Mom the top banana at Truist Park next Sunday? A 4-pack of front row tickets could be yours. Enter now to win the baseball experience of a lifetime at 680thefan.com.
Alongside Nick Green, Ben Ingram here with you. 3-1 Braves into the top of the third inning. Top of the order for the Braves. Dubon, Baldwin, and Albies. First pitch on the way. Then a called strike from the left-hander Kyle Freeland. Folks, get Wi-Fi so reliable it never gets caught looking at one price for the next 5 years. And same-day Wi-Fi, Xfinity, imagine that. Dubon 0 for 1 with a ground out. And Mauricio takes the ball outside. Chatting with Walt Weiss before the game. And we're talking about the shuffling that you could see at the top of the order with the absence of Ronald Acuna. Mauricio Dubon, the leadoff man today. 1-1, high fly ball to center. Jake McCarthy going to go back, now backpedaling, looking up into the hazy sky, makes the catch in deep center, and one down in the top of the third inning. And like you mentioned, you feel like the Braves, so long as Acuna's not out for a really long time, can bridge this gap. And we could see a couple of guys get a crack at the top of the order. And a lot of that depends on the health of Michael Harris as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think they're in a good spot to handle this. They're 14 games above 500. If you weren't in that position record-wise,
Drake Baldwin takes the first pitch strike.
I think we'd be more concerned as well. But the depth of the lineup, and I think the one thing that Alex Anthopoulos focused on this offseason was making sure they had plenty of major league depth. That's important. Dubon's a massive key to this club as well.
0-1 to Baldwin. Check swing. It's a strike, 0-2.
But I think Walt has done a really good job of kind of mixing and matching in certain spots and finding what works and what fits for this club as far as a lineup. And I expect him to do the same moving forward.
These guys batting 2 and 3 in the order today could also help bridge that gap. Baldwin takes the ball high. Baldwin batting second. Albies batting third. Entering the action today, Drake Baldwin and Ozzie Albies are tied with Otto Lopez of the Marlins for the most total bases in the National League. 1-2 pitch. Hot shot up the middle. Base hit by Drake. That'll be his 4th hit of this series, as he's now 4 for 10. And this is a 1-out single in the third inning.
Shocker, another hard hit ball. Drake Baldwin. I actually talked to Bobby Scales, one of the broadcasters for the Tigers the other day. He was trying to tell me how good Dylan Dingler is, which he's a great player. Because I told him I thought Drake at the end of the year might be the best catcher in the game. And I think he's on pace to do that.
Here's Ozzie Albies. Big hopper up the third base line. Caught by the pitcher on the line. He throws over. No chance. Freeland came over off the mound about 2/3 of the way down the third base line to wait on it to come down. And he just about collided with Willie Castro. And the pitcher took charge, gloved it, and by the time he fired down the first base, not in time. So back-to-back singles for Baldwin and Albies. That's a big old hop right there. That's about 30 feet off the ground.
Beat it straight in the ground. You have no shot. They're all the same in the box score. Same as Mateo with a homer against the position player.
It all adds up. It all counts. Here comes Matt Olson. Matt with a double and a run scored back in the second inning. Braves leading 3-1 in the top of the third. Already home runs from Heim and Mateo. Braves have hit 7 home runs in this series. First pitch to Olson. Missed outside. 1 ball and no strikes. The next homer for Matt Olson will be a milestone. If he missed his at-bat in the second inning, we're telling you about his career home run total. It's at 299 right now. 1-0 pitch. Olson swings and misses. That time a curveball produced a funny-looking swing out of Olson. 1-1. Olson homered in game 1. He homered in game 2. And he'd love to do that here today in game 3. 1-1 pitch. Hit hard but foul into the seats down the left field line. One out, runners at first and second base. And after that double earlier, Olson also has the average at 299. 1-2 pitch. And he just missed, but this will be challenged by Brett Sullivan. That's the voice of home plate umpire and crew chief Bill Miller. Video board in left field. And the ABS tells us that is a strike. barely scraped the bottom of the zone. That's overturned. It's strike 3 and 2 down here in the third inning. Folks, you need all the energy you can get for game day. At Georgia Power, we know that energy costs are an important part of every budget, and we're committed to providing tools and assistance to make a difference. You can save energy for the game. Learn more at georgiapower.com/myenergy. Climbing in Austin Riley. 0 for 1 with a strikeout. First pitch in for a called strike. Austin 4 for 12 in his career versus Freeland. Three-1 Braves in the third inning. Base hit would add on to that total. 0-1 fouled off the inside of his left foot and rolls down the chalk down the first baseline. 0-2 on Riley.
Freeland's done a pretty good job with Austin Riley, feeding him soft stuff away and then trying to come hard in. The same pattern in this at-bat.
Oh-2 pitch. Missed away. Tried the back door with a sweeper. That was just off the plate. A ball and 2 strikes on Riley. Riley, one of 3 strikeout victims for Freeland to this point. Drake Baldwin, the runner at second. Ozzie Albies, the runner at first. 1-2, swung on, tipped in the bit of Brett Sullivan, and he struck him out with a changeup. So the Braves had first and second, 1 down, then back-to-back strikeouts, and the rally attempt fizzles. We go to the bottom of the third, 3-1 Braves.
Hey, this is that Rick Jackson spot.
Too often, criminal illegals commit sick, violent crimes. Do that when I'm governor, and you'll end up deported or departed.
Dang, I know, right?
What do you have, sugar?
I'll take the meatloaf and Rick Jackson for governor.
He's something, ain't he?
He's tough. Yeah, no tolerance for criminal illegals, no DEI.
No covering up for do-nothing career politicians either.
You know, Jackson came from nothing and built one of the biggest businesses in Georgia. Now he wants to cut the income tax in half and freeze property taxes. Yeah, but not for deadbeats.
Listen, I love this part.
No more free rides for people who refuse to work. You want to sit on your butt, binge watch Netflix, and scarf down Cheetos? Do it with your own money.
Be still my heart.
Bingo. Amen to that.
Rick Jackson for Georgia, not a career politician. Paid for by Jackson for Governor, Inc.
Now is the time to shop for upgrades that transform your yard during spring backyard days at the Home Depot. Turn an empty corner into a hangout with the Hampton Bay Brook Mill 4-piece patio set. Then brighten your garden with lilacs or begonias and help them thrive with Vigoro potting soil. It's the finishing touches that really bring your space together with low prices guaranteed. Shop spring backyard days for 7 days at the Home Depot now through May 6th. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
Atlanta Braves baseball on the Braves Radio Network is lit by the original Louisiana brand hot sauce, the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. Bring the heat.
Hey, we all know work is important, but make it a habit to stay attached to the sports scene every weekday with me, Nick Cellini, and Chris Domino. Weekdays from 10 to 2 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
With the Braves leading 3-1, we go to the bottom of the third inning. TJ Rumfield leads off for the Rockies. Ball low and outside from Spencer Strider. This with a curveball, 1 ball and no strikes. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute, one of the nation's leading and largest cancer programs. Northside is built to beat cancer. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Rumfield. Low and inside, 2 balls, no strikes. Rumfield, an RBI single in the second inning. 25-year-old first baseman out of Temple, Texas, where he was not only a really good baseball player, but also the quarterback of the football team. 2-0 to Rumfield. In the air towards left. Sprinting to his right, Eli White. Towards the foul line. Across the line. That hits the screen. Not a play. And a 2-1 count. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Never miss a pitch of the Braves.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan. And streaming free on the Fan app.
Braves 3, Rockies 1, bottom of the third as Rumfield leads off the inning for Colorado. 2-1 from Strider. Hit well to deep right. Azokar drifting back. That's over his head. It's over the wall and into the bullpen. And Rumfield, with his 4th home of the year, makes it a 1-run game. 223 feet on a homer by Rumfield. That is now 3-2 Braves in the third.
And that's where Spencer runs into trouble if he gets behind. When we've seen him behind in the count, he can't let the fastball go, trying to locate at 93, just above the knees, and that's a pitch that goes out of the yard often at 93 miles an hour.
Troy Johnston takes a called strike. Will Strider at 60 pitches now. He has 4 strikeouts. He has 4 walks. He's given up 3 hits, 2 singles, and a homer. 0-1 is low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Fastball has been as high as 97. But some inconsistencies in locating the fastball. He walked Johnston in the first inning. 1-1 pitch in the air towards left and foul, slicing off into the seats. Wind up in the 1-2. Pulled Fowler by the Rocky dugout. Get off the railing of their dugout. That'll be fetched by first base coach Doug Bernier. Braves wrap up this series today, hoping for a sweep. And if they can win this game, it would be a historic start for the Braves, leading by 1 run in the bottom of the third. 1-2 pitch struck him out. Came in with a curveball. Strikeout number 5 for Spencer Strider. That was executed well. 1 down. A win today would give the Braves a record of 25-10. And that would be the franchise's best 35-game start to a season in the modern era, going back to 1900. 1 down for Willie Castro. We'll wrap up this series today, and then we'll head further west. Northwest, in this case, will be heading to Seattle. And we'll see the Mariners Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Offering to Castro. Funny swing there. Had him lunging for a curveball 0-1.
Curveball's been great. The problem is he's had to go to it a little bit too much, and I think that's a good sign that he can use it and he's confident in it.
Base is empty, 1 out. 0-1, a little bit low and outside. All right, so you're talking about the curveball. And the usage more than maybe he'd want, but the curveball has been very effective. How much better would everything be today if the fastball location was there for him?
You'd see a lot of late swings on the fastball, a lot of miss hits.
1-1 swung on, missed at a change.
And the thing is, he still has good stuff. It's one of those things when you come back from injury, you have to change the way you pitch. We know how good of a power pitcher he was early on in his career. Gets hurt, comes back, things are just a little bit different. You have to adapt and adjust. I think he could do it. It's a matter of locating that fastball a little bit better. I think you'll have more success.
This 1-2 fouled off into the seats down the left field line. Because, yes, his stuff is so good. Slider, curveball, he can mix in the change. But the fastball is the spark plug for the engine. And he has that. Everything is significantly enhanced if that fastball location's there. 1-2 to Castro. In the air to right, Jose Azocar drifting right. He's under it, got a bead on it, makes the catch. And 2 down here in the third.
But you also have to think about fastball velocity. If it sits 95, today it's dipped a little bit, so we'll see at the end of the outing if he's able to hold it a little bit better velocity-wise. But 95 is pretty normal now. And what we were seeing when he was in 2022, 2023, he was 97 to 100. That's above average. At 95, guys see it all the time.
Brett Sullivan takes the ball high and outside. So you can make some mistakes from 97 to 100.
Exactly.
And get away with it. Braves leading 3-2, bottom of the third inning. 1-0 to Sullivan. Outside, 2 balls, no strikes.
Ben, what are your thoughts on the purple unis, by the way?
For the Rockies, yeah, I like those. And I'll tell you why. Here's the 2-0 pitch on the way to Brett Sullivan. There's a ball high, 3 balls, no strikes. I think it fits them. I wouldn't say that purple is anywhere near the list of my favorite colors, but you're going to call your team the Rockies. I mean, you got Purple Mountains Majesties. You got to have purple in the color scheme.
Right.
3-0 pitch. Missed high, ball 4. I think if I were choosing my favorite Rocky uniform, it'd be their traditional home whites with the silver and black lettering and the purple pinstripes. I think that's a classic look. But this isn't bad for them. I think it fits what they're doing here in Colorado.
I agree. It brings back the old Larry Walker, Vin Castilla days when the Rockies were just crushing. I love the purple, and that's kind of what I think about. I'm glad they went away from the sleeveless uniform.
Tovar takes the ball low and inside.
Never a big fan of that, but it does make me think about those successful days here in Colorado just with that purple.
Yeah, the Blake Street Bombers. They had some mashers, didn't they?
Oh, my God.
They had some monsters. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Tovar. Up and in with a close shave. 2 balls, no strikes. I think when executed perfectly, the sleeveless uniforms can look good. I just don't think we see too many teams do it right. That's my stance on that. I don't think we really have any teams out there with the best uniforms anymore.
We had the ones in Tampa when I was there, and I just did not like them at all.
2-0 pitch. Ground ball out to third. Taken on the second hop. Chest high by Riley. Fires on the run. Reaching to his left. Matt Olson secures, and there's out number 3. But a homer by T.J. Rumfield gives the Rockies another tally. We go to the top of the 4th inning. 3-2 Braves.
Now at McDonald's, people are ordering from the under $3 menu and getting their usual just for less than usual. Really, under $3. Now a sausage McMuffin is only $1.50 and a McDouble is $2.50 for a limited time. Get more value and more choice when you order from the under $3 menu. In a hurry, order ahead on the McDonald's app. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher for delivery. Copyright 2026 McDonald's.
Hey guys, it's Chris Domino. Have you noticed cracks in your walls or around doors or windows? Or how about cracks in your bricks outside? That means it's time to pick up the phone and call the only foundation repair company in Atlanta with professional engineers on staff. Engineered Solutions of Georgia, they offer lifetime warranties from trusted professionals who will fix it right the first time. And they're a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. Do not wait until it's too late. Call 678-ESOG now.
Dial 678-ESOG now.
Life is a circle. At Emory Healthcare, this circle contains the first breakthroughs that bend fear toward hope. Echoes that become second chances. Love regained, tomorrow reclaimed. Emory is driven by firsts because second chances matter to keep life's circle moving forward. Emory Healthcare, the front line of care, the forefront of discovery. Visit emoryhealthcare.org/discover.
When the Braves aren't playing on a weeknight, join me, Buck Ballou, with Kelly Kroll from 6 to 8 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Braves on top by 1 run. It's 3-2 Atlanta into the top of the 4th inning. A few other scores around Major League Baseball. Phillies taking on the Marlins today. Rubber game down in Miami, and the Phillies have a 7-2 lead on the Marlins. That game's in the bottom of the 9th with 2 down. So looking like the Phillies are going to win that series. They would improve to 6 games under 500 at 14-20 with a victory today. And the Marlins would fall to 16-18. Eli White takes the ball high and outside. That score and every other score we give you the rest of the way. Delivered to you by Saia, the official freight carrier of the Atlanta Braves. Every team in the West trying to snap a little skid here lately. 1-0 to Eli White. Just a little bit too tall. Interesting note here on the National League West. Entering the action today, Giants have lost 5 straight. Dodgers have lost 4 straight. Padres have lost 4 straight. There's the 2-0 pitch to Eli White. Eli takes a called strike. The Diamondbacks have lost 3 in a row, and the Rockies have lost 3 in a row. And this is the first time in Major League history every team in a division was on a 3 or more game losing streak at the same time at the end of a given day. 2-1 sent foul. Can you believe that?
No, and I think the harder part to believe is the fact is Dodgers and Padres at the top. Lost 4 each.
Can happen to anybody, can it?
Kind of digging San Fran losing 5 straight, though. I'm not going to lie.
We'll see the Dodgers at the end of this road trip. 2-2 to White is outside. You said the Dodgers go to Houston after their stay in where? St. Louis?
I think Jay Chad told you that. Okay. I haven't looked at their schedule, but
yeah, they're in St. Louis right now. They're leading 3-0 in the 8th inning.
All right, they might snap that today.
3-2 to Eli White. Fouled off. Nationals beat the Brewers 3-2. And the Pirates defeated the Reds 1-0. Twins beat the Blue Jays 4-3. Those are the only finals to this point. 3-2 hit in the air to right field. Going back now towards the wall. Johnston, he'll have to play it off the wall. It bounced back past him. This is going to be an easy 3 bags out of Eli. He cruises into third base standing. By the time the center fielder McCarthy got to that off the wall in right field, he was only about 60 feet from the infield. And Johnson just looking out there at the wall thinking, how did that happen? It hit about halfway up the right field wall, and then it just caromed right over his head and continued to roll across the grass. And I tell you what, another 3 or 4 feet away from McCarthy, it'd have been a second baseman playing that ball.
Johnson's had a tough time out in right field. Now, it's not all been his issue, but a lot of balls have gone over his head in this series.
Infield in for Jonah Heim. First pitch, 3/4 swing, and he went 0-1.
You know, thinking about filling that spot of Ronald Acuna Jr., Eli White should get some run here, as well as Yastrzemski. And if those two guys can put some balls in play, find some outfield grass.
Ball low and outside, 1-1.
It'd be a great sign. We saw Eli yesterday, too, with the safety squeeze, something we'd never see from this Braves club. So there's a lot that he brings to the table, has plenty of power and speed. Pretty good combination.
That was his first triple of the season. 1-1 to Heim. Fouled off into the screen, 1-2. We've been discussing how many extra base hits this ballpark yields. More doubles, more triples than most ballparks. You don't think about them happening quite the way that one did. Hitting off the wall and then rolling past the right fielder. You're thinking about deep in the gaps and bouncing around in those alleys. Heim's already homered. 1-2 pitch. Ground ball to the left side, and that's going to bounce past the third baseman, Castro, but backing the play was the shortstop, Tovar. He takes it on the bounce, sends it over to first base, gets the out.
What a play by Tovar, Ben. This is what you have to do defensively. You cannot give up on the play. Expect others to make the play. It bounces past the third baseman, Castro, and because Tovar never stopped, he's in position to make the play.
That's good hustle by him, because Castro had to feel pretty hopeless after that ball bounced under his glove. Infield still in, 1 down for Jorge Mateo and a runner at third. First pitch swinging and fouled off. Jose Azocar on deck, grabs that off the screen, tosses it to the bat boy. Mateo hit one that had flames coming off it back in the second inning. It was his second homer of the year. 0-1 to Mateo. That's low, 1 ball, 1 strike. By the way, that game in Miami is a final. Phillies beat the Marlins 7-2. Also in 10 innings, the Rays have beaten the Giants 2-1. So their losing streak continues. They've lost 6 straight. 1-1 to Mateo. Swung on, missed over the top of a curveball. Freeland has 4 strikeouts in the game. He really needs one right here. Meanwhile, Mateo just wants to make contact. Infield in, runner at third. Put the ball in play. There's a good chance it'll be an RBI. Freeland's 1-2. Chases and misses that pitch down in the dirt. Went back to the curveball. A couple of weak swings there. Now it's in the hands of Jose Azocar.
Yeah, Freeland just stayed down in the zone the entire at-bat and finally gets the chase way out of the zone from Mateo. Just a little bit too aggressive in that situation.
So now Jose Azocar, who bats 9th in the order, climbing in with a runner at third base. Azocar swings and misses. Azocar caught up with Ronald Acuna going to the injured list. And Jose was hitting .270 with AAA Gwinnett. He had homered twice, drove in 11 runs. That was in 27 games. Need a base hit right here. 0-1. In the dirt, check swing. He did go, according to Brian Walsh. Walsh, the first base umpire. That's a good call watching the replay of that check swing. They get a leadoff triple. Got to find a way to get him in. But the hopes of that dwindling here with an 0-2 count and 2 down on the number 9 hitter, Jose Azocar. Freeland right at the belt. Southpaw brings the 0-2. Swung on, fouled off. One ops over to Dubon, who caught that barehanded on the bounce. He's catching everything here.
Can we give him another out above replacement?
No balls, 2 strikes. Freeland to the plate. In the dirt, smothered back there by Sullivan. 64 pitches in the game by Kyle Freeland. No walks, 5 strikeouts. He's allowed 3 runs on 6 hits. Braves leading 3-2. But a runner at third and 2 down as Eli White's looking for a lift home. Zokar resting the bat on his right shoulder. Now time called. Catcher Brett Sullivan going to make a slow walk out there to the mound. Tandem of catcher Sullivan and pitcher Freeland, both covering their mouths with their gloves, having a conversation with one another about what they want to execute right here.
I wonder if the idea is to try to change eye levels. Everything's been down. Same thing with Mateo. You're in a spot in a 1-2 count where you can't elevate the fastball and then try to go back down if he misses on that fastball.
Right-handed hitting Jose Azocar, staring down the left-hander Freeland. 1-2 to the plate. Swung on, miss. Went up and away with a fastball, 93. And the Braves cannot cash in the leadoff triple by Eli White. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning, 3-2 Braves.
From joyful occasions to the unexpected, First Franklin Financial makes loans for living, offering fixed rates and flexible terms on loans up to $15,000. The next time you're looking for some extra cash to help make ends meet, come see the friendly Franklin folks or visit us at oneffc.com to learn more. All loan terms and APRs depend on meeting our underwriting and income criteria and may require collateral. First Franklin Financial Corporation is licensed by the Virginia State Corporation Commission, CFI 215. Georgia Residential Mortgage Licensee 5656. MMLS number 141654. Not available in North Carolina.
Cancer. One small cell can change everything. Beating it takes something big. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute is built for it. Built for breakthroughs. Pioneering clinical research, treatment, and surgical innovation. With the most cancer centers and board-certified oncologists in Georgia. We're built around you. With personalized care from screening through survival. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute. Built to beat cancer.
Braves country is Bronco country. This is Michael Harris II. On or off-road, there's a lot of great and exciting places to check out. And the best way to do it is in the powerful off-road ready Ford Bronco. See you out there.
For great offers on a new Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport SUV, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
Atlanta Braves baseball on the Braves Radio Network is lit by the original Louisiana brand hot sauce, the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. Bring the heat.
Want to make mom the top banana at Truist Park next Sunday? A 4-pack of front row tickets could be yours. Enter now to win the baseball experience of a lifetime at 680thefan.com.
Braves leading by a run, 3-2 into the bottom of the 4th inning. Jake McCarthy leads off for the Rockies. First pitch swinging, that's fouled off into the seats along the left field line. For Spencer Strider, he's up to 77 pitches. The most he threw in any rehab appearance was 82. Braves have Aaron Bummer up and tossing in the bullpen. And the 1-0 pitch. McCarthy in the air to left, and that's fouled off. This is the Tidal Wave Auto Spa inning. Tidal Wave Auto Spa is making Braves country clean car country all season long. And if the Braves pitch a scoreless fourth inning today, Tidal Wave will offer half-off any monthly unlimited wash membership tomorrow. Learn more at TidalWaveAutoSpa.com/Braves. 0-2 to McCarthy. Going inside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Braves got a 2-run homer by Jonah Heim in the second. And then the next pitch was a solo homer by Jorge Mateo. That's how the Braves registered their 3 runs. 1-2 low and inside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rockies scored 1 in the first on an RBI single by T.J. Rumfield. They scored 1 in the third on a solo homer by T.J. Rumfield. 2-2 pitch. McCarthy spanks it out towards the gap in left center field. That's down for a base hit, and that's all the way up the alley into the wall. Around second base, McCarthy sprinting to third base. He will go in with a feet-first slide. They were going to continue to wave him, and he went sliding into third. Third base coach Andy Gonzalez was waving him to the plate to attempt an inside-the-park home run. And McCarthy either wasn't buying or he didn't see him, and he goes in with a triple.
Spencer couldn't finish him off on the previous 2 pitches. Has to go back fastball, middle of the plate. This ball smashed. And Eli White ends up taking an indirect route to it. Ends up in that gap. And you're right, man. They wanted him to go 4. It slides into third base for the triple.
Here's Edward Julian. Infield halfway in. There's a ball outside. Second triple of the year by Jake McCarthy. I mean, McCarthy was flying. If they had sent him, I like his chances for scoring, to be quite honest.
Well, the throw came from center field into the middle of the infield. Ozzie had to run over and try to grab it off a bounce because it did not hit the cut. It airmailed Jorge Mateo.
One 0 to Julian. That's outside. They've got the time it took McCarthy to go from the plate to third base up there on the video board. Time to base at a sprint speed and all that. And the time it took him from contact to going to third base was 10.8 seconds. He was moving. 2-0 pitch, fouled back, 2 balls and a strike.
And if you look at the drawing up there, it was just so clean, rounding all the bases.
Yeah, symmetrical route, wasn't it?
It looked pretty good.
Tying runners at third, no one out, bottom of the 4th inning. 2-1, swung on, missed.
Good pitch. But then we were talking about the outfield and how big it is. That play on the triple where Eli White kind of took the wrong angle to it. If you take the wrong angle here, it could be triple easy in that 390 gap.
2-2 bounced up there. Strider, furious with himself, just turned off to his left, then took his pitching hand and smacked it against the outside of his glove. 3-2 on Julian. Need to strike out right here, the leadoff man. Strider to the plate, swung on, missed, went to his slider. And he gets the strikeout, his 6th of the game, 1 down here in the 4th inning.
Spitzer has no problem getting that swing and miss. The issue is he has to start that pitch a little bit higher. We've seen too many buried in the ground, and those are the pitches they don't offer at.
That'll be it for Strider. Here comes Walt Weiss, who'll make the Pennington grass seed call to the bullpen. If you're looking for an easy upgrade for your lawn this season, go with Pennington Grass Seed, the official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. Pennington Grass Seed, rooted in Braves country. It'll be Aaron Bummer when we come back. 3-2 Braves in the bottom of the 4th.
Attention Braves fans, we have a major announcement. Tire Discounters is back as the tire retailer partner of the Braves. Here's their snazzy jingle.
Sorry to interrupt, but all of us at Tire Discounters are really excited because if the Braves hit a home run, we're giving all the fans a great deal. Cash off on select tires and free alignment. And a free oil change. Okay, roll it. See store for details.
Hey, Braves fans. Spring and warm weather are officially here, and you know what that means. Bugs, termites, mosquitoes, ants, and roaches will be out in full force. Luckily, you can trust the pros at Arrow Exterminators to keep your home pest-free inside and out. Arrow Exterminators protects homes and businesses and is the official pest control provider of Truist Park and the Atlanta Braves, so you know that you're getting the best from the best. To set up a free pest inspection, call 888-GO-ARROW or visit arrowexterminators.com. That's 888-GO-ARROW or visit arrowexterminators.com.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves, with a balance of heat and flavor that always hits. Buy you some.
Technology can make you a better sports fan and a better driver. Use CarPlay or Android Auto to get the traffic on your dashboard while you listen to Chuck and Chernoff from 2 to 6 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, or on the Fan app.
It's lefty Aaron Bummer on the mound for the 15th time on the year, 0-1 with a 4.35 ERA. He pitched on Thursday against Detroit, 2/3 of an inning, walked one, struck out one. It's the lefty-lefty matchup Walt Weiss wants in this situation. We've seen Bummer come in and try to put out fires consistently throughout the course of the year. I like this matchup, Ben. Moniak is still in there. They did not pinch hit, but he has not hit lefties well.
Well, just one hit against lefties this season, right?
1 for 15.
Infield is in, runner at third. Braves trying to do to the Rockies here what the Rockies did to the Braves at the top of the inning. Let's keep that runner at third after a leadoff triple. First pitch to Moniak, low and outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Moniak is 0 for 1 with a walk. He enters the game with a 15-game hit streak. Bummer's 1-0 pitch. Big swing and a miss and a sweeper. Not even 1-1. Moniak, 27 years old. Out of Encinitas, California. On a strike on Moniak. Lead at third by McCarthy. Here it comes. Crushed. Deep right field to the wall. That is long gone. And the Rockies take the lead on the homer by Mickey Moniak, who's the hottest hitter in the game with a 16-game hit streak. His 10th homer of the year, just his second hit against a left-handed pitcher this season, and he makes it count with his 10th homer. It is now 4-3 Rockies in the fourth.
Just not a good pitch from Aaron Bummer. Tries to go back-to-back sweepers. This one just sits on the inner third of the plate. It's smashed to right field.
422 feet on a homer by Mickey Moniak. And brings Goodman to the plate. Pulled foul on the left field line. One of those runs charged to Strider. So Strider's final line, 3 1/3 innings, 3 runs, 3 earned, 4 hits, 5 walks, 6 strikeouts. No balls and a strike on Hunter Goodman. Right-handed batter sends one foul into the seats down the right field line. Oh, 2 from Bummer, and he strikes him out looking. Dropped a curveball in there and stuns Goodman. 2 down in the 4th inning. Been a back-and-forth game in this one. Rockies had the early 1-0 lead at the end of 1 inning. Braves scored 3 times at the top of the second. Stole the lead from the Rockies. Rockies got a little bit closer with 1 run in the 3rd, but they have stolen the lead back from the Braves with a 2-run homer here in the 4th inning. All inside to Hunter Goodman. One from Bummer. Funny swing there, going after the sweeper down. Well, we saw the Braves come from behind in game 1, won the game 8-6, and the Braves with a decisive victory last night, 9-1. The way that this has played out, and now the first 4 innings of this game, this could be the traditional Coors Field kind of game. 1-1, chase and a miss, 1-2. And what I mean by that is back and forth game, lots of lead changes, lots of hits, lots of runs.
Well, you certainly feel good about how the Braves have swung the bats in this series in general. And 5 home runs coming into the day in the series, a couple of more today. Scored 8 in game 1, 9 in game 2.
Bummers 1-2, and he got him swinging. Sweeper takes care of Hunter Goodman. That into the bottom of the 4th inning, but a homer by Mickey Moniak scores 2 runs, and the Rockies had the lead. We go to the top of the 5th inning, 4-3 Colorado.
Hey everyone, want to hear an amazing stat I learned from my doctor at Peachtree Orthopedics? He told me 90% of their patients get better without surgery. Once I heard that, my worries totally went away. I got the right diagnosis, followed by the recovery protocol with a little PT, and the next thing I knew, I was better. I can't believe I put it off as long as I did. I promise they have the right program for you too. Simple steps so you can get better. Call now to make an appointment or visit PeachtreeOrthopedics.com.
Ever wonder where the capital A in Chick-fil-A came from? It started with grade A, top quality chicken. But we believed everything, not just the food, should be grade A. The A in Chick-fil-A is for all the little things we do to bring you our best every day.
Atlanta area Chick-fil-A restaurants are teaming up with the Atlanta Braves Foundation on the Home Plate Project to help fight food insecurity for families in need. Show your support by visiting braves.com/homeplate to learn more about food distributions in your area.
What up, Braves fans? Joe Button here to talk to you about my favorite part of the game, Prize Picks. Swing into action this baseball season with Prize Picks, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Prize Picks started in the A, so you know we had to show love to the home team. Plus, it's the best app for making all your sports picks.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code BRAVES and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code BRAVES on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. Prize Picks.
Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Make Brian Finneran, John Michaels, and me home team Brandon Leak your soundtrack at work weekday mornings from 6 to 10 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Rockies leading 4-3 into the top of the 5th inning. Braves have gotten homers from Jonah Heim and Jorge Mateo. Rockies have gotten homers from T.J. Rumfield and Mickey Moniak. And now the top of the order for the Braves with Mauricio Dubon leading off versus Kyle Freeland. First pitch, golf deep down the left field line. Sailing foul. Out of play, 0-1 on Dubon. Going back to the point that you made last inning where the Braves gave up the lead, it's a Braves team that's been scoring tons of runs all season, and especially here in the first 2 games of this series. A 1-2 Dubon. Outside. Braves entering the action today, averaging 5.7 runs per game. That's the best in baseball. And a plus 76 run differential, the best in baseball. 1-1 pitch. Dubon swings and misses at a curveball.
Yeah, they've done a great job of scoring runs and moving the line. And a lot of times you think about a couple of guys or a couple of spots in the order where it really carries the offense. That's not been the case. It's been 1 through 9.
Dubon check swing. And are they appealing? Are they going to use an ABS? What are they doing? All right, there's the appeal. And that is a strike on Dubon. And Mauricio can't believe that that's the call. He's saying, Bill Miller's saying it was a foul tip into the glove of Sullivan. Now Walt Weiss comes out. What are you seeing there, Nick?
I can't fully tell. Dubon immediately thought it tipped his bat, but I'm not sure it hit the ground, though. I think it's the right call.
So Dubon strikes out. It's as if, adding to the confusion of it all, I don't think Brett Sullivan knew what to do, because first thing he did was tap his helmet.
Well, it looked like Sullivan might have wanted a challenge.
Drake Baldwin takes a ball inside. 1-0.
If they got the call wrong, where Bill Miller checked down to first base because he thought it was a check swing, and Goodman knew he caught it. It was the right call, though.
1-0 to Baldwin and fouled off. And by challenge, you mean a video challenge, not an ABS.
Yes, video challenge.
Because he showed the ball to the home plate umpire and then started tapping his helmet like he wanted an ABS challenge. That's not what he wanted.
He's like, challenge something.
Right. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Drake Baldwin. And Baldwin, a little squibber down the third base line. Foul, 1-2.
Kyle Freeland's kind of settled in here. Getting a lot of swing and miss, a lot of chase.
He has 7 strikeouts. Hasn't walked anyone. 4-3 Rockies, top of the 5th inning. One, 2 to Baldwin. Low and outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Drake with a single in the 3rd inning, also a ground out to short. They play him to pull on the infield. Third baseman Castro a long way from home at third. Shortstop Tovar several feet to his left, almost up the middle at shortstop. Meanwhile, Freeland at 73 pitches. Wind up at his 2-2 pitch on the way to Drake Baldwin. Swung on to the comebacker. That's laced up the middle for a base hit. That whizzed right by second base. Second hit of the game for Baldwin. And it's a 1-out single for the Braves DH.
Their ball scalded off the bat of Drake Baldwin. Just his ability to adjust inside of that bat has been so impressive.
You'll get a good crack at it right here to at least tie the game or retake the lead. Best part of the order, that's the first part. Second part, Ozzie Albies has had lots of success versus Kyle Freeland in his career, including one hit today. That'll be pulled foul to the third baseline. Ozzie in his career versus Freeland, now 12 for 26. Ozzie open stance in the right-hand batter's box. Hoists the bat up behind his right ear. 0-1 from the lefty. Low and outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Braves had a leadoff triple in the top of the 4th inning. Left that runner stranded. Hoping to make up for that with a big inning here in the 5th. Matt Olson is on deck, and he's already doubled and scored. Albies takes a ball low, 2 balls and a strike. Antoine Richardson, Braves first base coach, has his left arm draped around the shoulder of the runner Baldwin at first and giving him instruction in his right ear. Drake with a pretty modest lead at first base. 2-1 to Albies. Fouled off up into the third deck down the first base line. Albies with a single in the 3rd inning. He has extended his hitting streak. 2-2 pitch. Popped up, reaching towards the seats down the first base line. That becomes a foul ball out of play. Ozzie with a base hit back in the 3rd inning has extended his hitting streak to 15 straight, which matches the longest hitting streak of his career. And he is now 23 for his last 56 with 10 extra base hits over this 15-game run. He wants a little bit more than a single right here, though. 2-2, floats away, missed with a sweeper. Well, the count runs full on Albies. Go ahead.
Sorry, do you put Drake Baldwin into motion? Ozzie has not struck out a whole lot this season.
I think they're going to be patient with this. See what happens with Ozzie right here. And if he walks him, you got runners at first and second for Matt Olson. Drake, good lead at first. Not going, 3-2, swung on, fouled off. What are your thoughts on that?
I don't mind him running just to try to stay out of the double play because Ozzie has only struck out, I think, 17 times on the year. And from the right side of the plate, he's so contact-oriented, I wouldn't mind it, but I don't think we're going to see it.
Not going, 3-2, almost hit him, it's ball 4. Low and in with a fastball. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I think if it's a different runner, maybe that changes the situation, but they play it safe, turns into a walk. Now you got 2 on base for Matt Olson.
Yeah, and maybe the fear is that he gets picked off on a play that he's not even really trying to steal a base on. I think that's kind of maybe where you look in that situation now. You're right. If it was somebody else, I think they're running all day long.
Yeah. And you might have even been running with Drake if you got a righty on the mound.
Yep.
Here comes pitching coach Alon Lishman. That's his name.
Didn't see him yesterday.
Alon. A-L-O-N. Meeting at the mound between Lishman, Kyle Freeland, also the catcher Brett Sullivan there, and first baseman T.J. Rumfield. Well, this is the Braves' opportunity right here. Base hit should tie the game. But Matt Olson will climb in. He's had a great series. He has 3 hits, 2 homers, and a double. The double was today. Man, you want to talk about a great opportunity for his 300th career home run, because it would swing the game and give the Braves the lead. It would be a milestone homer for Matt Olson as he enters this at bat with 299 career home runs. Runners at first and second. Check swing. They appeal down the third baseline. Chad Whitson says he did not go. 1 ball, no strikes. Right-hander Antonio Senzatella up and tossing for the Rockies. This next pitch will be the 84th of the game for Freeland. 1-0 pitch. He swings and tips it into the mid. Showed him a curveball.
The curveball bottom of the zone has given the Braves all kinds of troubles this second and third time through the order.
One pitch. Low and away, laid off the curveball. With a few of these check swings, I think Olson has learned from that strikeout in the third inning. Had some check swings that he couldn't hold back on then. Eventually struck out. Now he's worked ahead. 2 balls and a strike. Left on left matchup. Albies and Baldwin take their leads. 2-1 in tight, ball 3. And if he walks him, they'd be loaded for Austin Riley. Freeland, long look into his catcher, Sullivan. Braves trailing 4-3. That could change right here. And the 3-1 pitch. Swung on, fouled off. Showed him a sinker away. Fouled it off into the second level, and that caroms down below into the lower bowl of the stadium. This is a huge pitch coming up right here. Olson looking to swing the game and bring the lead back to the Braves. Trailing by a run. The 3-2 pitch. Outside ball 4. Laid off the curveball. Showed some discipline there. Matt's really seeing it well. That'll load him up for Matt Olson. And let's see if they stick with Freeland. They've had Senzatella tossing in the bullpen. Back-to-back walks to Albies and Olson, following the single by Baldwin. And now Riley with an opportunity to really impact this game. Riley 0 for 2, 2 strikeouts. First pitch a called strike.
Perfectly located too, and Austin is more than aware that he's been chasing at the bottom of the zone these last 2 at-bats, or first 2 at-bats of the game. He paints a curveball first pitch away.
His 0-1, big healthy, cut and miss at a changeup, and quickly it's 0-2. After Riley, it will be White. Got to make some contact, try to tie this game up. Bases loaded, 1 down in the top of the 5th. Freeland's 0-2. Riley pulls it and it hits the bag. Off the bag at third. Everybody's going to be safe, and a tie game. That squared up the pillar at third and then carried about 20 feet off into the air. Willie Castro caught it about 30 feet back to the bag. But by the time it was in his glove, everybody's safe. And finally, Austin Riley gets some luck on a ball that was hit 102 miles an hour.
Yeah, he hit it well. It was at the bottom of the zone, not below. Hits it right down that line and squares up the base. I'm not sure. That would have been possibly a double had it hooked down that line.
Now a 4-4 game. Here comes Eli White. First pitch to Eli. Taken for a ball low. Yeah, the way that Austin has been going lately, even on a hard hit ball, it's like everything's going right to someone. And that finally turned into a base hit and an RBI. His 21st RBI. 1-0 low inside, almost hit Eli in the foot in the 2-0 count. Baldwin scored on the base hit by Riley. So the Braves have Riley at first, Olsen at second, Albies at third. Hitters count for Eli White. And the 2-0 pitch. Missed outside, ball 3. And now Freeland running the risk of walking in the go-ahead run here in the top of the 5th. This next pitch will be his 94th of the game. Freeland at the belt. 3-0 pitch. Strike. Had a fastball up and away in the corner of the box. So 3-1 for Eli. Eli tripled off the right field wall in the 4th inning. Rips the bat with bright red batting gloves. Staring down the lefty Freeland. The 3-1 pitch. Swung on and sent foul. Marking off into the seats down the right field line. 3-2.
This is an interesting pitch, too, because Kyle Freeland has not really been able to land the breaking ball consistently. It's been at the bottom of the zone below it. Where does he go? 3-2. It's a massive pitch.
It'll be his 97th pitch of the game. Veteran lefty set at the belt buckle. 3-2. Top foul. Went with a fastball. We're tied at 4 in the top of the 5th. A gapper would be massive. Again, the 3-2. A high strike. This will be challenged by Eli White. Boy, this is a big ABS right here, boy. It looked a little bit high. It's either a strikeout or a run. And the ABS tells us it is ball 4. Braves take the lead. That wasn't even close. Missed well high of the zone, and a good challenge by Eli White and the Braves. And the Braves take the lead on the bases loaded walk here in the top of the 5th inning. Now meeting at the mound, here comes Warren Schaefer. That'll be the end of the line for Kyle Freeland, as Senzatella will come along and inherit bases loaded and a 1-run deficit. Good patience here in the inning. 3 walks in the inning, and it'll continue when we come back. Rockies make the Pennington grass seed call to the bullpen. Looking for an easy upgrade for your lawn this season? Go with Pennington grass seed, the official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. Pennington grass seed, rooted in Braves country. 5-4 Braves, back with more here on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Hyundai gives you America's best warranty on every new vehicle. It includes a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, plus 24/7 roadside assistance. That's peace of mind from Hyundai. And these days, that's priceless.
Now, get the Hyundai Tucson for 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days. Visit your local Hyundai dealer. Offers end June 1st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
Well, what's with the laser saw?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Internet members, cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at XfinityMobile.com. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Omni Hotel at the Battery Atlanta, the official hotel partner of the Atlanta Braves, steps from Truist Park. Book now and take advantage of available rates and offers at omnihotels.com/Battery Atlanta.
Want to make mom the top banana at Truist Park next Sunday? A 4-pack of front row tickets could be yours. Enter now to win the baseball experience of a lifetime at 680thefan.com.
It's righty Antonio Senzatella on the mound for the 10th time for the Rockies. 1-0 with a .46 ERA, allowed only 9 hits and 19 2/3, punched out 19 as well. It's going to be fastball about 97 miles an hour, curveball, cutter, changeup. He's got a sinker mixed in there and a slider as well.
It swings Jonah Heim around the bat from the left side against this righty. Aren't you glad we had the ABS challenge system?
Yes, I am.
First pitch on the way to Jonah Heim, fouled back. Otherwise, that would have been a strike 3. And White would have been toast. And we get to review it. And Bill Miller missed the call. Turns into ball 4 and a run for the Braves.
And that's what it's there for. That big situation that changes the game.
Only one down. A 1 pitch and a bullet high in the air to left. Mickey Moniak has it in his sights, makes the catch. Tagging from third base, Matt Olson. He'll come to the plate and score. And it's a sac fly RBI for Jonah Heim. Braves on top 6-4 in the top of the 5th inning. Well done by Jonah Heim. He has 3 RBIs in the game.
Good to see him swinging the bat well from the left side of the plate. Putting that ball up in the air. The right side, his strong side, and got the job done.
Here's Jorge Mateo. Runners at first and second, 2 down, and a ball low. Braves leading 6-4. Braves had a 3-run second. It's been a 3-run 5th inning. After they'd coughed up the lead in the bottom of the 4th, they've retaken it here in the top of the 5th. 1-0 is outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Should Mateo reach, Mike Yastrzemski would bat for Jose Azocar. Had the lefty stick up there against the righty Senzatella. 2-0 to Mateo. Strike in the outside corner. He thought about challenging it. Put the hand right next to the helmet and then thought, maybe not. Make it 2-1. Mateo has homered and he struck out in this game. Right on right matchup. Senzatella to the plate. Low and away, ball 3. Skies clouding up a little bit. Breeze in from center field. Braves leading 6-4 in the 5th inning. Senzatella drops the set to the belt. The 3-1, popped up, foul ground, first base side, Rumfield to the railing of the dugout, and that's going to be 4 rows deep into the seats. Right on the other side of the Rocky dugout, and a 3-2 count. Alongside Nick Green and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick, Ben Ingram here with you. Hope you're having a terrific Sunday. Braves hoping for a sweep here in Denver. Runners go, 3-2, spoiled foul up into the third deck down the right field line. This is a game that was started by Spencer Strider. Went 3 1/3 innings in his season debut, gave up 3 runs on 4 hits. Then Aaron Bummer came along. And now for the Rockies, they started with Kyle Freeland. He couldn't survive the 5th. Senzatella in there. Runners go, 3-2, hard hit ball out to short, taken on a chest-high hop by Tovar. Long throw to first base in time for the out. And that ends the top of the 5th inning. But it's a 3-run inning for the Braves. 3 walks in the inning. Also a couple of hits. And 2 men left aboard. We're halfway home. Braves leading 6-4 in Denver.
When it comes to shipping, Saia Freight and Logistics delivers a grand slam. As the exclusive freight and logistics partner of the Atlanta Braves, Saia provides comprehensive nationwide service focused on customer satisfaction. For over a century, Saia has delivered the smart solutions and reliable shipping businesses both big and small depend on. When service is everything, it's a yes. Step up to the plate with Saia. Visit Saia.com. That's SAIA.com.
Wouldn't it be nice to have a reliable Medicare plan so you can focus on all the things that matter to you? Well, with United Healthcare Medicare plans, that's exactly what you get. Support every step of the way. In fact, 4 out of 5 members are satisfied with the benefits and coverage provided by their United Healthcare Medicare plan. Count on United Healthcare to be there with Medicare coverage for your whole life ahead. Learn more at UHC.com.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Digging, grading, tilling, and mowing. All in a day's work with Yanmar. The tractor that works as hard as you do. Discover new possibilities at YanmarTractor.com.
This is Barrett Salee. Your phone calls are always welcome during the 680 wrap-up after every Braves game on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and The Fan app.
With a the Braves on top 6-4. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Still Aaron Bummer on the mound. Greeted by Troy Johnston. Left-handed hitter. Johnston gets a piece of it, fouls it off. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Every Atlanta Braves game live on the air and streaming free on the app.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan.
0-1 from Bummer. Ground ball to the left side, deep in the hole and reaching for it. Mateo can't get there. Out of his reach as he's going to his right. Leadoff single by Johnston. Final line on Kyle Freeland. 4 1/3 innings, 6 runs, 6 earned on 8 hits. He walked 3 and he struck out 7. And looking back on the top of the 5th inning, you're a little bit surprised that they stuck with the start of Freeland over Senzatella for the Riley at bat.
Yeah, and I thought that was interesting because he had punched him out twice, but if he doesn't make his pitch, he doesn't get him, and that's what happened.
Willie Castro fouls it back.
But you got Senzatella, who has been really, really good. Righty-righty matchup. It didn't make a whole lot of sense other than the fact you want to trust your guy. And Kyle Freeland's been that guy for them for quite some time, but might have been a mistake.
Gave the Braves the lead on top 6-4. Willie Castro takes a ball high. Warren Schaefer is the manager of the Rockies. He's in his 2nd season at the helm here. Took over last year when Bud Black was fired and managed the last 122 games of the 2025 season. 41-year-old manager out of Vandergrift, Pennsylvania. 1-1 to Castro. Hot shot through the left side base hit. Back-to-back singles from Johnson and Castro. Now runners at first and second. This game feels like it's on a seesaw going back and forth. Here comes Brett Sullivan. For Warren Schaefer, mentioned that he's out of the Vandergrift, Pennsylvania area. Played his college ball at Virginia Tech. Met his wife there. She played softball at Virginia Tech. And he spent 6 seasons managing with the Rockies. He also was a player in the Rockies organization. Made it as high as AAA. There's a pitch showing bunt, putting it down now Sullivan. Riley has it. Fires over to first base. Ozzie covering the bag. Sack bunt by Brett Sullivan. Runners at second and third. And a 5-4 put out of Sullivan over at first base. So 1 down, runners at second and third. Now a base hit could tie the game up again. Here comes Walt Weiss. That'll be it for Aaron Bummer. Braves will go deeper into the bullpen. They've had Fuentes tossing. And the Braves make the Pennington grass seed call to the bullpen. If you're looking for an easy upgrade to your lawn this season, go with Pennington grass seed, the official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. Pennington grass seed rooted in Braves country. It'll be Didier Fuentes when we come back. 6-4 Braves in the 5th.
Braves fans, when you listen to the game, you know there's more happening than what shows up on the box score. The same is true after a truck crash. These cases aren't like car accidents. Different rules, different playbook. I'm attorney John Foy, the strong arm. I know how trucking companies move fast to protect themselves and what they hope you never find out. If you've been hit by a big truck, you need someone who's ready to step up and swing for the fences. Make the right call. Attorney John Foy and Associates, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
This spring and summer, the world's biggest names in soccer are coming to downtown Atlanta. Stay where the city gathers at Omni Atlanta Hotel at Centennial Park, just steps away from Mercedes-Benz Stadium and State Farm Arena. Skip the traffic when you stay with easy access to dining, entertainment, and the energy of Centennial Park District. Book now and take advantage of special seasonal offers now before it's too late. Plan your spring and summer staycation at omnihotels.com/Atlanta.
Digging, grading, tilling, and mowing. All in a day's work with Yanmar, the tractor that works as hard as you do. Discover new possibilities at yanmartractor.com.
The radio home of the Atlanta Braves is everywhere. Watch our live in-studio camera, chat with other fans, or check out the best archive clips from our local shows by searching 680 The Fan on YouTube.
Didier Fuentes on the mound for his 5th appearance of the season. 1-0 with a 4.5 ERA over 10 innings of work. We saw him on Friday in game 1 of this series through a shutout inning. Got his first big league win. 3-pitch mix, heavy four-seamer, slider, and split.
Here's Ezekiel Tovar. Runners at second and third after back-to-back singles and a sac bunt. Tovar 1 for 2 with a single and a ground out. There's been one 1-2-3 inning in this game for either side. A lot of base runners. Tovar swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. That was the Braves in the top of the first inning. Went down 1-2-3. Every other frame for both teams, there have been runners all over the place. A 1 to Tovar. Another reach and a miss.
And this is that first big test for Didier out of the bullpen. We saw him in game 1. It was a big situation as far as the spot in the game, but it wasn't runners on base coming in mid-inning. This is a big one.
One swing and miss tough right here with the runners at second and third. 0-2 from Didier. Missed low and outside with a fastball. Not a bad idea. That heater 98 and away from Ezekiel Tovar, the right-handed hitter. Tovar singled and then grounded out to third. Runners take their leads. Fuentes set right at the letters. 1-2 from the righty. Fouled back. Barely got a piece of the fastball. When they said play ball, mostly cloudy skies with the sun peeking through, lighting up the stadium. Right now, it's overcast as far as the eye can see. 1-2 pitch. Fly ball to right center. Dubon and Azócar under it. Dubon bringing his momentum in, makes the catch. Tagging at third base, Johnson. Here's the throw to the plate, and the tag is just late. And the run comes across in Johnson on a headfirst slide. It's a one-run game. Good effort by Dubon out there in center field. This is not an easy center field to throw out anybody at the plate because it's so deep. But he had his momentum coming towards the plate in shallow right center. And that just arrived late.
And Castro got caught at second base looking at the play, so he's still standing on second base.
RBI number 9 for Tovar. That run charged to Bummer. Back to the top of the order, rather to the bottom of the order, rather to Jake McCarthy. Left-handed hitter who shows bunt, pulls back, takes a ball inside. McCarthy hit the triple last inning. One from Fuentes. In the air down the left field line, slicing towards the seats and out of play. A 1-1 count on McCarthy. So he bats ninth, but he's got a quick bat. We saw that with the triple in the fourth inning. Also walked in the second inning. Jake McCarthy, a guy we've seen in recent years with the Diamondbacks. Played in Arizona for 5 seasons. Out of Scranton, Pennsylvania. 28-year-old left-handed hitter. Fuentes with a 1-1 pitch. Ground ball to second base. Ozzie wraps it in leather. Throws over to Matt Olson. There's out number 3. So Fuentes holds them to the 1 run. 2 hits in the inning. No errors and a man left. We've played 5 wild innings. We go to the top of the 6th. 6-5 Braves.
Hey friends, Jim Chastain from Georgia's ASW Distillery here. Just like the Braves, we had an exciting offseason. Not only was our Fiddler Wheated Bourbon named a top 25 bourbon last year, but our Fiddler Encore Georgia Oak also won Best Small Batch Bourbon of the Year at the World Championship of Spirit Competitions. And look out for roster additions this summer with Fiddler Big Green Egg Bourbon and Fiddler Chin Music Curveball Edition, our collaboration with the Braves. These will be at your local bottle shops across Georgia, Tennessee, South Carolina, and all of Braves country. Go Braves!
Ben Ingram here. Buying a pre-owned vehicle is a big decision. It should feel exciting, not overwhelming. That's why at Beaver Toyota and Beaver Mazda, only the best vehicles are in a place on their front line. Each one is carefully selected and inspected. Quality isn't negotiable. One property, 2 trusted brands, over 700 pre-owned vehicles. From a $5,000 starter car to your dream car. They have options for every budget. Beaver Toyota and Beaver Mazda, the safest place to make a big decision. And now for the ball game.
Hey
Braves fans. Make sure you're hitting on all cylinders this season. Stop by Valvoline Instant Oil Change for home run service. Just slide on in. No appointment necessary. You'll get a winning oil change in about 15 minutes so you can get cruising on I-75 in time to root for your Braves. So whether you're heading to Truist Park or back to home base, trust the team at Valvoline Instant Oil Change to get you there. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Want to make Mom the top banana at Truist Park next Sunday? A 4-pack of front row tickets could be yours. Enter now to win the baseball experience of a lifetime at 680thefan.com.
This has been a back-and-forth seesaw affair. Braves leading by 1 run into the top of the 6th inning. Braves 6, Rockies 5. Still Senzatella on the mound for the Rockies, and Mike Yastrzemski pinch hitting to lead off the top of the 6th. Ball low and inside from the right-hander. It's also the Georgia Lottery home run jackpot inning. And if the Braves hit a homer here in the top of the 6th inning, our contestant, Wheezy Kiskin from Atlanta, win $3,250. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way to Mike Yastrzemski. A little floater into center, may fall in. There's a base hit. Just dropped it into shallow center field. It sounded like he splintered his bat. And a leadoff single for Yastrzemski as he was pinch hitting for Zokar. Folks, if you'd like to enter for your chance to win at least $1,000 from the Georgia Lottery, just like our contestant Wheezy Kiskin, visit 680thefan.com/GA Lottery. Georgia Lottery today could be the day. So we're pulling for Wheezy here in this one to win $3,250. Dylan Lee up and tossing down the Braves bullpen. Both teams into their pens now. 6-5 Braves. Here's Mauricio Dubon. First pitch turns out of the way, takes the ball inside. Mauricio 0 for 3 today. Batting leadoff with the injury to Ronald Acuna. 1-0 pitch is high. 2 balls, no strikes. Ronald down in the dugout today, but went to the injured list today with hamstring tightness. That was irritating him yesterday. Came out of the game. So he goes to the 10-day IL. And he'd be eligible to come back once we get back home from this road trip. Ball high, 3-0. We'll see the Cubs and the Red Sox on that upcoming homestand. He'd be eligible somewhere in that Cubs series.
Yeah, and you hope that over the next 10 days or so, things get better. I think that you look at those hamstring strains and you have a deadline that you want to meet. You don't always get to meet those.
3-0, taken for a strike, 3-1. It seems like anytime there's a hamstring or a groin, it's longer than you anticipate. I'm not saying that's going to be the case with Ronald. Every case is different. But it just seems like those linger a bit and take a little bit longer than you want. 3-1 is high, ball 4. Good start to the inning. A single by Yastrzemski and a walk to Dubon. This will be challenged by Brett Sullivan. Braves won a really big ABS challenge last inning. And this ABS challenge is a ball high. So they lose that challenge. That missed by almost 2 inches. I don't know what Brett Sullivan was looking at. Clearly not the pitch.
That was extremely high. And under the top of the zone is tough to find, but wasn't a good challenge.
First and second. Here comes Drake Baldwin. Drake takes a called strike. Drake was a triple shy of the cycle last night. Been on base twice in this one. 2 for 3. Has 5 hits in the series. One out to second, backhanded by Julian, flips to second, they get 1 over to first, and they turn 2. Hit it pretty hard, but a nice snag by Julian at second. And that's a 4-6-3 double play. Pretty impressive. Over to third base for Yastrzemski with 2 down.
Yeah, once Julian got that ball in his glove, it was a pretty easy turn. Another hard hit ball for Drake.
Ozzie batting from the left side for the first time of the game. Braves now 2 for 10 with runners in scoring position. Ozzie takes the ball low and inside. Rockies are 2 for 7 with runners in scoring position. Feels like just about every at-bat has come with a man in scoring position. There have been base runners all over the place in this game for both teams. Braves leading by a run in the 6th inning. 1-0 up and in. This will be challenged by Sullivan. He just missed badly. And let's see what happens here. Braves are saying that they're out of challenges. Braves are saying that the Rockies should be out of challenges. Here comes Walt Weiss. That's a ball, so he gets the challenge wrong anyway.
What are we doing?
Well, the scoreboard just went from one ABS challenge to none. So either way, they're out of challenges, whether they had an extra one or not. 2-0 to Albies. That'll be fouled off. Tommy Watkins, Braves third base coach, was the first one vocal about it. And then Walt Weiss came out onto the field. Bill Miller is saying they had one left, but the Braves were certain they had none left. Either way it works out as it went the Braves' way. Braves still have both of their ABS challenges. Fortunately, the Rockies are out because they've had some of the worst challenges I've seen this year. Weren't even close. Here's the 2-1. And a banger into right, a base hit. Ozzie Albies on base for the third time today. This time it's an RBI single. Yastrzemski scores. And the Braves now have a 7-5 lead in the 6th inning. He's been doing it from both sides of the plate. Single back in the 3rd inning, walk in the 5th inning, single here in the 6th inning. And that's RBI number 22 for Ozzie Albies.
A sinker in and just a nice easy swing from Ozzie from the left side. Little fist pump, I should say, at first base. I love it.
2 down for Matt Olson.
Fist and pump in the same time.
Better than the opposite. He almost got kicked off for a few innings. 2 down for Matt Olson. Here's the pitch to Matt. Rocket into left field, down for a base hit, in the gap, up the alley, all the way to the wall. Ozzie flying around third base. He'll score. It's an RBI double for Matt Olson, and it's 8-5 Braves. Ozzie around the bases like a whirlwind. And Matt Olson with another RBI. That's his 31st of the year as he entered the action today, leading Major League Baseball in that department. Perfectly placed, Tom.
Yeah, change up right down the middle, too, and Matt just drives it to that left center field gap. That swing's so pretty. We talk about the home run swing and how pretty that is, but that gapper to the left side is beautiful.
He's at second, 2 down for Austin Riley. Riley takes a strike from Senzatella. Braves leading 8-5. Well, they've scored at least 8 runs in every game this series. 8 Friday night, 9 last night, 8 so far tonight. We're only in the 6th. 0-1 in tight. 1 ball, 1 strike. Good thing the Rockies are out of challenges. I think Sullivan would have challenged that one too.
If it's within 2 inches
he's going
of
for
the
it.
box, he's going for it.
1-1 to Riley. Oh, he had a cut at it. Fouled it straight back. Riley with an RBI single in the 5th inning. Hit a bullet that hit the bag at third. 1-2 check swing. The appeal, he went for strike 3. That ends the top of the 6th, but 2 runs for the Braves. 3 hits in the inning. Also a walk. We're off to the bottom of the 6th inning. 8-5 Braves.
What up, Braves fans? Joe Button here to talk to you about my favorite part of the game, Prize Picks. Swing into action this baseball season with Prize Picks, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Prize Picks started in the A, so you know we had to show love to the home team. Plus, it's the best app for making all your sports picks.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code BRAVES and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code BRAVES on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. Prize Picks.
Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
A golf instructor who knows technique can improve an aspiring pro's swing. But one who really cares can help transform a career.
There he is, your new champion.
When you team up with someone who knows a lot and cares even more, you're unstoppable. At Truist, we believe the same is true for banking.
Truist, leaders in banking, unwavering in care. Truist Bank, member FDIC, leading based on top 10 U.S. commercial bank.
As the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves, the original Louisiana hot sauce is here to make sure all your favorite ballpark eats can't be beat. It's like a beautifully balanced 5-tool power hitter made with peppers, vinegar, and salt, bringing the right kind of heat for whatever's going on the grill. Hot dogs, burgers, and all those fully loaded brats. Grab the original Louisiana hot sauce for a taste that always hits. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some.
For game-changing performance on the field to getting things done around the house, Doers make a difference. And when it comes to home improvement needs delivered right to your door, the Home Depot is how doers get more done.
Start your weekend with the Buck Belue Show with me, Kelly Krall, Saturday mornings from 9 to noon on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
After the Braves put two more on the board in the top of 6, we're into the bottom of the inning. New pitcher for the Braves as they lead 8-5 here in Denver is lefty Dylan Lee be on the mound for the 17th time on the season. A 1-0 record, a 1.15 ERA. We saw him yesterday through a shutout inning and punched out one.
He'll be facing the top of the order, starting with Edward Julian. I got a very random stat for you that you might enjoy, Nick Green. That'll be swung on and missed. We were going through the scoreboard earlier, right? Mentioned some final scores. Phillies beat the Marlins 7-2, rubber game of that series. The Mets are in Los Angeles facing the Angels this afternoon. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Julian swings and misses. Hand came off the bat. That was blown by 0-2. The Mets are leading 2-1 in the top of the 5th inning against the Angels. And this is the Mets' 34th game of the season. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Another swing and a miss. Made him look foolish there with that slider. So he takes care of Julian. One down here in the 6th inning. Just to let you know that we keep up with everything in baseball. I mean, every number, every stat, every trend. Nothing gets by some of these folks. The Mets have lost their 34th game of the season every season since 2010.
I mean, who even looks that up?
I don't know. One down for Julian. Another swing and a miss there on the first pitch slider. So they've lost their last 16 game 34s of the season.
I guess they could break a streak.
As bad as it's been for the Mets, if they win today, they might celebrate on the field. There's a ball outside, 1-1. Those their first 33 games, it's been like flies swarming around a dead corpse. 1-1 on Mickey Moniak. Moniak sends it foul on the first baseline.
I still just can't fathom the fact that somebody went back and looked at all the games for the past, 16 years?
Thought it'd be somebody like you.
Well,
you love trends. But that's going
recent trends. That's a long trend.
1-2, struck him out. Good slider. Man, that slider is nasty here in the 6th inning today for Dylan Lee. 2 down.
Such a good pitch, and that's been that bread and butter for him. He goes to it a lot, and for good reason.
2 down in the 6th. There comes Hunter Goodman. Napa is a proud partner of your Atlanta Braves with America's largest network of parts and care. Napa has all the bases covered when it comes to your ride. Hunter Goodman takes the ball low and inside. Yeah, finding that number for the Mets, that's really digging deep. Ball no strikes on Hunter Goodman. Soft little squibber to second. Ozzie going to his left, gloves and gets rid of it. That's in time of the out. How about that? A 1-2-3 inning. Needed one of those. Need a few more. We go to the top of the 7th, 8-5 Braves.
Things in the ballpark are really heating up. If too much celebrating leaves you in trouble after the game, it's important to know who to call. Call A Second Chance Bail Bonds. We handle bonds from the stadium to the city. And in most cases, we can have you or your loved one out in a matter of hours. A Second Chance. It's better to know us and not need us than need us and not know us. Call A Second Chance 24/7 at 404-BAIL-OUT. That's 404-BAIL-OUT. Or online at atlbail.com.
Hey, Atlanta, want to know the best thing about Urgent Ortho at Peachtree Orthopedics? Well, it's really great. First, they offer appointments the same day, on Saturday, or in the evening, so I can go when it works for me. Next, you get to avoid the crowded ER, and probably the best part, it costs less than the ER too. All that, and it's a total no-brainer. So why should you try Urgent Ortho at Peachtree Orthopedics? Simple. To get better. Call now to make an appointment or visit PeachtreeOrthopedics.com.
When you open a Corona, you hear the sounds of wherever you are a little differently. A little more Corona. And you think to yourself, why am I just listening? Corona. La Playa awaits. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Tune in every weekday morning at 7:45 for Atlanta Braves Today. And listen for your chance to win a pair of Brave tickets on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Alongside Nick Green and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick, Ben Ingram here with you from Coors Field in downtown Denver, Colorado. Braves have an 8-5 lead into the top of the 7th. It'll be White, Heim, and Mateo. And it's still Senzatella on the mound for the Rockies. Eli White's been on base twice. Eli takes a called strike. You know, you'll look back at this game, Nick, and there have been some big moments, obviously, with 8 runs up on the board, 2-run homer by Heim, solo homer by Mateo, RBI double by Matt Olson. But one of the biggest moments, 0-1 check swing, he did go 0-2. Maybe the moment that swung the game around was the bases loaded walk to Eli White on a pitch that was originally called strike 3. They used the ABS challenge, and it resulted in ball 4 and a run for the Braves. 2 low and outside, 1-2. And I keep going back to what you said, which is so spot on. That's why we have the ABS system.
And it's important to make sure you have the challenges to do that in those situations. A lot of times you see them use them early.
1-2 low and away, 2-2.
And if you waste them early, that big moment might come up, especially in a game like this at Coors Field. There are going to be big moments late in the game. You know that with all the runs being scored, but the Braves still have those 2 challenges. That was a huge one.
Yeah, that was gigantic. 8-5 Braves, top of the 7th. 2-2 to Eli. Ground ball out to third. Chest high hop on the second. Bounce to Castro. His throw across is true. 1 down in the 7th inning. In between the top and bottoms of the inning, it'll be the 7th inning stretch, brought to you by the Warrior Alliance. The Warrior Alliance is stepping up to the plate to help warriors navigate to success after military service. Visit thewarrioralliance.org to learn more. Still Senzatella on the mound. The Rockies starter Freeland went 4 1/3 innings. He gave up 6 runs on 8 hits. Senzatella came along in the 5th inning, and he's given up 2 runs. It's low and inside to Jonah Heim.
Ben, I've been waiting to get your thoughts on this, and we probably need a report on it. But can you see Tommy Watkins and Antoine Richardson?
1-0 pitch. There's ball high and outside. Right now, is there on the field?
Yes.
Yes, I see them both.
What stands out?
Their shoes. They've coordinated, haven't they?
They are the brightest red shoes I have ever seen.
Here's the 2-0 pitch on the way. That'll be swung on missed. I've seen them coordinate yellow shoes before. They went with the red ones today.
I need to go check out what kind they are, because we might need to buy J-Chat a pair.
Here's the 2-1 pitch on the way to Jonah Heim. Heim with a fly ball to center. Coming in McCarthy. He's looking up, shades on, makes the catch. 2 down here in the top of the 7th inning. You're a big shoe guy. I mean, you can go down there and have a pretty lengthy conversation with anybody about shoes.
Yeah, I do like them, and I actually saw Antoine with a pair of black and gold Jordan 4s the other day that I really liked. They were a shoe that were kind of hard to get. I'm in on the style.
2 down for Mateo. Ball high and outside. Do you have a favorite pair that you own?
I've got a couple. I just got a new pair. My wife wasn't happy about it, but I treated myself. There's a pair of Jordan 1 lows that are from 2022. I waited a long time until the price went down.
Mateo, a 3/4 swing and a miss. 1-1. That's thrifty by you.
Yeah, every once in a while you can
treat yourself.
Actually, you know what? Yeah. I might buy a new pair after the winnings from the Derby yesterday. We'll see.
You deserve it. Here's the 1-1. That's fouled back. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Got the jackpot yesterday in our Broadcasters Kentucky Derby pool.
By the way, did you go back and look at the video on that? My horse smashed it on that last turn.
Closed very well. Mateo takes the ball outside. Your guy came out of nowhere.
And yours stayed in the back.
Just bringing up the rear. I don't even know that it finished. He might still be out there. Galloping along that final turn right now, 24 hours later. 2-2 on Jorge Mateo. 8-5 Braves in the top of the 7th. Senzatella's 2-2. Missed high, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Reynaldo Lopez out there in the bullpen. Jorge is homered, also a ground out and a strikeout. 3-2 and a ground ball to shortstop. Coming in, Tovar scoops and fires. And a 1-2-3-7. He's gotten into these teams. Base runners all over the place. Then a 1-2-3 bottom of the 6th. Then a 1-2-3 top of the 7th. Time to stretch. We go to the bottom of the inning. 8-5 Braves. Springtime means one thing, the return of baseball and the sweet taste of Real Sweet Vidalia onions from Schumann Farms. Grown by a 3rd-generation Georgia family farm, these aren't just any onions. It can only be a Vidalia if it's grown in a specific region of South Georgia where the soils are just right. From backyard burgers to 5-star meals, Real Sweet Vidalias are the MVP of every meal. And with one onion, that does it all. You're getting real value at every bite. Real Sweet Vidalia onions, available now through Labor Day. Make every day real sweet.
How cool are deals on the whole Toyota lineup at the Summer Starts Here sales event? Cooler than your kid calling you cool and meaning it. Yeah, that cool. Summer has never been cooler. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 for $289 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through June 1st, 2026. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $42.88 due at signing. No security deposit with select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves. 2 legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed.
Napa know how. Get a nice hit of cash with the new Hit family of scratchers from the Georgia Lottery. Today could be the day.
Want to make Mom the top banana at Truist Park next Sunday? A 4-pack of front row tickets could be yours. Enter now to win the baseball experience of a lifetime at 680thefan.com.
Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. From the mountains to the prairies to the oceans white with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home.
That was Denver Murphy from the United States Air Force bringing us God Bless America on this Sunday. Braves have an 8-5 lead into the bottom of the 7th and go further into the bullpen.
Yeah, Reynaldo Lopez on the mound for the Braves. It'll be the 7th appearance of the season for him. Only 2nd time out of the bullpen. We saw him on Wednesday against Detroit, threw a couple of innings, shutout baseball, punched out 2 in that one. He's 2-1 with a 3.42 ERA overall, 4-pitch mix, 4-seamer, slider, curveball, and change. It being in that bullpen, Ben, I'm curious to see last time out, the fastball still sat about 92, 93. Does it start to tick up? I know he's working on a couple of things mechanically, but it'd be nice to see him kind of be able to be an option in a high leverage situation like this consistently in these games.
Yeah, and I want to see if he stays there as well. Look, all that matters is today. We'll worry about tomorrow. But for Lopez, he has emphasized in recent years he wants to be a starter. But the need for the Braves right now is in the bullpen, and he hasn't been all that effective as a starter. So if he gets on a roll, and we do see what you're talking about with the fastball ticking back up, that could be the answer to an issue right there, having another strong arm in the bullpen.
But I think you got a couple of options in the rotation with J.R. Ritchie showing what he's shown in his first 2 starts. Martin Perez has been a nice piece to give you at least 5 innings, possibly 6 when he goes out there. So there are options there. The question right now is what happens on the back end of these games consistently on the 5th coming up, Tuesday? Right. Iggy's eligible to come off the IL, but he's done it in the bullpen before. Reynaldo has. Can he do it again and provide a big boost on the back of that pen? We've seen Walt Weiss and heard him talk about how fluid that bullpen is. The only guaranteed spot in that bullpen right now is Robert Suarez on the back end.
That's a great point. Well, he's in there now. Braves have used Strider, Bummer, Fuentes, Lee, and now Lopez. This has been a game filled with lots of moments, with the Braves leading 8-5, but maybe the biggest moment, the bases-loaded walk to Eli White. That was back in the 5th inning that shifted the momentum of this game. And we'll make that the Truist play of the game. Brought to you by Truist. When you work with someone who knows a lot and cares even more, you're unstoppable. Truist, leaders in banking, unwavering in care. Truist Bank, member FDIC. TJ Rumfield, check swing, ground ball out to third. Riley to his right, backhands, has to stick it in his pocket. An excuse-me swing and a slow roller down the third base line on a check swing punt that turns into a hit for TJ Rumfield. That's some pretty rotten luck right there for Reynaldo.
Yeah, that's frustrating, too. He tried to steal a strike with that curveball. Pretty good pitch, caught him way out front and just half swing right to Riley towards the third base bag. Nothing he can do.
3-run lead for the Braves, bottom of the 7th. There's Troy Johnston. Troy's been on twice with a single and a walk. First pitch, a ball high. The average baseball game has 9 innings. That means 9 chances to put the original Louisiana hot sauce on all your favorite ballpark eats. They're all tastier, the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. It's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some. Left-handed batter in Rumfield, or Johnston rather, ball low and inside. Rumfield down at first. Set of the belt, Reynaldo Lopez. All low and outside. 32,994 in attendance on this Sunday. A lot of Braves fans, as we've seen all weekend. Lots of red and blue down that third base line. They've been loud and had a lot to cheer about. 3-0 is over for a strike, 3-1.
Actually, is a great crowd here on a Sunday afternoon. Beautiful day.
Time called, backing out of there, Troy Johnston. In terms of the timing of this trip to Denver, turned into a good time to be here. Here's the 3-1 pitch. All 4 outside. So a single and a walk allowed by Reynaldo Lopez. They're at first and second, no one out for Willie Castro. Reason I say that is, go back about a week or so ago, they had lots of snow here in Denver. In fact, when the Dodgers were here about a week and a half ago, they had employees of the stadium down there with shovels and trying to get the snow out of here. And believe it or not, they're actually expecting more snow this week come Wednesday. Wow. We're right in between the 2 snowstorms. Swing and a miss by Castro, 0-1. I don't want any part of that. I don't know about you, but that's the last thing I want to see.
No, I feel like we got pretty lucky. A little cool on Friday, but these last 2 games have been pretty nice.
Runners at first and second, no one out. Castro takes a strike. Lopez coming right at him, trying to get this thing back on track in the 7th.
Speaking of snow on a field, it was my last year, 2013. We went to Minnesota in the field. When we got there, all snow across the entire field. They have a heating system underneath the ground that melted the snow. It was amazing.
0-2 pitch. This tie 1-2. Up there, you got to have it, don't you? You're not going to have a roof.
Nope. Now, why did they not have a roof? I have no idea over there. It's a nice ballpark, though.
We'll be there later this summer. I believe we're there in August. Ball and 2 strikes on Castro. Lopez deals. Swung on, missed. There goes the bat. He strikes out. He won't even have to carry the bat back to the dugout with him. It landed over there at the railing. And 1 down after the strikeout.
Good looking pitch, too, at 96 at the top of the zone. And that's a really good sign for Ray getting that velocity up.
First and second, 1 out for Brett Sullivan. Left-handed hitting catcher. Had a sac bunt back in the 5th inning. Slapped out to second. Ozzy's there. Goes to second. They get 1. That's it. They cut down the middle runner in Troy Johnston. Wasn't hit all that hard. And as slowly as it came off the bat of Sullivan, he's had to get the 1 out. And able to get that guy. Put runners at the corners. And now 2 down. Rockies are now 2 for 8 with runners in scoring position. They're the corners for Ezequiel Tovar. This would be a big out for Reynaldo Lopez. Maintain a 3-run lead. Tovar has a single, also a sac fly. First pitch swinging in the air to right field. Yastrzemski going back, still back, opens the glove, he's got it! Onto the warning track, and Mike holds on. Huge catch from Mike Yastrzemski, and that ends the inning. Had a beat on it, going back through the glove up, and made the catch over the top of his head. Well done by Mike Yastrzemski. That ends the bottom of the 7th. We're off to the top of the 8th. 8-5 Braves.
Nothing is quite as American as supporting the home team. At Quikrete, it's what we've been doing for over 80 years, making products that give homeowners and contractors the confidence to quickly and easily knock out their to-do list. So, whether you need to set a fence post, make a repair, or replace your patio, you can count on the yellow bag of Quikrete concrete mix to help you get the job done right. Pick up the Quikrete yellow bag at your favorite home improvement center. Quikrete, it's what America's made of.
Braves fans, when you listen to the game, you know there's more happening than what shows up in the box score. The same is true after a truck crash. These cases aren't like car accidents. Different rules, different playbook. I'm attorney John Foy, the strong arm. I know how trucking companies move fast to protect themselves and what they hope you never find out. If you've been hit by a big truck, you need someone who's ready to step up and swing for the fences. Make the right call. Attorney John Foy & Associates, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
I remember the hard road that led to this moment.
And the MLB Comeback Player of the Year is Atlanta Braves pitcher Johnny Venters.
Every day I work towards a better future for my family, my teammates, and my community. Having a setback in life can be devastating, but each challenge is a setup for your strongest comeback.
Braves win!
That's why I trust Globe Life. For over 125 years, they have been helping families protect their financial future. Globe Life. Make tomorrow better.
Save time during your workday commute when you rely on your smartphone. Get real-time traffic reports from the app of your choice while you listen to the radio home of the Braves, only on the Fan app.
8-5 here at Coors Field as the Braves lead into the top of the 8th inning. New pitcher for the Rockies is right-hander Victor Vodnik, making his 13th appearance of the year, 0-2 with a 7.82 ERA. Has walked 7 and 12 1/3. He pitched Thursday against Cincinnati, gave up 2 earned and 1 inning of work. It's a 5-pitch mix, forcing fastball about 48% of the time, sits at 99 miles an hour. Pretty good slider, changeup, cutter, and sinker as well.
Guy that we know a little bit, came up in the Braves organization, did Vodnik. Good to see him in a handful of spring trainings with the Braves. Here's Mike Yastrzemski leading it off with the Braves at the top of the 8th. First pitch swinging, ground ball to first base. Taken on the second bounce by Rumfield. Flips to Vodnik. And retires Yastrzemski on a 3-1 putout. It was Victor Vodnik who was traded to the Rockies along with Tanner Gordon, whom we saw last night pitch against the Braves. They were traded to the Rockies in July of 2023 in the deal that brought Pierce Johnson to Atlanta. And Pierce in Cincinnati now. In case you're wondering about him, he's 1-1 with a 4.15 ERA for the Reds and a 15 appearances. There's a called strike. 0-1 on Dubon.
Boddick had a good year last year, 52 games out of the Colorado bullpen, 3.02 ERA. This year, giving up a lot of hits and a lot of walks.
0-1 to Dubon, all the way to the backstop. Airmailed everybody. That was 100 miles an hour to the backstop on the fly. This right-hander pitches with an attitude. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way to Dubon. There's a called strike. Pitches with a scowl on his face, doesn't he?
Comes in hot, too, and some of it's about psyching yourself out. Feels like he does that pretty well.
1-2, fouled back.
Can't imagine what it feels like to be able to throw 100 miles an hour, and if you do, it feels like you should think that you can get that by every single hitter. Now, can you? That's another question, but that fastball is coming in kind of hot.
1-2 low and outside, missed with a sinker. You get traded from one organization to another, and it's interesting the psyche of some players and how some players doesn't mean anything to them. Others hold a grudge their whole careers. There's the 2-2 pitch. That'll be fouled back. I remember a conversation I had with Adam Wainwright a long time ago. And, of course, we all remember when he was traded from the Braves to the Cardinals when he was a minor leaguer coming up and had an amazing career with the Cardinals. And the Cardinals were in Atlanta one season. There's the 2-2 pitch. Dubon takes the ball high, 3-2. And Wainwright had pitched the night before. He pitched really well, and he'd always had good numbers against the Braves in his career. And I went to the Cardinal clubhouse, chatted with him, and I said, does the trade ever cross your mind, even now, all these years later? Is that something that's still a motivational factor? And he said, absolutely it is. And that's just the psyche of that player. Other players may say, no, it's not a big deal. It's just another team. I just want to go out there and get the job done. But some guys use that for fuel, no matter how many years it's been since the trade took place. And in this case, it's been 3 years since Vodnik was traded. That'll be swung on and tipped foul by Dubon. And for some players, they'll use whatever they can get their hands on for fuel and motivation.
And you have to, just knowing how often we play, how many games there are, how many opportunities you have. If you don't have that attitude that you are the best, you're not going to succeed. However you get to that attitude, it doesn't matter.
3-2, spoiled foul by Dubon.
I'll never forget Dustin Pedroia, just from the fact that everybody told him he couldn't do it because he was so little. He kept that chip on his shoulder his entire career. And that's what motivated him to be the best player he could be. Did a pretty good job at it as well.
3-2, a called third strike. This will be challenged by Dubon. Showed him a 3-2 slider that Mauricio thought was high for ball 4. ABS says this is ball 4. That might be the worst one of the bunch. Bill Miller has had that missed by 3 inches above the zone. Bill Miller has had a strike zone that has been so high, and so many of those have been challenged and overturned.
And that's exactly what I said at the beginning of this game. He likes to call it up top. Spencer couldn't use that to his advantage right here. We used it to our advantage.
Greg Baldwin swings and misses.
But he came in hot on the punch-out, too. Did you see that?
He was ready to ring him up.
He punched him out hard.
Show him his move, then got reversed. Been a bad day for Bill Miller behind the plate. 0-1 on Drake Baldwin. There's a ball high. 1-1. And not just on the ABS. I thought the way that it was handled when Heim had the ball roll away from him and didn't have time to challenge the way that he wanted to. I thought that was handled poorly. And then the ABS challenge that the Braves thought the Rockies were out of. And they let that challenge go. Kick off over to first base and back in standing Dubon.
They had that wild strikeout of Dubon as well, where nobody knew what to do.
Yes. 8-5 Braves, top of the 8th. Just can't score enough runs in this yard. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Drake takes a called strike. Wind still blowing in. across the outfield from left center towards the right field line. Baldwin's been on twice. 2 for 4, 2 singles, and a run scored. There goes Dubon. Vodnik steps off. Nobody's covering the bag. And stopping halfway between first and second is Dubon. If he had kept going, I believe he would have made it, because no one was covering. But he took off. Vodnik stepped off and was about to throw, and that's when Dubon slammed on brakes. I don't think Mauricio noticed that no one was covering second base.
And Vodnik, when he stepped off, he wanted to throw it, but you're right, nobody was there. So he ends up holding on to it, and that's that situation the Braves base runners have problems with. They don't trust what they're seeing. We've been picked off quite a few times.
1-2 pitch to Baldwin is high, 2-2. Yeah, watching the replay, Dubon was looking to his left at Vodnik as he took off. Vodnik was still set and had not moved to the plate. So when he stepped off, Dubon just thought he was toast. If he had kept going, I think he would have made it, because Ezekiel Tovar was 6 feet from second base. There's a ball high and outside, 3-2. Two down, bases empty. 3-2. Swung on, miss for strike 3. Fastball 99, elevated. That is the top of the 8th. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Rockies have 9-1-2 coming up, and as we head that way, it's the Braves leading 8-5.
Hyundai gives you America's best warranty on every new vehicle. It includes a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, plus 24/7 roadside assistance. That's peace of mind from Hyundai. And these days, that's priceless.
Now, get the Hyundai Tucson for 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days. Visit your local Hyundai dealer. Offers end June 1st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
There was a time when electricity stirred emotion, when street lamps gave way to incandescent bulbs, and the flicker of a projector made us forget about old grainy photos. Electricity was once a luxury. When done right, it still is. The all-electric Lexus RZ. Because the greatest measure of an automobile is how it makes you feel. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
When you need a lawyer after an auto accident, make the right call. I'm attorney Ken Nugent, and I'm based right here in Georgia. Other big-name legal teams aren't even from this area.
Right one.
We'll get you your money quick, while other legal teams waste your time.
Right two.
And our team is with you from start to finish. Other legal teams pass you off to a secondary team.
Right three.
Make the right call. Call Ken.com. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
KNFS Region PC Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
Digging, grading, tilling, and mowing. All in a day's work with Yanmar. The tractor that works as hard as you do. Discover new possibilities at yanmartractor.com.
Your smart speaker could help make the workday fly by or keep you company before the Braves take the field. Tell your smart speaker, play 680 The Fan.
Braves have an 8-5 lead as we head into the bottom of the 8th here in Denver. New pitcher for Atlanta is right-hander Tyler Kinley on for his 16th appearance of the season. 3-1 with a 1.29 ERA. Only 2 earned runs in 14 innings of work. He pitched on Thursday against Detroit through a shutout inning, allowed 2 hits, a walk, and a strikeout. Set 3-pitch mix led by the slider.
He's also on in the Yanmar strikeout the side inning. Here's Jake McCarthy to lead off, left-handed hitter. And McCarthy takes the ball high and outside. Here in the Yanmar strikeout the side inning. If Tyler Kinley can strike out the side in order, our contestant Sean Montgomery will be the winner of a brand new Yanmar ZTR. More on that after this 1-0 pitch to McCarthy. Kinley brings it. That's bunted up the first base line on the chalk. Picked up. It's a fair ball. Thrown high by Baldwin. Bringing it down Olsen, who steps on the bag. McCarthy had stopped, and he said, was it not a foul ball? The answer is no. That was right on the chalk and a fair ball all the way.
Yeah, it rolled foul and then rolled back into fair territory. Good job by Jonah Heim letting that roll just a split second longer. It picks it up right on the chalk.
Yeah, Heim had his eye right on it perfectly. He watched it for a second thinking it might go foul, but that just stayed on the chalk, and he quickly grabbed it. No winner. The Yanmar strikeout the side inning. That'll be fouled off by Julian. Enter all season long at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win a Yanmar ZTR and to be entered for a grand prize tractor drawing at the end of the season. Yanmar, built together, back longer. So, Sean Montgomery, we appreciate you playing, and thanks for tuning in. 8-5 Braves, bottom of the 8th. 0-1 to Julian. Outside, 1-1. One from Kinley. Missed high. 2 balls and a strike. I want to go back to a point that you made a few innings back. We're talking about this bullpen setup for the Braves. As we've seen Fuentes, Bummer, Lee, Lopez, Kinley all in the action. Here's the 2-1 pitch. There's a high strike call. Rockies don't have any challenges left. They can't challenge that. So 2-2. The placement of when the Braves used Dylan Lee, I know you like that. That was a good move.
I did. You have to look at the order, who's coming up.
2-2 pitch. Struck him out swinging with a slider. 2 down.
Good pitch on that slider. Same thing with Tyler Kinley, too. And you think about matchups with him. You think about matchups with Dylan Lee. They can kind of alternate wherever they see it fit best as far as the lineup construction for the other team. And Dylan Lee coming in the 6th inning was big because they had to shut down the top of the order. Well, you're seeing the top of the order again here with Tyler Kinley.
Moniak launches one to deep right field. When this lands, it'll be a second homer of the game. That lands in the second deck. That is his 11th home run, and it's now a 2-run game at 8-6 Braves in the 8th. This guy is so locked in. He's been the hottest hitter in the big leagues. His hitting streak is up to 16 straight, and it's been a 2-home-run game for Mickey Moniak. That's the guy the Phillies thought they were drafting first overall 8 years ago.
It's been impressive, and you're making mistakes. He's making you pay. He's not a big guy, but has shown quite the power. Another good swing from him.
Hunter Goodman swings and misses. This is the 6th time in Moniak's career he's had a multiple homer game. Like we said, no lead safe in Denver. 0-1 from Kinley. Fouled back into the screen. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Never miss a pitch of the Braves.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan, and streaming free on the Fan app.
0-2 on Hunter Goodman. Kinley's 0-2 pitch. And he struck him out looking. Front door slider, and that wraps up the bottom of the 8th. Moniak with a homer. That's the only run of the inning for the Rockies. We go to the 9th with the Braves leading 8-6.
This is Kevin Swanson, business manager of IBEW 613. There's a reason why over 5,500 electricians currently choose IBEW Local 613, and why we build Atlanta's most important projects, including Truist Park. Talk to our electricians, look at our work, look at our working agreement. The only thing you will lose by not looking are wages, benefits, and time. Nothing to lose by taking a look. Go to IBEW613.org.
Hey, this is Jaron Solomon from Solomon Brothers Jewelers. People ask me all the time, what does it mean to be the preferred jeweler of the Atlanta Braves? And it means a lot to the Solomon family. I'm born and raised here in Atlanta, Georgia, and more importantly, I'm a Southeast kid. And the Atlanta Braves have meant everything to me growing up. They're a fabric of their community. We believe we're a fabric of this community. And being associated with the Atlanta Braves has truly been an honor, and we really appreciate it. Go Braves.
Hey, Braves fans! SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the A, meaning SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of... the official ticket marketplace of... That ball was crushed! And...
Did you see that?
Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Braves games or to any other live event across Braves country, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of every home team win. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of... Let's go Braves!
Want to make Mom the top banana at Truist Park next Sunday? A 4-pack of front row tickets could be yours. Enter now to win the baseball experience of a lifetime at 680thefan.com.
It'll be Jimmy Herget on for the Rockies as they trail by a score 8-6 in the top of the ninth inning. No record, 2.70 ERA in 12 games, 14 punchouts in 13 innings. It's going to be a 5-pitch mix, a sweeper, 4-seamer, about 92, 93 miles an hour, a changeup, a sinker, and slider as well. Kind of funky delivery, tough guy to face.
Former Brave, very tall, lean righty. Black stirrup socks up to the knees with the white sanitaries underneath. And he's facing Albies, Olsen, and Riley in the top of the ninth. Braves on top by 2 runs. Leading 8-6. Pitch on the way from Herget. There's a frisbee over a sweeper. That missed. 1 ball, no strikes. What a day for Ozzie Albies. On base 3 times. He scored twice. 2 hits. Also an RBI. 1-0 from Herget. Called strike. Braves have Robert Suarez tossing in the bullpen. And he would be facing Rumfield, Johnston, and Castro, middle 3 in the Rockies order in the bottom of the ninth. 1-1. Wave and a miss with a sweeper. Ball and 2 strikes on Ozzie Albies. He has 5 hits in the series. Just 1 strikeout in the series. That was yesterday in the second inning. Herget's 1-2. Ozzie pulls it foul on the right field line. Got around on that changeup and just combed it down there. It's a 2-run lead. And if that's all it ends up being for the bottom of the ninth inning with Robert Suarez on the mound, you always feel confident in that. But you just never know in this ballpark. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Albies takes the ball high. 2-2. And in a lot of other yards, you might say, okay, 2 runs should be plenty for Robert. But here, you can still find a way to drive it a few more runs here in the ninth. That'd go a long way. Herget steps and brings it. 2-2. Missed off the plate. And the 3-2 count on Ozzie Albies.
Yeah, he wanted that one, but that was way outside. Starts in that right-handed batter's box and never comes back across the plate.
Tall, lanky right-hander gets a brand new ball. We've got an aqua-colored glove. There's Jimmy Herget. He'll step and deal the 3-2. And there's ball 4. Leadoff walk at the top of the ninth. And now it's Matt Olson to the plate. Matt has 2 doubles in this game. He scored 2 runs. His double in the 6th inning scored Ozzie Albies from first base. First pitch to Olsen. Crushed down the right field line and a foul ball. Right outside the chalk. Everything he's been hitting has been pounded in this game. Been a good stay here in Denver for Olsen. He has 4 hits, including a couple of homers.
Caught him just out front. It does feel like Matt Olson's in that zone where you make mistakes, he's hitting it hard.
1 over for a strike. Showed him a sinker there. And after Olsen, it's Riley. Braves leading 8-6 in the top of the ninth. Runner at first, no one out. The 0-2 pitch. He swings and got under it. Hit a mile high to shallow right center field. Johnston coming in, going out Tovar. That's the shortstop Tovar's ball. Makes the grab in shallow right center. I mean, just missed it. He's just slightly up on that ball. That thing's out there in the bleachers. One out for Riley. Mentioned that the Phillies have defeated the Marlins 7-2. The Mets are leading the Angels 2-1. That game's in the bottom of the 7th. Riley takes a strike on the outside corner. Nationals defeated the Brewers 3-2. So let's look at some of the scores around the division. We see the Mariners next, and the Mariners are currently trailing at home to the Royals 4-1 in the 7th. 0-1 pitch. Riley hits one way up into the air to center. Jake McCarthy in medium depth center field, waiting on it to come down. He has it for the out, and 2 away in the 9th inning. Two outs for Eli White. Again, Robert Suarez getting warm in the Braves bullpen. Awaiting him will be Rumfield, Johnston, and Castro. That's lefty switch hitter due up there in the bottom of the 9th inning. Eli White takes a ball outside. Inning started with a leadoff walk to Ozzie Albies. Big hole on the right side of the infield. Second baseman Julian shaded well up the middle. 1-0 from the righty, Herget. Mobbed out to left, down for a base hit. And that's the second hit of the game for Eli White. Third time he's been on base. He has 3 hits in the series. Runners at first and second for Jonah Heim.
A couple of good-looking swings from Eli White today. Sinker, middle in, and keeps the hands in tight to the body. Lines it to left field. Let's see if Jonah Heim can have another big hit, add on a couple of runs.
Jonah hit a 2-run homer back in the 2nd inning. And that ignited the Braves' engine as they scored 3 times in the 2nd, scored 3 more in the 5th, twice in the 6th, and lead 8-6 in the top of the 9th. First pitch to Heim over the outside corner. I was looking at the lineup to begin the game, and 7, 8, 9 was Jonah, Jorge, and Jose. And I about want to say Hona, Jorge, and Jose with those 3 first names. Here's the 0-1 pitch. There's a ball high. Yeah, Hona, Heim, Jorge Mateo, and Jose Azocar. 1-1 on Jonah Heim. Base hit should mean a run. A lot of speed out there. And White and Albies will be running on the crack of the bat. 1-1 swung on, missed. Slider makes it 1-2. Jonah batting from the left side. Wind still blowing in. It's out of the northwest, coming in from left center field. Time requested and granted by Heim. He'll dig back in. That homer that Jonah hit is first as a Brave. And the 1-2 pitch. Fouled back our way, over to our left. That 2023 season for Heim and the Rangers, of course, altogether, was a magical one. They won the World Series. And he was such a gigantic contributor to that success. He drove in 95 runs that year.
You told me that earlier. I just couldn't believe it. I know he had some success, but it's a pretty big number.
Very big number. He was an all-star that year. He's got 5 RBIs, 6 RBIs with the Braves. And that's hit well out to right field. Johnson going to go back at the wall, off the wall on the fly. Here come 2 gigantic runs as Eli White and Ozzie Albies come across, and the Braves lead 10-6 on the 2 RBI double by Heim. It's a 5 RBI game for Jonah. Drilled it off the wall in right field.
Spins that breaking ball back to the middle of the plate. Jonah Heim just leans on it to right field off that big wall in right center. Scores a couple. Knowing Eli White at first base with that speed, you felt like a gapper could get it done. It does.
Jorge Mateo swings and misses. It'll be at least a 4-run cushion into the bottom of the 9th for the Braves. Enormous base hit by Heim. I think with that, he's got the inside track to your Home Depot player of the game. 0-1 pitch, swung on, missed.
All right, I'm tired of you guys trying to tell me what to do with the Home Depot player of the game.
I mean, it's hard to argue against 5 RBIs, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll see.
No balls and 2 strikes on Mateo. Nick Green's unimpressed. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That'll be sent foul. How many 5 RBI games do you have in your career?
0.
0-2 on Mateo. I'm not trying to bully you into a call. I'm just making a suggestion. 0-2 on Mateo. Here it is from Herget. Pucked up, shallow right, coming in Johnson. Still coming in, might fall in, base hit. Heim will score. Perfectly placed, just a soft splash in the right field, and it's 11-6 Braves as Mateo gets him with a paper cut here in the 9th inning.
Only 63 miles an hour off the bat. We've talked about how big that outfield is. If you could just punch it out there, there's plenty of grass to find. And Jorge Mateo, second RBI, second hit of the day.
So now a 5-run lead in the top of the 9th inning. My question to you is, how does this impact what the Braves want to do in the bottom of the 9th? It's been Suarez tossing. Here's Yastrzemski, and he takes a strike.
If Suarez is totally warm, I think you probably just stick with him.
Yeah, he's been throwing for a while. Runner goes, 0-1, ball outside, throw down by Sullivan, not in time. Mateo goes in standing. Stolen base for Jorge Mateo. Cookie Carrasco up and tossing down the bullpen. 1 ball and 1 strike on Yastrzemski. There's the 1-1. Let him miss outside, 2-1. I was right there with you, and both of them are throwing now, Suarez and Carrasco.
I just don't think Carrasco has time to get loose.
Yeah.
And I think you put one more cross and maybe bring up another hitter, and he does. But right now, I don't think he has time.
2-1 pitch. Just a little bit high. If you had just gotten Suarez up here recently, it would make sense maybe to pull the plug and say, let's save him. But he'd been warming up since the bottom of the 8th. And, you know, he's got to be good and hot out there. 3-1 pitch. And Yastrzemski pops it up. Should be playable. Foul ground first base side. TJ Rumfield next to the railing of the dugout makes the catch. And then steps right on down the steps of the dugout. That ends the top of the 9th with the Braves played 3 runs. Base hits from White, Heim, and Mateo. We go to the bottom of the 9th. Braves 11, Rockies 6.
You smell that? Spring. Hibernation's over. It's time to run it. Run it until the grass becomes long and the hedges duck and cover. Then run it again. Still, get up to $50 off select AK battery tool sets. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
1966. 2 legends rolled onto the scene. The Atlanta Braves and the Ford Bronco SUV. Same relentless drive. Same legendary grit.
This is Michael Harris II. Go deep on your next adventure with the power and off-road capability of a Ford Bronco or Bronco Sport SUV. For great offers, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
Oh, what's with the laser saw?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Internet members, cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at XfinityMobile.com. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
At Georgia Power, we know that energy costs are an important part of every budget, and we're committed to providing tools and assistance to make a difference. Learn more at georgiapower.com/myenergy.
Hey Braves fans, Buck Ballou here reminding you to get your sports fix the easy way. Tell your smart speaker to play 680 The Fan.
11-6 lead for the Braves into the bottom of the 9th inning. The new pitcher for Atlanta, Robert Suarez, will be on for the 15th time on the season. 2-0 with a .66 ERA, 1 earned run in 13 2/3. We saw him on Friday in Game 1 of the series. Threw a shutout inning, allowed 1 hit, and punched out 1.
3 outs away from a sweep. It'd be the second sweep of the season for the Braves, both coming on the road, as the Braves had that sweep at Philadelphia. P.J. Rumfield swings and fouls one back 0-1. And in search of a sweep with the Rockies. The Braves would also be 15 games over 500 on May the 3rd. 0-1 pitch. Fouled off. I mean, they emphasize getting off to a good start. I don't think they envision something like this. I mean, 15 games over 500 on May 3rd. Pretty amazing. Yeah, and it's tough to see teams get off to this kind of start early in the season. Typically, you have different guys trying to pick things up early in the season. You have injuries that you have to deal with. The Braves have been on an absolute roll from day one of this season. Suarez is 0-2. Missed outside. Let me ask you something about that. Because during spring training every year, you want to go win some games. They won the Grapefruit League. And that's my question. So, yes, wins in the Grapefruit League, that doesn't mean a whole lot. Here's the 1-2. Softly tapped in front of the mound. Heim has it, throws down, has the out. And a 2-3 put out and 1 down. So, yes, it's not like you're going to build up a ton of momentum by winning a lot of spring training games, but at the same time, winning feels good, winning's fun, and when the team is setting a tone even at spring training, I think that can carry into the season. And I think that's the biggest thing you said, setting the tone, and I think they set the tone before they even started any games in spring training. It just felt a little bit different. Guys were motivated to outperform what they did last year. The chemistry is unbelievable. 1 out for Johnston, flip foul to our left. The quality of player and person that Alex brought in different guys. Robert Suarez, one of the big deals. Yaz is a big deal. Dubon. All these guys fit in so perfectly, and everybody was on the same page as far as pulling that same rope and wanting to do the same things. Well, 1 is outside, 1-1. It is constantly a team effort playing baseball. You have to individually do what you can to help the team win. But if we're all pulling the same rope, you tend to have success as a team, and that's how you win ball games. Another interesting element to that. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Suarez. Got him a chase 1-2. You're talking about a spring training where you also lost your starting left fielder to a PED suspension for the season. And a lot of times that alone would sour spring training for a lot of teams. Get you off on the wrong foot. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fouled off to our left again. But the way that the Braves are winning every single day at spring training, setting a tone, and they've continued that into the regular season, that's not even a talking point anymore. No, and it shouldn't be. And at the time, obviously you're upset and disappointed in the situation, but you've got to move on, and the Braves have done that. 1-2 low and outside, 2-2. Because when that happened a year ago and you lost Profar for half a season, it remained a talking point because it was just another log on the fire of what was an abysmal start for the Braves. Yep. But now that you're winning, easier to flush it out of your memory. 2-2, fouled back into the screen. Yeah, give credit to those guys in the dugout and the coaching staff led by Walt Weiss. If they don't set the tone in a positive manner and making these guys know that they believe in them, it changes things. 2-2 ripped out towards right center in for a base hit. Long way to go to get it for Yastrzemski. He's up with it. He'll send it in. Heading for second, Johnston throws on the brakes halfway to the bag. They throw to first, and they got him! Johnston with a terrible mistake on the bases, and 2 down in the 9th. A 9-4-3 out at first base. He took a big turn to second base and hit the brakes halfway there. A little bit too late to be thrown out the parachute. And the Braves able to get him, and 2 down here in the 9th inning. What a great play by Yaz in right center field, too, cutting that ball off in the gap. Off the bat, you felt like it might be a double. Yaz cuts it off, and a great play all the way around. That'll be swung on, missed. It's a single, and then a 9-4-3 putout. They just announced 9-6-3. That wasn't Mateo. That was Albies who made that throw. 0-1 on Willie Castro. 0-1 pitch. Castro floats it out to center. That'll land in for a base hit. See if he holds it first. He does. Didn't take much of a turnaround first base, so it's a 2-out single. By the way, The last time the Braves were at least 15 games over 500 was September 30th, 2024. It was the last day of that season. They finished 89 and 73. Been a while since they were 15 games over. And you might have envisioned it could happen this season, but I don't think you envisioned it happening within 35 games. 2 down for Brett Sullivan. First pitch, low and inside. Two down, bottom of the ninth. Runner at first, Braves leading 11-6. Righty-lefty matchup, pitch to Sullivan. And a fastball at 99 misses. 2 balls, no strikes. 15 pitches for Robert Suarez. Right-hander wearing bright red shoes, navy socks up to the knees. Comes set of the tomahawk. His 2-0 pitch on the way to Sullivan. In the air towards center. Over to his left, Dubon. He's under it, and he squeezes out number 3. The Braves win it. It's a sweep in Denver, and the Braves are off to their best 35-game start to a season in the modern era. That goes back to 1900. They are 15 games over 500 at 25 wins, 10 losses, and it's a great start to the road trip with a sweep of the Rockies. For the Rockies in the 9th inning, no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Final score, Braves 11, Rockies 6. Back with the totals after this.
Attention Braves fans, we have a major announcement. Tire Discounters is back as the tire retailer partner of the Braves. Here's their Stasi jingle.
Sorry to interrupt, but all of us at Tire Discounters are really excited because if the Braves hit a home run, we're giving all the fans a great deal. Cash off on select tires and free alignment. And a free oil change. Okay, roll it. See store for details.
Springtime means one thing, the return of baseball and the sweet taste of Real Sweet Vidalia onions from Schumann Farms. Grown by a 3rd-generation Georgia family farm, these aren't just any onions. It can only be a Vidalia if it's grown in a specific region of South Georgia where the soils are just right. From backyard burgers to 5-star meals, Real Sweet Vidalias are the MVP of every meal. And with one onion, that does it all. You're getting real value at every bite. Real Sweet Vidalia onions, available now through Labor Day. Make every day real sweet.
Spring is back in Braves country, which means it's time to get your yard ready for the season ahead. Cookouts, backyard catch, friends and family together, your lawn is the backdrop to it all. So this season, get your lawn ready with Pennington and keep it strong all year long. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew, Pennington is all about thick, durable grass, built for life's big and small moments. Pennington grass seed, available at the Home Depot.
Atlanta Braves baseball on the Braves Radio Network is lit by the original Louisiana brand hot sauce, the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. Bring the heat.
Jeff Francoeur only appears on one radio station in Atlanta. Get the latest on the Braves and the biggest MLB headlines every Monday morning at 9 on 680 The Fan and the Fan app.
Braves get a sweep here in Denver, and man, the bats were loud in this series. They were just hitting everything in sight. 11 runs today. And the Braves with some clutch hitting as well throughout this game. The Home Depot is proud to present today's player of the game. Nick Green, who will that be?
All right, I'm going to go with what you said. Jonah Heim, just a great day for him. And the home run in the 2nd inning was a big boost to this club, giving them the lead. Added 3 more RBIs on the day, 5 RBIs total. Ties a career high in his first home run in a Braves uniform. Pretty good day for Jonah Heim.
Yes, it was. And you mentioned this during the break. How many runs total in this series for the Braves?
So the series, 28 runs, 35 hits, 7 homers for the Braves offense.
That's what you're looking for when you come to Denver. So Jonah Heim is your player of the game, built by the Home Depot. Outdoors get more done. Here are the totals for the Braves. 11 runs, 14 hits, no errors, 7 men left on base. Braves hit 2 home runs, back-to-back homers by Heim and Mateo in the 2nd inning. For the Rockies, 6 runs, 11 hits, no errors, and 10 men left on base. They hit 3 homers, 2 of them by Mickey Moniak, 1 by T.J. Rumfield. 2 of them were solo shots and 1 a 2-run shot. Aaron Bummer is the winning pitcher. He's now 1-1 with a 5.56 ERA. Kyle Freeland takes the loss. He's now 1-3 with a 5.04 ERA. Time of the game, 3 hours, 8 minutes. in front of 32,994. The Braves improved to 25-10 with this win, and the Rockies fall to 14-21 with the loss. Reminder, the Braves hit 2 home runs today. That means you'll score $100 off sets of Goodyear or Cooper tires tomorrow only, plus a free alignment and a free oil change with your tire purchase. That's only from Tire Discounters. Learn more about the Braves and Tire Discounters round tripper promotion at tirediscounters.com/Braves. Braves got the job done in Denver with a sweep of the Rockies. Now it's on to Seattle. I'll tell you about that series when we come back and close on the Braves Radio Network.
Hey, Braves fans. Spring and warm weather are officially here, and you know what that means. Bugs, termites, mosquitoes, ants, and roaches will be out in full force. Luckily, you can trust the pros at Arrow Exterminators to keep your home pest-free inside and out. Arrow Exterminators protects homes and businesses and is the official pest control provider of Truist Park and the Atlanta Braves, so you know that you're getting the best from the best. To set up a free pest inspection, call 888-GO-ARROW or visit arrowexterminators.com. That's 888-GO-ARROW or visit arrowexterminators.com.
At long last, all the greatest hits together on one compact disc with timeless classics like
The Lottery Just Paid, I finally got it made.
And who can forget the mega hit Big Money?
Big money, ain't it funny, the cash is raining down.
Minutes of pure listening pleasure.
I hit the jackpot and I got... No one wants these hits, but everyone wants a nice hit of cash. Play the new hit family of scratchers from the Georgia Lottery. Play responsibly.
A Braves game day is about great fans and great food. And the original Louisiana hot sauce makes everything you eat at the ballpark hit like a home run in your mouth. Our peppery kick and a pinch of tang bring out the best in whatever you're eating between innings. Wings, dogs, nachos, chicken tenders. A splash of Bayou flavor brings every bite up a notch. So while the Braves go for the win on game day, you can win at game day eating with the original Louisiana hot sauce. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings good up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
Omni Hotel at the Battery Atlanta, the official hotel partner of the Atlanta Braves, steps from Truist Park. Book now and take advantage of available rates and offers at omnihotels.com/Battery Atlanta.
Want to make Mom the top banana at Truist Park next Sunday? A 4-pack of front row tickets could be yours. Enter now to win the baseball experience of a lifetime at 680thefan.com.
Well, the Braves came in here to Denver, got what they wanted. Now it's on to Seattle to take on the Mariners. Game 1 of the series between the Braves and the Mariners tomorrow night at T-Mobile Park in Seattle. We'll be on the air at 8:25 Eastern with a Ford leadoff show, and then Nick and I have the first pitch at 9:40 Eastern, 8:40 Central. J.R. Ritchie, the Seattle kid, on the mound for the Braves. Right-hander is 1-0 with a 2.92 ERA, and he faces right-hander Logan Gilbert, who is 1-3 with a 4.03 ERA. So for the guys back in studio in Atlanta, Joe Virgin and Lucas Kochevar. Also for Nick Green and our producer-engineer, Jonathan Chadwick, I'm Ben Ingram saying so long and good evening from Coors Field in Denver. Final score, Braves win at 11-6 and sweep the Rockies. Stay tuned for the Hyundai postgame show starting right now with Barrett Sallee.
Thank you very much, Ben. Let's get to our Xfinity play of the game, and it came courtesy of the bat of Jonah Heim. His 2-run home run in the second gave the Braves a 2-1 lead. That was their first lead of the game, and they went on to roll from there. It was 2 of the 5 RBIs that Jonah Heim had on the day. Get Wi-Fi that brings the heat. Xfinity gives you Wi-Fi so reliable, it never gets caught. With Xfinity, you can get one price for the next 5 years and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that. Totals, highlights, and sound from the clubhouse coming up after the break. You're listening to the Hyundai postgame show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Thanks for listening to Atlanta Braves Baseball on the Braves Radio Network, lit by Louisiana Hot Sauce. This broadcast of Atlanta Braves Baseball is a presentation of the Atlanta Braves and Dickey Broadcasting Company, Atlanta. Any use of the accounts, descriptions, and audio of today's game without the express written consent of the Atlanta Braves Major League Baseball Club and Dickey Broadcasting Company is strictly prohibited. Don't move, because the Hyundai postgame show is up next on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network, lit by Louisiana Hot Sauce.
What's your idea of a good time? Maybe it's adrenaline, like the rush of watching the home team hit homers at Truist Park. Maybe it's a little more chill, communing with nature among the thousands of plants at Smith Gilbert Gardens. Perhaps it's art and culture, soaking up the charm and history at Marietta Square, or taking in performance at the Cobb Energy Performing Arts Center. Let the good times roll in Cobb, where you can get your fill of chill, thrill, and culture. Cobb Travel and Tourism is your insider's guide to all there is to see and do in the area. Visit travelcobb.org.
You smell that? Spring. Hibernation's over. It's time to run it. Run it until the grass becomes long and the hedges duck and cover. Then run it again. Still, get up to $50 off select AK battery tool sets. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
A golf instructor who knows technique can improve an aspiring pro's swing. But one who really cares can help transform a career.
There he is, your new champion.
When you team up with someone who knows a lot and cares even more, you're unstoppable. At Truist, we believe the same is true for banking. Truist, leaders in banking, unwavering in care. Truist Bank, member FDIC, leading based on top 10 U.S. commercial bank.
Hyundai gives you America's best warranty on every new vehicle. It includes a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, plus 24/7 roadside assistance. That's peace of mind from Hyundai. And these days, that's priceless.
Now, get the Hyundai Tucson for 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days. Visit your local Hyundai dealer. Offers end June 1st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
For game-changing performance on the field to getting things done around the house, doers make a difference. And when it comes to home improvement needs delivered right to your door, the Home Depot is how doers get more done.
I remember the hard road that led to this moment.
And the MLB Comeback Player of the Year is Atlanta Braves pitcher Johnny Venters.
Every day I work towards a better future for my family, my teammates, and my community. Having a setback in life can be devastating, but each challenge is a setup for your strongest comeback.
Braves win!
That's why I trust Globe Life. For over 125 years, they have been helping families protect their financial future. Globe Life. Make tomorrow better.
Real Braves fans know a reliable outfield is key to winning games. Braves fans also know that when it comes to buying their next new vehicle, they can always rely on Landmark Auto Group. With Georgia's best deals on new Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Ram vehicles, and 3 convenient locations in Morrow, Atlanta, and Athens, you're never too far from a Landmark store. Or shop us online at shoplandmarkcars.com. Landmark Auto Group, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Always the best deal, always.
When you open a Corona, you hear the sounds of wherever you are a little differently. A little more Corona. And you think to yourself, why am I just listening? Corona, La Playa awaits. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
When the Braves aren't playing on a weeknight, join the Buck Belue Show with me, Kelly Kroll, from 6 to 8 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Another ball game is in the books, and we've got it all covered. This is the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Braves Radio Network.
Also with a high fly ball, deep right center field. That continues to fly and gone.
All the highlights, news, and audio from today's game is on the way. All driven by your local Hyundai dealer. Proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. Visit buyhyundai.com. Now live from the Battery Atlanta at Truist Park. It's time for the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Welcome into the Truist Studios right here in the Battery Atlanta. Barrett Sallee with you, recapping the Braves' big 11-6 win over the Colorado Rockies. It's the second sweep of the season. And of course, the Braves now 10-0-1 in series play this season. It was a little different today. Jonah Heim, Jorge Mateo, Eli White, they packed most of the offensive punch. It was a fun one. Spencer Strider got his first start of the season as well. Let's get to the highlights. Bottom of the first, Spencer Strider in some early trouble after walking Edouard Julien to open the inning. Julien's stole second. TJ Rumfeld then stood in with one down, looking to make a dent in the scoreboard.
3-1 pitch. There's a little looper in the center field, down for a base hit. Around third base, Julien. He will score. It's an RBI single for TJ Rumfield, and it's 1-0 Rockies in the bottom of the first inning.
Braves come right back, though, top of the second. Matt Olson on second after doubling earlier in the inning. Jonah Heim steps in with two down, looking to give the Braves the lead.
Here's the 1-0. Swung on and roasted. High in the air to deep left center field. In pursuit, McCarthy to the wall, and that is over the wall. It's a two-run homer for Jonah Heim. It's his first home run as a Brave, and the Braves have a 2-1 lead at the top of the second.
425 feet and 105 off the bat of Jonah Heim. It didn't stay 2-1 very long, though. Shortstop Jorge Mateo, he's at the plate next, and he jumps on a Kyle Freeland fastball.
Back to work versus Mateo. That's ripped deep down the left field line to the foul pole, and a home run! Back-to-back pitches, both into the bleachers, as Heim and Mateo launch back-to-back pitches out of here off of Freeland. 3-1 Braves.
It was a laser, too. 112 miles per hour off the bat. It's the second time this season the Braves have gone back-to-back. The first since Ozzie Albies and Matt Olson did it on April 3rd. Bottom of the third, Rockies look to get one back. Strider still on the hill. The first batter he sees in the inning is TJ Rumfield.
2-1 from Strider. Hit well to deep right. Azokar drifting back. That's over his head. It's over the wall and into the bullpen. And Rumfield, with his fourth home of the year, makes it a one-run game.
Strider got pulled with one out in the fourth. His final line, 4 1/3, 4 hits, 3 earned runs, 5 walks, and 6 strikeouts. If you're wondering, his fastball averaged 94.6 miles per hour. Aaron Bummer comes in for Strider with one down, and the first batter he sees is lefty Mickey Moniak.
On a strike on Moniak. Lead at third by McCarthy. Here it comes. Crushed. Deep right field to the wall. That is long gone. And the Rockies take the lead on the homer by Mickey Moniak, who's the hottest hitter in the game with a 16-game hit streak. His 10th homer of the year, just his second hit against a left-handed pitcher this season. And he makes it count with his 10th homer. It is now 4-3 Rockies in the fourth.
422 feet for Moniak. Top of the fifth, same score. The Braves battle back. Bases loaded, one down. Austin Riley at the plate against Kyle Freeland.
Freeland's 0-2. Riley pulls it and it hits the bag. Off the bag at third. Everybody's going to be safe and a tie game. That squared up the pillar at third and then carried about 20 feet off into the air. Willie Castro caught it about 30 feet back to the bag, but by the time it was in his glove, everybody's safe. And finally, Austin Riley gets some luck on a ball that was hit 102 miles an hour.
Eli White next at the dish. Kyle Freeland still in there, and the Braves get a little help with the ABS system.
Again, the 3-2. A high strike. This will be challenged by Eli White. Boy, this is a big ABS right here, boy. It's either a strikeout or a run. And the ABS tells us it is ball 4. Braves take the lead. That wasn't even close. Missed well high of the zone, and a good challenge by Eli White and the Braves. And the Braves take the lead on the bases loaded walk here in the top of the fifth inning.
It wasn't the first one Bill Miller missed. He had some issues with those high strike calls all day. Freeland out, Antonio Senzaletta in with the bases juiced, and the first batter Senzaletta faces is Jonah Heim.
A 1 pitch and a bullet high in the air to left. Mickey Moniak has it in his sights, makes the catch. Tagging from third base, Matt Olson. He'll come to the plate and score. And it's a sac fly RBI for Jonah Heim. Braves on top 6-4 in the top of the fifth inning.
Top of the sixth, now 6-5 Braves. Senzaletta still in for the Rockies. Mike Yastrzemski on third with 2 down. Ozzie Albies at the plate looking for his second hit of the day.
Here's the 2-1. And a banger into right, a base hit. Ozzie Albies on base for the third time today. This time it's an RBI single. Yastrzemski scores. And the Braves now have a 7-5 lead in the sixth inning.
Didn't stay that way for very long, though, because Matt Olson's next at the dish, and he immediately extends the lead.
Here's the pitch to Matt. Rocket into left field, down for a base hit. In the gap, up the alley, all the way to the wall. Ozzie flying around third base. He'll score. It's an RBI double for Matt Olson, and it's 8-5 Braves. Ozzie around the bases like a whirlwind.
Bottom of the 8th, Rockies trying to mount a little bit of a rally. Tyler Kinley on for the Braves. 2 down, nobody on, and here's that Mickey Moniak guy again.
Moniak launches one to deep right field. When this lands, it'll be a second homer of the game. That lands in the second deck. That is his 11th home run, and it's now a 2-run game at 8-6 Braves in the 8th.
438 feet. Ben was definitely not exaggerating. His 11th home run. He has 4 multi-home run games this season. Just crazy good for Mickey Moniak. Top of the 9th, runners on first and second. 2 down. Jonah Heim at the plate looking to give the Braves a little insurance.
And that's hit well out to right field. Johnson going to go back at the wall, off the wall on the fly. Here come 2 gigantic runs as Eli White and Ozzie Albies come across, and the Braves lead 10-6 on the 2 RBI double by Heim. It's a 5 RBI game for Jonah.
Jorge Mateo stands in next, and you know what? Let's just add on another.
Here it is from Herget. Popped up, shallow right, coming in Johnson, still coming in, might fall in, base hit. Heim will score. Perfectly placed, just a soft splash into right field, and it's 11-6 Braves as Mateo gets him with a paper cut here in the 9th inning.
Dropped it in there like a lob wedge. Bottom of the 9th, Robert Suarez in for the non-save situation. 2 down, runner on first, Brett Sullivan at the plate as the Rockies' final hope.
His 2-0 pitch on the way to Sullivan. In the air towards center. Over to his left, Dubon. He's under it, and he squeezes out number 3. The Braves win it. It's a sweep in Denver, and the Braves are off to their best 35-game start to a season in the modern era. That goes back to 1900. They are 15 games over 500 at 25 wins, 10 losses, and it's a great start to the road trip with a sweep of the Rockies. For the Rockies in the 9th inning, no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Final score, Braves 11, Rockies 6.
Totals for the game for the Braves, 11 runs, 14 hits, no errors. For the Rockies, 6 runs, 11 hits, and no errors. Aaron Bummer gets the win. He's 1-1 on the season. Kyle Freeland, the loss for the Rockies. He's 1-3. Fans, there's never been a better time to test drive the Hyundai that you've always wanted. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Hyundai is a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. We'll take a break. When we come back, you'll hear from Walt Weiss. This is the Hyundai postgame show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
It's time to refresh your yard during spring backyard days at the Home Depot. Get low prices guaranteed on propane grills starting at $179, like the Next Grill 3-burner gas grill. Or get $50 off a select Weber Spirit grill and bring big flavor to your backyard. Then set the scene with Hampton-based string lights that bring it all together. Shop spring backyard days for 7 days at the Home Depot. Now through May 6th. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
Hyundai gives you America's best warranty on every new vehicle. It includes a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, plus 24/7 roadside assistance. That's peace of mind from Hyundai. And these days, that's priceless.
Now, get the Hyundai Tucson for 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days. Visit your local Hyundai dealer. Offers end June 1st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
A golf instructor who knows technique can improve an aspiring pro's swing. But one who really cares can help transform a career.
There he is, your new champion.
When you team up with someone who knows a lot and cares even more, you're unstoppable. At Truist, we believe the same is true for banking. Truist, leaders in banking, unwavering in care. Truist Bank, member FDIC, leading based on top 10 U.S. commercial bank.
All value games at Truist Park get you $15 tickets, $10 parking, food and beverage offers, and more. Learn more at Braves.com/value.
Life is a circle. At Emory Healthcare, this circle contains the first breakthroughs that bend fear toward hope. Echoes that become second chances. Love regained, tomorrow reclaimed. Emory is driven by firsts because second chances matter to keep life's circle moving forward. Emory Healthcare, the front line of care, the forefront of discovery. Visit emoryhealthcare.org/discover.
What up, Braves fans? Joe Budden here to talk to you about my favorite part of the game, Prize Picks. Swing into action this baseball season with Prize Picks, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Prize Picks started in the A, so you know we had to show love to the home team. Plus, it's the best app for making all your sports picks.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code BRAVES and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code BRAVES on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. Prize Picks.
Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
When it comes to shipping, Saia Freight and Logistics delivers a grand slam. As the exclusive freight and logistics partner of the Atlanta Braves, Saia provides comprehensive nationwide service focused on customer satisfaction. For over a century, Saia has delivered the smart solutions and reliable shipping businesses both big and small depend on. When service is everything, it's a yes. Step up to the plate with Saia. Visit Saia.com. That's SAIA.com.
Do you have an empty screen doing nothing at home or at work? Watch our live in-studio camera, chat with other fans, or check out the best archive clips by searching 680 The Fan on YouTube.
If you missed any of today's Braves action, the Hyundai Postgame Show has you covered. You're locked into the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network. Driven by your local Hyundai dealer, proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves.
Welcome back. Barrett Sallee here in the Truist Studios in the Battery, Atlanta. Braves put up 3 in the second, 3 in the fifth, 2 in the sixth, and 3 in the ninth. They pound out 14 hits in the 11-6 win over the Rockies. They were 5 for 16 with runners in scoring position. They left 7 on base. Here is Braves manager Walt Weiss.
Well, lose a guy like Ronald. Next thing you know, you got Jonah Heim coming with 5 RBIs. How nice is that to have guys step up in his absence?
Yeah, it's the way it's been. I mean, we've had just about everybody on the roster has done something at this point. But great job by Jonah. I mean, it's a good win. I mean, make some plays on defense. Even the relay, Yaz getting the ball in and making a play in right field. Spence. First time back and in a tough place to pitch. He had to really grind. I mean, then the pitch count was going to be around the same as his last rehab start, which was 82. So, I was going to be his last hitter. He wasn't going to face Moniak. But, then Moniak hits the homer. But, you just got to keep scoring runs in this place, and that's what we did. The offense kept scoring runs, kept adding on. And, if you don't do that, typically you lose here. But the offense did a nice job there.
When you mentioned tough place to pitch here, is there much that Spencer can take away from today, or is this one of those you just kind of say, all right, got through it?
I think, it's progression. It's first time out. The fact that he had to work really hard, but he kept the game intact. It didn't get away from him. So I think there's something to take away there. He bent, but he didn't break, and we ended up getting the ball to the back end of our bullpen to get a win. So, I think the thing you take away is he started the game, and we won the game that he started. That's a good thing.
So much to like about how you're playing 25-10. What tops the list? What do you like most about what you've done so far?
Well, we've played well in virtually every area. And then, every once in a while when we've had a clunker, we come right back the next day and play really well again, So that's the way it's been. But it's been all facets, and it's been a little different here the last week or so. The bullpen's been different. Now the offense is different with Michael Harris being out for the most part, and now Acuna, of course. So there's been a lot of different looks along the way that had 25-10 record. So hats off to our guys, the whole roster chipping in, doing their thing, guys stepping up, getting opportunities and making the most of it. So, but at the end of the day, when your team's playing well, it's because you pitch well. I mean, any team that has a good record is pitching well. That's always the common denominator. So that's where it starts.
I think that's the best start in franchise history, at least in the modern era. Does it, with your experience, does it feel special to you? Does this feel like something special going on with this team?
It's a good group in there. It's a really good atmosphere. There's good mojo, and I know winning does that, but there was a good feeling coming out of spring training. It's just a really good bunch of guys that like to compete, and they enjoy playing together and winning together, and it's been really good.
You still expect Sean in Seattle this week?
Yeah, I think so. That's the plan. I don't know exactly what point. I'll talk to Alex and we'll get together on that. But the plan was at some point in Seattle. Yeah.
Activated on Tuesday, most likely.
Yes, that's what it looks like. Every bullpen that Iggy has thrown has gone really well. So he's ready to go. So it looks like Tuesday.
So the roster moves will continue. Then you'll have to have some conversations about.
Yeah, no, that's the nature of the beast, right? I mean, and we've done that quite a bit. I mean, that's the other thing. I mean, we've gotten off to this start, and we're kind of a shell of ourselves when you look at us at full strength. So a lot of positives to take out of this first month of the season. So, but like I said, a lot of guys chipping in.
That was Braves manager Walt Weiss. You heard him speak about the injuries. Raisel Iglesias expected to be activated Tuesday. Sean Murphy will be there sometime against in the Seattle series as well. Ronald Acuna Jr. placed on the 10-day IL with a grade 1 hamstring strain. Unfortunately, injuries are part of the game, and sometimes life throws one your way too. Getting the help you need shouldn't be complicated. When you or someone you care about gets hit with an injury, there's only one call to make. Attorney Ken Nugent and his team. With $5 billion and counting recovered for Braves fans across Georgia, Ken and his team are ready to help. Visit callken.com. That's callken.com. One call, that's all. You'll hear from Spencer Strider coming up on the other side of the break. This is the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
You smell that? Spring. Hibernation's over. It's time to run it. Run it until the grass becomes long and the hedges duck and cover. Then, run it again. Still, get up to $50 off select AK battery tool sets. Offer valid for limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Hello, I'm Neil Pruitt, Chairman and CEO of Pruitt Health. The Braves have shown us what happens when a great team pulls together. At Pruitt Health, our All-Stars help you recover from surgery or a major health event. Nurses, therapists, a whole team dedicated to giving you the personalized care you need. Come join the Pruitt Health team. Email hireme@pruitthealth.com. That's hireme@pruitthealth.com. Pruitt Health is a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
The Braves have over 20 gate giveaways this season, from bobbleheads to wearables. See them all at Braves.com/promos.
It came from outer space.
No, it came from Grindhouse Killer Burgers.
The taste is out of this world.
Well, the taste is, but they're from Atlanta and now at Truist Park.
They are burgers you could die for.
But please don't. You can find Grindhouse Killer Burgers at Truist Park in the Outfield Market, sections 315 and 335. And now in the West End by the Works, or at one of the other 5 Atlanta and Athens locations. You can even book our food truck to bring Grindhouse to your next event. Grindhouse Killer Burgers.
Live fast.
Eat well.
I'm Patrick Brown, former Army Ranger in the United States Army. Like many service members, I had to make difficult choices when leaving the military. And the most challenging thing was finding purpose in a new phase of life. Housing, employment, education. Way too many decisions and no idea where to start. That was until I met the Warrior Alliance. They made it simple. They listened and quickly connected me to the services I needed. And like a trusted friend, they even followed up to make sure I was squared away. Change a veteran's life today by donating at thewarrioralliance.org. Helping warriors navigate to success after service.
Oil lights never come on at a good time.
Oh, come on!
You've got enough to juggle, so let Take 5 Oil Change handle it. Drive in and let our techs change your oil, check your tires, top off your fluids, and have you back on the road. It's stop fast. All while you stay in your car. No putting your entire schedule on hold, no upsells, no problem. Take 5 has a special offer to our Atlanta and Charlotte area fans. Wear your Braves gear on Tuesdays to get 25% off your oil change. Find your nearest shop at take5.com.
Want to make mom the top banana at Truist Park next Sunday? A 4-pack of
front row tickets could be yours. Enter now to win the baseball experience of a lifetime at 680thefan.com.
You're locked into the Hyundai postgame show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Truist Studios here in the Battery, Atlanta. Barrett Sallee recapping the game 3 between the Rockies and the Braves. Of course, it is a sweep, the second sweep of the season for the Braves. Spencer Strider came back from that oblique injury, his first start since that oblique injury. He was not necessarily as sharp as you would like. 3 1/3, 4 hits, 3 earned runs, 5 walks, and 6 strikeouts. Here is Spencer Strider.
What do you take away? I mean, where you pitch, it's not under my control, it's not an excuse. So I don't think it deprives you of the ability to throw strikes and execute. I didn't do that. It put us in a good position, but offense unbelievable, and bullpen was really good too.
Walt mentioned, you did a nice job of getting deeper into the game. We've seen some starts this year from guys where you're not able to get to the first or the second. You take some positives from that to be able to hit some innings.
I might disagree with Walt as the 3 1/3 being deep into the game, but it's possess the ability to get deep into the game and limit the team to no runs, and get quicker outs. Stuff was good, didn't throw strikes. I mean, it's that simple.
Was it just hard to get command of the fastball today?
Yeah.
You relied on the curveball then because of that more often than.
You're throwing what you can land. But if you can't challenge guys in the strike zone, then you can't be very effective. Hard to get ahead. So,
I think this might have been the first time in your major league career you throw a curveball more often than the slider or a breaking ball pitch. Is that a function of what you had today or the environment?
Some of it, I think, is kind of leaning into the course field. But then just a lot of lefties too. The curveball gives me a lot of room to left-handed hitters. So, just throwing for strikes.
Just how about the overall ability to finally be back, take the mound after missing the first month with the opening? It's got to be at least a positive there, right?
Yeah, rather be pitching than hurt for sure, but I don't want a participation trophy. I'm here to help the team win games. I'm getting paid a ridiculous amount of money to do it, and if I can't, then that's a problem. So I have to find a way to be more effective than I was today. And like I said, stuff was good. I think it was just good in the zone. So I feel good about making that adjustment and going to my next start. But got a lot of work to do and want to contribute to what has been a very good season so far.
That was Braves starting pitcher Spencer Strider. We'll take a break. When we come back, you will hear from the start. We will preview the starting pitchers for tomorrow night's game. But before we hit the break, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Every Atlanta Braves game live on the air and streaming free on the app.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan.
Game 1 preview coming up on the other side of the break. This is the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves. 2 legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed. Napa know-how.
Cancer. One small cell can change everything. Beating it takes something big. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute is built for it. Built for breakthroughs, pioneering clinical research, treatment, and surgical innovation with the most cancer centers and board-certified oncologists in Georgia. We're built around you, with personalized care from screening through survival. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute, built to beat cancer.
Attention Braves fans. Ever wanted to win a Yanmar ZTR or Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor? Well, here's your chance. It's the Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning. During the 8th inning of every Braves game, one lucky fan will be selected for a chance to win a Yanmar ZTR if the Braves pitcher strikes out the side. Plus, at the end of the season, you can win the grand prize, a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor. Register now at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win the Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning, where the excitement never stops.
Braves Vision is your new TV home of the Atlanta Braves. Stream over 140 games with a Braves.TV subscription for $19.99 a month.
This is Kevin Swanson, business manager of IBEW 613. There's a reason why over 5,500 electricians currently choose IBEW Local 613, and why we build Atlanta's most important projects, including Truist Park. Talk to our electricians, look at our work, look at our working agreement. The only thing you will lose by not looking are wages, benefits, and time. Nothing to lose by taking a look. Go to IBEW613.org.
Ever wonder where the capital A in Chick-fil-A came from? It started with grade A, top quality chicken. But we believed everything, not just the food, should be grade A. The A in Chick-fil-A is for all the little things we do to bring you our best every day.
Atlanta area Chick-fil-A restaurants are teaming up with the Atlanta Braves Foundation on the Home Plate Project to help fight food insecurity for families in need. Show your support by visiting braves.com/homeplate to learn more about food distributions in your area.
Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings could up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
Get your morning baseball fix with Atlanta Braves today, weekday mornings at 7:45, and listen for your chance to win a pair of Braves tickets before 8 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
This is the Hyundai Postgame Show, presented by your local Hyundai dealer. Visit buyhyundai.com. Now more postgame coverage on the Braves Radio Network.
The trip to the Rocky Mountains is now complete. The Braves now headed to the Pacific Northwest. 3-game set with the Seattle Mariners coming up starting tomorrow night. Logan Gilbert gets the ball for the Mariners. The 28-year-old 13th overall pick in 2018 is 1-3. He's got a 4.03 ERA, 8 walks, 39 strikeouts. Logan Gilbert was an all-star back in 2024. J.R. Ritchie starting in his hometown of Seattle. He's 1-0, has a 2.92 ERA, 6 walks, and 11 strikeouts. Opponents hitting 200 against his fastball and 111 against his curveball in his 2 starts as a major leaguer. Ford leadoff show, late one, 8:25 Eastern time, and then first pitch between the Braves and Mariners from T-Mobile Park in Seattle, 9:40 Eastern time. For all of us here at the Braves Radio Network, and that includes Andrew Mason doing some work in Denver, Lucas Kochevar and Joe Virgin behind the glass, I'm Barrett Sallee. Again, your final from Coors Field, Braves 11, Rockies 6.
Thanks for listening to the Hyundai Postgame Show. Driven by your local Hyundai dealer, proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. This broadcast of Atlanta Braves baseball is an exclusive presentation of the Atlanta Braves, Dickey Broadcasting Company, and Major League Baseball. Any use of the accounts, descriptions, and audio of today's game without the express written consent of the Atlanta Braves Major League Baseball Club and Dickey Broadcasting Company is strictly prohibited. On behalf of everyone at the Braves Radio Network, we thank you for supporting Atlanta Braves baseball right here on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network. Thanks for joining us for Atlanta Braves baseball on your one and only home of the Braves, the Fan. Don't move, Braves country, because we're all over today's game on the Braves Wrap-Up Show, which comes your way next. We're taking your calls at 404-231-1680. So jump on the line now as we start the Braves Wrap-Up Show, only on the home of the Braves, the Fan. The Fan is Atlanta's only home for baseball. And when the network signs off for the night, we keep the baseball talk rolling. This is the 680 Wrap-Up Show, driven by Jim Ellis Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Find your next car, truck, or SUV at JimEllisChevrolet.com. Talk Atlanta baseball right now at 404-231-1680. The 680 Wrap-Up Show, driven by Jim Ellis Chevrolet on Atlanta's only home for baseball, The Fan, and the 680 The Fan app.
Oh, how sweep it is. The Braves top the Rockies in game 3 of the 3-game set in Denver. 11-6 your final. They put up 3 in the second, 3 in the fifth, 2 in the sixth, and 3 in the ninth, getting those runs in bunches. Love to see those crooked numbers up on the scoreboard. Wrap-up show is driven by Jim Ellis Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Find your next car, truck, or SUV at JimEllisChevrolet.com. 404-231-1680, 404-231-1680. If you want to get in touch with us, Braves now 10-0-1 in series this season. That is their second sweep of the season. The Second Chance is brought to you by A Second Chance Bail Bonds. It's better to know us and not need us than need us and not know us. A Second Chance is available 24/7 at 404-BAILOUT or online at atlbail.com. Let's get to the highlights. Bottom of the first, Spencer Strider gets in some early trouble after walking Edward Julian to open the inning. He's promptly stole second. TJ Rumfield stands in with one down, looking to make a dent in the scoreboard.
3-1 pitch. There's a little looper in the center field, down for a base hit. Around third base, Julian. He will score. It's an RBI single for TJ Rumfield, and it's 1-0 Rockies in the bottom of the first inning.
Braves come right back, though, top of the second. Matt Olson on second after doubling earlier in the inning. Jonah Heim steps in with 2 down, looking to give the Braves the lead.
Here's the 1-0. Swung on and roasted. High in the air to deep left center field. In pursuit, McCarthy to the wall, and that is over the wall. It's a 2-run homer for Jonah Heim. It's his first home run as a Brave, and the Braves have a 2-1 lead in the top of the second.
425 feet and 105 off the bat of Jonah Heim. It didn't stay 2-1 very long, though. Shortstop Jorge Mateo, he's at the plate next, and he jumps on a Kyle Freeland fastball.
Back to work versus Mateo. That's ripped deep down the left field line to the foul pole, and a home run! Back-to-back pitches, both into the bleachers, as Heim and Mateo launch back-to-back pitches out of here off of Freeland. 3-1 Braves.
It was a laser, too. 112 miles per hour off the bat. It's the second time this season the Braves have gone back-to-back. The first since Ozzie Albies and Matt Olson did it on April 3rd. Bottom of the third, Rockies look to get one back. Strider still on the hill. The first batter he sees in the inning is TJ Rumfield.
2-1 from Strider. Hit well to deep right. Azokar drifting back. That's over his head. It's over the wall and into the bullpen. And Rumfield, with his 4th home of the year, makes it a 1-run game.
Strider got pulled with 1 out in the 4th. His final line, 4 1/3, 4 hits, 3 earned runs, 5 walks, and 6 strikeouts. If you're wondering, his fastball averaged 94.6 miles per hour. Aaron Bummer comes in for Strider with 1 down, and the first batter he sees is lefty Mickey Moniak.
On a strike on Moniak. Lead at third by McCarthy. Here it comes. Crushed. Deep right field to the wall. That is long gone. And the Rockies take the lead on the homer by Mickey Moniak, who's the hottest hitter in the game with a 16-game hit streak. His 10th homer of the year, just his 2nd hit against a left-handed pitcher this season. And he makes it count with his 10th homer. It is now 4-3 Rockies in the 4th.
422 feet for Moniak. Top of the 5th, same score. The Braves battle back. Bases loaded, 1 down. Austin Riley at the plate against Kyle Freeland.
Freeland's 0-2. Riley pulls it and hits the bag. Off the bag at third. Everybody's going to be safe, and a tie game. That squared up the pillar at third and then carried him about 20 feet off into the air. Willie Castro caught it about 30 feet back to the bag, but by the time it was in his glove, everybody's safe. And finally, Austin Riley gets some luck on a ball that was hit 102 miles an hour.
Eli White next at the dish. Kyle Freeland still in there, and the Braves get a little help with the ABS system.
Again, the 3-2. A high strike. This will be challenged by Eli White. Boy, this is a big ABS right here, boy. It's either a strikeout or a run. And the ABS tells us it is ball 4. Braves take the lead. That wasn't even close. Missed well high of the zone, and a good challenge by Eli White and the Braves. And the Braves take the lead on the bases loaded walk here in the top of the 5th inning.
It wasn't the first one Bill Miller missed. He had some issues with those high strike calls all day. Freeland out, Antonio Senzaletta in with the bases juiced, and the first batter Senzaletta faces is Jonah Heim.
The one pitch and a bullet high in the air to left. Mickey Moniak has it in his sights, makes the catch. Tagging from third base, Matt Olson. He'll come to the plate and score. And it's a sac fly RBI for Jonah Heim. Braves on top 6-4 in the top of the fifth inning.
Top of the sixth, now 6-5 Braves. Senzaletta still in for the Rockies. Mike Yastrzemski on third with 2 down. Ozzie Albies at the plate, looking for his second hit of the day.
Here's the 2-1. And a banger into right, a base hit. Ozzie Albies on base for the third time today. This time it's an RBI single. Yastrzemski scores. And the Braves now have a 7-5 lead in the sixth inning.
Didn't stay that way for very long, though, because Matt Olson's next at the dish, and he immediately extends the lead.
Here's the pitch to Matt. Rocket into left field, down for a base hit, in the gap, up the alley, all the way to the wall. Ozzie flying around third base. He'll score. It's an RBI double for Matt Olson, and it's 8-5 Braves. Ozzie around the bases like a whirlwind.
Bottom of the eighth, Rockies trying to mount a little bit of a rally. Tyler Kinley on for the Braves. 2 down, nobody on, and here's that Mickey Moniak guy again.
Moniak launches one to deep right field. When this lands, it'll be a second homer of the game. That lands in the second deck. That is his 11th home run, and it's now a 2-run game at 8-6 Braves in the eighth.
438 feet. Ben was definitely not exaggerating. His 11th home run. He has 4 multi-home run games this season. Just crazy good for Mickey Moniak. Top of the ninth, runners on first and second, 2 down. Jonah Heim at the plate looking to give the Braves a little insurance.
And that's hit well out to right field. Johnson going to go back at the wall, off the wall on the fly. Here come 2 gigantic runs as Eli White and Ozzie Albies come across, and the Braves lead 10-6 on the 2 RBI double by Heim. It's a 5 RBI game for Jonah.
Jorge Mateo stands in next, and you know what? Let's just add on another.
Here it is from Herget. Popped up, shallow right, coming in Johnson, still coming in, might fall in, base hit. Heim will score. Perfectly placed, just a soft splash in the right field, and it's 11-6 Braves as Mateo gets him with a paper cut here in the ninth inning.
Dropped it in there like a lob wedge. Bottom of the ninth, Robert Suarez in for the non-save situation. 2 down, runner on first, Brett Sullivan at the plate as the Rockies' final hope.
His 2-0 pitch on the way to Sullivan. In the air towards center. Over to his left, Dubon. He's under it, and he squeezes out number 3. The Braves win it. It's a sweep in Denver, and the Braves are off to their best 35-game start to a season in the modern era. That goes back to 1900. They are 15 games over 500 at 25 wins, 10 losses, and it's a great start to the road trip with a sweep of the Rockies. For the Rockies in the ninth inning, no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Final score, Braves 11, Rockies 6.
It was a fun one, no doubt. Totals for the game for the Braves, 11 runs, 14 hits, and no errors. For the Rockies, 6 hits, 11 runs, and no errors. Braves 5 for 16 with runners in scoring position. Aaron Bummer gets the win. He's 1-1. Kyle Freeland, the loss. He's 1-3. Let's get to our Georgia Banking Company bullpen spotlight. That bullpen door opened 6 times for the Braves on Sunday. Aaron Bummer got the win, but then I don't know how much you care about holds, but Didier Fuentes got one. Dylan Lee got one. Ronaldo Lopez got one. And Tyler Kinley got one. 4 holds in one game. I don't know if that matters at all to you guys, but I saw a lot of parentheses in the box score, so I thought that was very interesting. Georgia Banking Company is our hometown bank of choice. Let's get to our Wellstar stat of the day as well. Ozzie Albies had a big day, including a single in the third inning. That extended his hitting streak to 15 games. That's tied for the longest in his career. From managing chronic conditions to staying on top of screenings, the experts at Wellstar will partner with you to help you feel your best. Together, we'll create a personalized game plan to help keep you healthy. Visit Wellstar.org today. Wellstar, more than healthcare, people care. Let's get to Ann and Helena. Ann, what's going on? How are you?
Awesome. Thanks for taking my call. I've got 2 questions and then a comment. Question number 1 is, now since Martin King Jr. is out, how long even if he's on a 10-day IL, they were talking on the TV if that it may be longer. So, and question number 2 is, what is the Braves? What's this breaking records left and right? Can the Braves? What is the longest record that the Braves have gone without losing a series? Now let's take it one step at a time, one game at a time. But most importantly, let's go Braves. Let's go win the division and the World Series. But most importantly, let's go Braves. Artie, thanks. Bye.
Thank you very much. And yeah, the Braves have now played a franchise record 11 series without a loss. They moved to 10-0-1 in the wild card era, which dates back to 1995. It's the 5th time they opened up the season with at least 11 consecutive series wins. The 2020 Dodgers did it 13 times. So, you know, I think for the Braves, this is a historic start. There's no doubt about it. Per Elias, the 2018 Diamondbacks, the 1997 Orioles, and the 1995 Phillies were the only other teams with such a run. So it is truly historic for the Braves. And Ronald Acuna Jr., if you missed it, grade 1 hamstring strain. They're going to see how he feels. They felt like they had to put him on the IL just because it's going to be a few days. This is something with a pulled muscle. It's like an oblique or whatever. It's really just all about time and feel. If you look on Dr. Google, it says anywhere from 1 to 3 weeks, but it really depends on the person because, you know, Dr. Google doesn't look at elite athletes. So, you know, for Ronald, it's just about how he feels. Yeah, I would imagine it's going to be longer than 10 days. That's just a guess. But to me, you don't want to rush something like this. Also on the injury front, Walt Weiss did say Raisel Iglesias will rejoin the team on Tuesday when his IL stint is up, and he does expect Sean Murphy back at some time versus this week, I should say, versus the Mariners as well. The injury update is brought to you by attorney Ken Nugent. Injuries on the field can complicate a season, and injuries on the road can absolutely complicate life. Whether on the field or on the road, experience matters when faced with an injury. Getting the help you need shouldn't be complicated. If you or someone you care about is faced with an injury, there's only one call to make. Attorney Ken Nugent and his team. With $5 billion and counting recovered for Braves fans across Georgia, Ken and his team are ready to help. Visit callken.com. That's callken.com. One call, that's all. We'll take a break. When we come back, you'll hear from Jonah Heim. This is the 680 Wrap-Up Show on the Fan. 680, 93.7 FM, always on YouTube and streaming for free on the Fan app.
Ever notice how life's best stories don't happen in your living room? They happen on the open road, out on the water, or parked under the stars. At Progressive, they get that you want to focus on the experience, not worry about the what-ifs. That's why they offer quality insurance designed for your ride, whether that's a boat, RV, or motorcycle. Adventure with confidence. Visit Progressive.com and see how easy it is to protect your favorite way to get away. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in D.C. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Planning ahead can make all the difference. And for nearly 30 years, StormSmart has helped protect homes and families in our community. And there's no better time than now. From hurricane screens, aluminum shutters, impact windows and doors, and flood mitigation systems, StormSmart protects what matters most, your family and your peace of mind. Call 855-61-SMART now to schedule your free in-home consultation and to learn about our 0% financing options. Be safe, be smart, be StormSmart.
Where your success is our mission. Member FDIC.
I'm so sick of all these cheesy lawyer billboards. And if you're
Put $300 in your pocket when you sign up for a new free business checking account with Mid-Florida Credit Union. No big bank bull. 0.00% annual percentage yield. Terms and conditions apply and must be met within 6 months. Insured by NCUA.
I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. I've had the privilege of seeing miracles, broken families rebuilt, every crash, every workplace injury, every medical mistake. Fighting back can work. We've gone toe-to-toe with insurance giants, and we've won a lot. Over $30 billion recovered. Size matters. Reputation matters. Results matter. There's only one Morgan & Morgan.
Injured? Dial #law.
Offices Tampa, St. Petersburg.
Planning ahead can make all the difference. And for nearly 30 years, StormSmart has helped protect homes and families in our community. And there's no better time than now. From hurricane screens, aluminum shutters, impact windows and doors, and flood mitigation systems, StormSmart protects what matters most, your family and your peace of mind. Call 855-61-SMART now to schedule your free in-home consultation and to learn about our 0% financing options. Be safe, be smart, be StormSmart.
Major announcement. Tire Discounters is back as the tire retailer partner of the Braves. Here's their...
When you run a business, there are a lot of boxes to check.
Let's see. Payroll? Check. Inventory? Check. Insurance?
Well, Good Thing Simply Business makes getting small business insurance fast and easy. Just answer a few questions, review your quotes, and get covered in under 10 minutes, all online. It's that simple. Check insurance off your list at simplybusiness.com.
Last season, we got lucky, but luck won't protect your home next time. StormSmart offers industry-leading hurricane protection. From hurricane screens, aluminum shutters, impact windows and doors, and flood mitigation systems, along with flexible payment options, including 0% financing. Call 855-61-SMART for a free in-home consultation, because protected beats lucky every time. Be safe, be smart, be StormSmart.
Tidal Wave Auto Spa. 680 Wrap-Up is on now on Atlanta's only home for baseball, The Fan, and the 680 The Fan app.
Welcome back. Barrett Salee here in the 680 The Fan studios, wrapping up a phenomenal series against the Colorado Rockies. The Braves earned their second sweep of the season. Of course, now 10-0-1 in series this year. Saturday was a clean car inning. Sunday was not, but Saturday was, which is huge for you because Tidal Wave Auto Spa is where Braves country is. They're celebrating clean car country all season long. So tomorrow, because of the clean inning yesterday, you can save half off any unlimited wash membership for the first month. Find a location near you at TidalWaveAutoSpa.com. The Braves did hit 2 home runs today, but the better news is that they hit 3 yesterday. So 680 Wrap Up, we're brought to you by Tire Discounters, and that's where their round trip or home run promotion saves Braves fans off sets of tires. Because of those 3 home runs hit yesterday, you can claim a coupon Monday to save $100 off a set of Goodyear or Cooper tires, plus a free alignment and a free oil change. Visit TireDiscounters.com/Braves for more information. Jonah Heim had himself a day. 5 RBIs, including a home run. That was the first of back-to-back home runs with Jorge Mateo. Here is Jonah Heim after the game.
Jonah, before we talk about Spencer, I mean, great day at the plate, and I had to feel really nice to contribute to this offense that's just been putting up a boatload of runs so far this season.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's easy to hit when you got the bases loaded pretty much every at bat, and it's just a testament to this team. They take their walks, we're taking our singles, and we're doing damage when guys are on base, so it's really fun to be in this lineup.
A lot of curveballs from Spencer today. Is that something you sort of noticed early on? The fastball maybe wasn't there. Let's go to the breaking stuff.
Yeah, I kind of noticed it in the pen. It was his best breaking pitch, and we know going into the game plan going in that curveballs were kind of better to some of these guys. So, yeah, I feel like I tried to mix in some sliders and some curveballs, but when push comes to shove, we needed a strike. We're going to go to the pitch that was working the best. So I thought I threw the ball well there. There's a couple errant pitches, but I mean, it's to be expected here. It's tough to pitch here, but I thought he did a really good job.
This starting rotation's already so good. You got a guy like Spencer Strider in the mix. What a bonus for this club, right?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Just going up and down our rotation, it's been phenomenal. Even our bullpen's been great. So when you can plug Spencer in there, it makes it even better. What was the explanation you got from home run power on the challenge when you the balls on your glove and what kind of transpired there? Yeah, I mean, he threw a nasty curveball and I kind of whiffed it, and I ran after it to go pick it up, and I was just waiting for a call, and he didn't really make a call, so I went to challenge, and he said I was a little late. So, I mean, just next time, just try to be a little quicker there, a little sense of urgency, and it's hard because it's a learning process for everybody, and it's those little details that we just got to iron out, but we'll learn from it, and next time just be better.
Is it fair to say that with a runner on base, your priority kind of has to be the ball, and can't be thinking about challenging the pitch? Is that kind of a tough spot as a catcher?
Yeah, for sure. You always just got to finish the play, and then you try to figure out afterwards. And yeah, like I said, if I'm a little quicker there, it gives us a challenge. But we talked about it. We got on the same page, and it's new for everybody. So we're trying to iron out the kinks. But yeah, it was a fine conversation. And we got on the same page, and if it happened again, we would have been fine. But it didn't hurt us, so it was all right.
That was Braves catcher Jonah Heim. Fans at Racetrack, we understand the importance of good food, cold drinks, and a great game. Be sure to download the Racetrack app now to stay up to date on amazing in-store offers and become a valued rewards member. Head to Racetrack for whatever gets you going. 404-231-1680 if you want to get in touch with us. Let's go to Michael in Atlanta. What's up, Michael? How are you?
Hey, how's it going? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. What's going on?
Hey, wonderful. Hey, love the Braves. I really love what Walt is doing with the team. I got a couple questions for you. So, and then I'll ask and then I'll hop off. But, for Spencer Strider, I was wondering kind of what your thoughts are for that, as far as if we need to, try to get all excited and think about putting him in the rotation, or if we should just kind of keep him in the bullpen. And then also, it's really good to have Austin Riley coming back a little bit. But I guess my other question is as far as what do you think is the formula for us trying to, protect injuries going forward? Because, obviously we don't want to get into a situation to where, we're killing it right now. And I'm getting nervous about getting some injuries, getting into the end of the season. And then the other thing too, my last question is, as far as, sorry for throwing, and thanks for taking all my phone calls, but also, what do you think is the best idea? Is to get into the wild card game or to go straight into the playoffs? Because it seems like, that's how we won the World Series last time, as we were in the wild card scenario, rather than just going straight through. Because that's when we had that great team that one year. We went straight into it, and we had that time off, and then it seemed like we had a rough patch. But hey, thanks for taking my phone call. I'll take it off the air. I appreciate it, guys.
Thanks, Michael. Appreciate the call. I don't want anything to do with that wild card stuff. If we can get a bye, we can get a bye. If we have the best record and we can sit down for a week, that is totally fine with me. Get everything set up for the first series of the playoffs. It's awesome that on May 3rd we're talking about playoff questions. I absolutely love that. As far as the injuries, I don't think it's anything that's like that is consistent. I think it's just one of those freak things. Ronald pulled up a lame with the hammy. What does he do differently? I don't know. Maybe he needs to stretch differently. I don't know, but I don't think it's anything like systemic or anything like that. With Spencer Strider, he didn't have the control issues that he had today when he was in his rehab. The velocity was not ideal, and I said before the game, I want to see how he pitches, not throws, but pitches. How does he, work through a lineup when he's not throwing 100, when he doesn't have that in his arsenal? And I think it was clear through his rehab starts that he didn't have 100. I think Jonah Heim and him worked together. I like the fact that they sort of ironed things out between the curveball and the slider based on what they saw, not only in the game, but in the dugout. In the bullpen before the game. And I think for Strider, I think Wiley Ballard pointed this out on the TV broadcast. We're listening to the radio broadcast here in the studio, but I think Wiley pointed out that the elevation in Denver does change induced vertical break and some of those advanced metrics. And CJ Nikowski, I believe, was talking about that as well. And so he would know better than all of us. I think it's too early to be very concerned with Strider. Is it something that, we should pay attention to? And the fact that, he didn't have success today and was wild. Yeah. I mean, I think we have to pay attention to it, but I don't think it's anything that is concerning, at least not quite yet. I don't think you can take anything away from whatever happens anytime at Coors Field. All right, let's take a trip around the minors.
Now, let's take a quick look around the minors. Presented by Engineered Solutions of Georgia. Foundation issues, cracks in your bricks? Call 678-ESOG now.
Everybody wrapping up their 6-game series today. Charlotte, they topped Gwinnett 10-9. Deshaun Kersey, Rowdy Tellez, and Chadwick Trump all go deep for the Stripers. The Montgomery Biscuits topped the Columbus Clingstones 18-10. They had some wild scores in that series. Hassan Kim went 1 for 4 with a walk and a run for the Clingstones. Rome topped Bowling Green 6-5 in 10, and Kannapolis topped Augusta 7-6. All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, key to tomorrow's game against the Mariners. This is the 680 wrap-up show on the Fan. 680 93.7 FM, streaming on YouTube and available anywhere in the world on that Fan app.
Zach means business about his bike shop business, so he opened a free business checking account with Mid-Florida, who gave him $300. Guess his financial worries have rolled on out. Mid-Florida Credit Union, insured by NCUA, 0.00% annual percentage yield. Terms and conditions apply and must be met within 6 months.
Planning ahead can make all the difference. And for nearly 30 years, StormSmart has helped protect homes and families in our community. And there's no better time than now. From hurricane screens, aluminum shutters, impact windows and doors, and flood mitigation systems, StormSmart protects what matters most, your family and your peace of mind. Call 855-61-SMART now to schedule your free in-home consultation and to learn about our 0% financing options. Be safe, be smart, be StormSmart.
See store for details.
Hey guys, it's Chris Domino. Have you noticed cracks in your walls or...
Last season, we got lucky, but luck won't protect your home next time. StormSmart offers industry-leading hurricane protection. From hurricane screens, aluminum shutters, impact windows and doors, and flood mitigation systems, along with flexible payment options, including 0% financing. Call 855-61-SMART for a free in-home consultation, because protected beats lucky every time. Be safe, be smart, be StormSmart.
You didn't start a business just to keep the lights on. You're here to sell more today than yesterday. You're here to win. Lucky for you, Shopify built the best converting checkout on the planet. Like the just one tapping, ridiculously fast acting, sky-high sales stacking,